James, man, thank you so much for being back. Freaking excited for the chat today. You guys are out of control.
The
If
chat
you
is what's
included
going
a
to carry
Thomas
us
Austin
through.
Thomas Austin pick and didn't get him in video, I'm gonna be Oh yeah, I gotta shoot Thomas Austin said he might be able to jump back on today, so we gotta get him a link and let him jump back on when he can. But so check this out. This is what I was working on today when I forgot to post my podcast that was done like 3 hours ago. I was working on this. What do you think?
Bro, look at that.
Lucas Van Ness shirt.
That is nice, dude.
I think that's pretty clean, man.
Yeah.
So for the 7 people in here, if you want a Lucas Van Ness shirt, we'll be popping that back up here and again.
Very nice. Mike said we got 9 picks. He's got pizza on the way. What kind of pizza are we talking, Mike? Where are you located? Remind us again for everybody listening. And where are you getting the pizza from? And don't be ashamed if it's a large chain either, because I'm all about the stuffed crust, bro. He's going to say it was Lombardi's Pizza down in Little Italy in Manhattan. It'd be something extravagant, right?
Right.
Which is hands down the best New York pizza I've ever had. That place was unbelievable.
Yeah, so that I just used that graphic. That's for the all over print shirt because it looks the best for the picture. But the normal T-shirt that you buy, it's just all black. It doesn't have a white interior. But if you like it, you can buy the all over print one. But there's different stuff. It's got the apron and hoodie and all that kind of stuff. So just you can click on the different things that are available there. All right, I'm gonna
Goose, to answer your question, Goose. We're at pick 103, so we should have 13 picks, I believe, before we pick.
I'm gonna check out.
It's what, a 5-minute timer today?
What is the timer on these, Ryan? Do you know?
I think it's 5 minutes, and then it drops to 4 in the 7th round or something.
Cool.
Elevated shine. Drew's in the house. All right, I'm gonna check out this PFF draft tracker here. We'll just, I think I'll just deal with it as far as the tip picks because we got to keep up with the pace of things here. If that's all right with you, I can keep my mouth shut if you want to wait, but I'll just have it up. All right, do we have any preferences? Who's still on the board that you guys like?
I like Ojomo.
Yeah, I like him too.
Tackle out of Texas.
So we still got DeJuan Jones, Ringo, Antonio Johnson. The safeties probably would be my top guy. Yeah, that would hands down be mine. I would love to see them get him. He was my second safety in this draft, believe it or not. So
I don't know if I have any safeties left that I like. I feel like they're all gone.
Yeah, let me take a look at the 33rd
safety out of Cal.
33rd team still has Robinson and Johnson. So, I mean, really, we knew it was thin coming in, but there were really 4 safeties that separated themselves from everyone else, with Branch obviously being several tiers higher. But that was Robinson, Brown, and then Johnson. So, you got a chance to still get one of the top 4 safeties in the draft. That's pretty cool.
Actually, I lied. Chris Smith is still there. I like Christopher Smith. So,
gotcha. Which what school is that? Georgia.
Georgia, yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense, doesn't it?
I like his tape. My only concern with him is he like a 3 grass score.
I think he had a pretty bad combine, yeah.
But so he's able to keep up in college. I'm just wondering. And if Go picks him, then I'm taking it as they believe in him.
Yeah.
I basically look at it, if you're anything besides a lineman and you score below a 4, I'm not super interested.
Oh, I can't hear what they're talking about, but my wife says she's crying again.
good Jacob isn't in here to make fun of somebody who overcame
Right.
something in their life.
What? Saints are on the clock. Yep. Oh man, I want to get rid of all these tabs. I have too much up here, but I feel like I need all this stuff.
I literally, as you said that, I deleted 3 tabs, and I'm already asking myself, I'm gonna go back to that. I know.
Yeah, I keep doing that. Like I go through each tab. Like, do I need this? Do I need this? Do I need this? Yeah.
So, in my opinion, McKee is the top quarterback available right now on my board. 33rd team agrees. Wonder where he's going to go. And when do the Packers take one if they do? Do you think they take a quarterback in this draft, or do you think they just roll with what they got?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, they certainly will if they like somebody, I guess. But
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think they'd be fine with, getting an undrafted free agent or picking up a veteran or something, low price guy.
If they don't take McKee or Hayner, then I'd rather them wait and get an undrafted free agent.
Yeah. Makes sense. The 33rd team has Hall out of BYU up there as well. It goes McKee, and then one tier down at 6.2 is Hall. Then the next tier down to 6.1, Stetson Bennett. And then looks like that Thompson, whatever. He's one of those combination last names there in UCLA. Then it drops down to Duggan and then Hayner. So they've got Hayner significantly lower, but I know a lot of people that love Hayner, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really love any of them. I think somebody asked me to go watch Aiden O'Connell, and I kind of liked him. I mean, he's got sort of that Brett Favre gunslinger. Like, he makes a lot of bad decisions, but, man, he's got some throws. Just those
See the
ridiculous
UCLA
sidearm
guy?
off your back foot. Like, what the heck was that? And Tyson Bagent would be cool just because of who his dad is. What do we got going on in the comments
Brambo's
here?
back in the house. Look at this. It's going to get wild.
Oh, man, my guy from Northwestern's still out there? Man, if we get him, I'm going to be so excited. Although I should probably get over that because it seems like Gutekunst is not really picking from my love list very much. Jomo is still out there. He was on my like list, so it's possible, but I'm guessing we won't go that route.
No, we'll take some guy we never heard of.
That seems to be the way it's
like
kind of going.
the 7th round. And then we'll watch his tape and go, oh, that makes sense.
Let's see. Yeah, I cannot believe Tommy Adebaware is still sitting there. Here we go. First pick is in, folks. New Orleans Saints select Nick Saldiveri, tackle out of Old Dominion. Then we get to, yeah, that's right. We get to pick on the. Oh, Whippler's still out there too? Oh, yeah. Luke Whippler's still there. There's a lot of guys I still kind of liked.
Hopefully no one was in up here.
What else we got going on here? Morning, Brambo. Blaine says, I'm still real upset about that trash wide receiver we picked up yesterday. Blaine, the link is still the same whenever you feel like jumping on. It's the same link as before. That's the same as I should just shoot him up and let him know. But
Is there anything better than showing up to work and realizing you only have half the job to do?
See what these Laffy Taffy eggs are about here. Man, you got a bag of Easter egg Laffy Taffy.
What type of utilization can we expect from Kraft and Musgrave? That's what I was mentioning on the podcast, which just went live, by the way. If you're bored and want to listen to something that isn't us, the cool thing about it is we've got our 3 types of tight ends. We've already got DeGuara. Then we got Musgrave, who's going to be our my brain isn't working. Who's the guy we got rid of? Went to Chicago.
Tunyon.
And then Kraft is going to be our Mercedes Lewis. So we got our 3 types of tight ends right out of the second day of the draft. So I think that's the general plan for them. But yeah, I think Kraft is actually a little bit more athletic than people are giving him credit for. I remember I didn't like him at first because he ran a 4.7, but then at his pro day he ran like a 4.63 or something, which is basically as fast as Musgrave ran it. So I think he's got a little bit more shimmy and shake than he's getting credit for. Who should the Raiders pick? I don't know.
It's showing needs for Raiders. Quarterback,
they should pick
tackle,
someone
guard,
we don't want.
center.
Quarterback would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it goes. Jacorian Bennett, cornerback out of Maryland. Don't care about that.
Isn't he the guy that's like 5'9"?
I don't know. I don't think I looked at him at all. Let's find out. Jacorian Bennett is 5'11", 188. He is a little small. Is Darnell still out there? No. Packers have the first pick in the NFC North today at 116. Yeah, it seems like I don't know. I haven't really been keeping up on what everybody's doing, but I don't like the Lions picks. What have the other teams been doing? What have the Chicago Bears been doing? I remember laughing at one point because it really seemed like they were sticking with that trend of not helping their quarterback, which I thought was
their
funny,
first pick. They actually went with Darnell Wright, offensive tackle.
They got Darnell Wright, and then they went Javon Dexter, then Tyreek Stevenson, the corner, and then Zach Pickens, defensive tackle, which that was the big thing last year is they wanted him to get help, and then he went DB and then DB. And then this year it's tackle and then defense.
Yeah.
Which is probably the right thing to do, but it just makes me laugh because I know the Bears fans are just absolutely twitching over there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. After hearing for like 2 months about how they were going to take JSN their first pick to pair him back up with Justin Fields, and it's going to be so elite.
Yep. See what the Vikings. So they
got the tackle would help them way more.
The Vikings got Jordan Addison, then Mekhi Blackman, cornerback out of USC, and that's it. Not a lot of picks, man. Yeah, the Jets were the same way. They went and got a pass rusher and then a center. Vikings only have 2 picks, too. And then the Detroit Lions, I think they went and picked up a tight end, too. Which I can't make too much fun of it because we got 2 tight ends, but on the list of the least valuable positions, you got things like running back, linebacker, tight end, safety, and that was their first 4 picks. Then they got Hendon Hooker, who's a backup quarterback, which I don't mind Hendon Hooker, but at the same time, for a guy that needs to sit for a while, I don't know that that's the best pick for a guy that's already 25.
Yeah.
And then they got defensive tackle Broderick Martin out of Western Kentucky. So no real picks that I've seen that have made me go, oh, man, they're killing it. Do the Packers go corner here?
They might.
Eagles draft room is clapping. That's a first, right? Isn't it amazing how nobody missed any picks this year?
Right.
The best case scenario happened for all 32 teams.
Right. Every single pick, they all got the top guy on their boards.
They're still getting round 1 talent here in round 4.
What? Safety or a corner, says Colin. Oh, I wanted to look at the corners available. Keely Ringo's still sitting there. On one hand, I'm glad because I feel slightly vindicated. On the other hand, I still feel worried we're going to end up picking the guy.
Yeah, Ringo's the second best player on my board, only behind Dawan Jones, and we know that's character there. So
Clark Phillips.
there he goes.
Yeah.
Keely,
I didn't want
yeah.
Keely Ringo in the first 2 rounds, but at this point, I'll
Yeah,
take
that's
him.
true. Keely Ringo just went to the Eagles.
Yep.
105.
Telling you, Ryan, this board has been spot on, bro.
The Eagles are going to be freaking stacked. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah, they got another Georgia defender. That's hilarious.
They sure did. Wow.
No, I don't want that. Or do I? No, I don't.
Awesome.
Ding, ding,
So
ding.
easy.
Clark.
What is that?
Blake. Jalen Duncan.
I think Brett sums it up really, really nicely right there.
Let's see. Do. Brett. There we go.
A lot of people are saying I'm happy that we got Musgrave. It wasn't that I was like, man, I want Musgrave. It was just I did so many mock drafts, and it was like he always came up at that 45 spot every time.
Well, when Ryan was reading the report on them from the 33rd team there, it was like you were reading the write-up for Rob Tunyon, but better. I'm like, that makes just perfect sense.
Yeah, absolutely. How do you guys think Bob Tunyon will do? I know he's got Justin Fields throwing him the ball now, but I don't know, man.
I think he's going to be the same as he ever was.
I was going to say, I think he'll be the same guy, just with a lesser talented quarterback.
Would you consider him a good tight end? Would you say he's above average? He's average? What do you think? Because there was times where I was like, man, I mean, he never drops passes, right? And that's absolutely huge for a tight end. But his blocking is, far from polished, I should say. But what would you consider him, a good tight end or what?
I would have
He's
said
a guy.
I would have said below average, but considering there's no real good tight ends in the NFL, with the exception of maybe 5, I guess I would say he's pretty average.
Yeah.
Comment from a person that I've never met in my life. Packernet Podcast cranking out some awesome merch this weekend. Speaking of, if anybody's interested in a brand new design, Lucas Van Ness apparel.
Just scan the barcode.
Yep.
I
We
would
made
have
it
bought
so easy for you to give us
pretty
money.
much every shirt if it wasn't for the shipping to Canada.
You're welcome, Brett. You all right there, boy? Blake Freeland goes to the Colts. Another guy that I thought would have been gone a little while ago.
Yep.
Interesting little note here from Brian. Says, word is Ringo's Georgia teammates were bashing his character. Nobody wants to play with him.
That's not a good look.
I guess the Eagles said, well, suck it up because we're getting another one.
That blew a snot rocket, bro. You can't do that.
Hey, that guy you didn't like? Well, you're still playing with him.
Yeah. What do you think of this guy? I think he's garbage. Okay, well, I don't give a crap what you say.
Good. You're right next to him in the locker room.
Yeah.
You're in the locker with him.
You guys are rooming up together. We're requiring you guys to live on campus. You
Yeah.
gotta share a room. I think after this, I might stop at the liquor store and pick up a beer.
Philadelphia Eagles.
I'm going to be
Go ahead.
controversial here.
Go ahead.
whenever they show the shots of everybody celebrating with the player who got drafted, he's surrounded by friends and family. Does it bother anyone else when a family member or friend immediately try to hug him and they're all hugging him and they're looking back at the camera?
Yeah.
Like,
I've thought about that before too. There've been a couple brothers that have jumped on their brother, a guy they probably haven't hugged in 15 years, jumping on their brother because they know it's going to be all over TV for weeks, millions of views.
And you can see them doing this. They're hugging and they're going.
Yep. I think it was.
I'm
it was
glad
Van
you're
Ness.
as cynical as I am.
I thought about that for Van Ness's brother. I think because his brother jumped on his lap and then like turned around and looked like, "Get out of here, dude." Patriots on the clock. Top need, according to PFF, is quarterback again. None of the quarterbacks seem to want to come off, though.
That's kind of interesting in New England, with the rumors that they were shopping Mac.
Right.
According to Michael Lombardi, they never shopped him. They just, people called about him. But, man, that fan base last year, they were really, really calling for the backup. I mean, and he came in and played well. What's his name again? I'm trying to think of.
Mac Jones?
No, not Mac. The backup that was taken later in the draft.
I don't remember.
Oh, the guy JJ likes.
Yeah.
I forget his name.
It don't matter.
Starts with a Z.
It kind of
Bailey Zappi.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Jake Andrews goes to the Patriots, center out of Troy. They love those small school interior guys, don't they?
Yeah, they really do, man. Let's see where he falls on the 33rd here.
Heretical Game says, it's like what my mother told me, never take an offensive tackle until everyone you scouted is off the board. Then you got the other side of the spectrum. You got the double tap where the dad is completely unaware that cameras are around.
I think I know who he's talking about there.
I didn't see nothing like that. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah.
There was no double butt cheek grabbing happening.
The comment that got me though was when someone responded and said, "Well, she looked for him to hug him first, so I think she's suspect as well."
Hi, Brinley. No way Packers dip into tight end again and get Kuntz, right? It's not impossible, but I'd be a little bit surprised.
They're getting Grindor.
Here's the thing. If they go tight end again, then you're talking Tyler Davis, right? So are you crazy about Tyler Davis? Ryan, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah.
So who knows, man? And I could see it being something. They take a third tight end. He beats Tyler Davis out for a roster spot, and that tight end ends up being better than Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave.
That would be a very Packers thing to happen. Probably we're going to pick like 3 or 4 offensive linemen here at the back of the draft, and one of them is going to turn out to be a pretty good player.
Yep.
Blaine says, was that Van Ness's dad or was that Urban Meyer?
You had to go see the grandbabies. That was the worst part of that whole story is he told the team owner and the general manager, "Hey, I'm going to stay in Columbus tonight because I want to go see the grandbabies." And then that video
Yikes.
As if it wasn't bad enough.
Seattle takes LSU offensive guard Anthony Bradford out of LSU. Texans, another team that needs a quarterback, is their biggest need.
The 33rd team has Kuntz all the way down at a 5.9. They literally have, let's see, still available 1, 2, 3, 4 tight ends above him. 3 of which are in tiers. It kind of cascades here. You've got Wild at 6.4. You've got, I think, what is it, Lupke in 6'1", and then Allen in 6.0, and then the tier where Kuntz is, where he's the second tight end behind Mallory. So, but there's several players that have been taken out of that bottom tier already.
This thing is really fast. You're never going to catch up to that.
How does it know?
Speaking of, Texans select edge rusher Dylan Horton out of TCU. Oh boy. Got the Germans over here.
So Adebawore is still there, right?
Yeah. What happened to that guy?
What happened to that?
What happened to that guy? Colts on the clock. Number one need, quarterback. Oh, there goes Tommy.
Yep,
My man Tommy went to the Colts. Tamiwa Adebawore, out of Northwestern, edge rusher, goes to the Colts.
That is such a quality pick right there, man. Hands down, 33rd team's best edge rusher on the board, best edge rusher on my board. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Great talent. Actually, he wasn't my best rusher. White and Carter are above him. Where does 33rd team have him at? Carter, they got it at 6.1. Yeah, significantly lower. I wonder if Matt Ramage did a live stream last night. It's like we're tipping picks here, Ryan. We may get.
Oh, I
we may get run
apologize.
over
Now
on
I'm
stream.
too fast. I was too slow. Now I'm too fast.
I'd still be a big fan if we got Sean Tucker, but that's just because I'm a Syracuse fan.
Well, I wasn't going to say Germans. I was going to say another word, and I figured I better not say that word.
You'll get demonetized for that word.
Yeah, that's
unless
what I
you're
was thinking.
calling, you know, certain groups of people you're allowed to call that word.
Yeah.
But just saying it can get you.
Goose,
You're
don't
not
you do
calling
this?
the right people.
Don't you do
Goose?
this, Goose?
I avoided it. You calm down. So I'm watching on TV, but I got the PFF thing up here. PFF has the picks in about as fast as anything else. That's where the fast picks are. I wouldn't do that for the Packers, but just we're in the day 3. Nobody cares about any of these picks, so I'm just calling them out. But I probably won't even watch the Packers pick on PFF. I'll turn it off.
Cool.
So
I'll
I
do
can
the
see it
same
on
thing then, for sure.
So I can
So,
see it on the
as soon as-
TV.
Yeah, that's what I was doing last night.
As soon as Chicago's pick pops up, I'll get off.
Yeah. Boy, dying.
I'm predicting we have at least one more trade back today.
You think? I was thinking we were going to start moving up, but we might pick up one more 7th. Why not?
We did last year.
Yeah, DeJuan Jones still sitting there.
That must be really bad, man. Really bad for him to fall that far.
Must have said something about someone's mama.
Yeah. Man, we were all over it, Ryan.
Oh yeah, there he goes, DeJuan Jones, just calling him out.
That's like the third or
the
fourth one
Bears?
we've done.
Right, DeJuan Jones tackle Ohio State to the Cleveland Browns.
Which makes
Oh,
sense.
well,
I mean, that's
it's
the
a
locker room
perfect
you want
team
to
for.
put him in, right?
Going.
Oh God.
Take a guy that has 33 accounts of sexual assault against him. Why not take a guy who's got bad character? Right?
No. Accusations.
There
Oh,
you go.
sorry.
Calm
not.
down. It's just accusations.
Yeah.
And he just made donations to all 33 victims' favorite, whatever.
Bank accounts.
Yeah, bank account. You're right.
Jets traded 112 to New England for 120 and 184. Is it the trade was?
Radical Games says, I assume Goot's new strategy for the third was going to be trading all of our picks for third rounders and shouting, quote, one of them is going to break the curse. And then he was going to drag Russ Ball up to Arians Hill and sacrifice him up there to break the curse. That's a fact.
My favorite strategy for dealing with a third round curse is to just not draft third rounds.
How about the Jets taking a rookie center? Oh my gosh.
Snap the
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
ball.
Well, it's funny they take a pass rusher and it's like, get the man some offensive help, and they're like, oh, you mean like a center? Like, no, dude, no. Nobody said center. Who said center?
Well, the only thing they
Jacob's
could
in the house.
do is pick up a tight end.
I was supposed to be working.
They already have wide receivers. What's up, Jacob?
What's up,
What did
Goose?
you say, Jacob?
I'm supposed to be at work, but what's the point of being the boss if you can't not go to work?
Good call.
No, we got a massive wedding catering, but I went there early and got a bunch of stuff knocked out so that I could maybe take a couple hours and watch some draft.
Nice. Jake wants Rashawn at 116. I'd be excited about that for sure.
That'd be cool. Why doesn't Shavink join us?
I don't know. Why doesn't he join us? What you doing, Jake? Oh, he's got his own thing, doesn't he? Or why are you here then?
Why?
What are you doing
He
here?
had his own show the first 2 days. I don't know if he was streaming.
Well,
today.
Jake, let's go. Need somebody that actually knows what they're talking about on this stream.
Yeah, I heard Goose almost getting you guys in trouble.
Yeah, he's trying.
He was just playing his best Jacob while we
Yeah.
were gone.
We were pretty behaved the last couple nights.
I agree.
Not too much
Relatively.
cussing. Justin,
no.
man.
Oh boy. Patriots fans are going to go nuts over that one.
Chad Ryland, kicker. Speaking of,
I
there
think
goes a kicker.
We need a kicker. I do not want to be the Bears and the Vikings
Jake's in.
double doinking out of the playoffs.
Great pick right there.
Mark Phillips, cornerback out of Utah, to the Falcons. Got 3 more picks.
That's my
Till the
top
Packers
10
are
on
up.
the board.
Gosh, it's going quick.
I know.
What do they get? 4 minutes now or three
I think
minutes?
it's 5 and then it goes to 4 is what I read somewhere in the 7th round.
So I know I was ripping on the Lions last stream, but now that when you look at their drafts as a whole, I'm not gonna say that I'm not a little scared of what they could have there.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, I
Just
disagree in the
remember-
way that they took those players, but as a whole, I'm kind of like, man, it's not a bad bunch.
Just remember, half of their receiving core has either been cut or is suspended.
That's true.
It brings me such joy.
It's just such a Lions thing. Like they finally are like ascending, and then they get in trouble for. I mean, it sounds like a stupid rule, but I'm surprised that they don't. The second that you're drafted into a team and they've spent millions of dollars investments in you, that they don't have like a flow chart and being like, "Do you do any of this? Because don't do that anymore, and here's why." Do you like to drink? Get a driver. How about that?
Yeah, you got money now. Pay for a chauffeur.
Exactly. Or an Uber. Patriots.
You want to bet? Give your friend money. Have them place the bets.
Yeah.
Or, you're already making a massive paycheck. How about you just don't risk it?
Yeah. As I understand it, they weren't even betting. It was the fact that he made the bet in a facility. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Huh.
Chandler Zavala, guard, went to the Panthers at 114.
What's up, Jake?
There's Jake.
Hello, fellas. How we doing?
Hello, Jake.
All right, we got Bears on the clock and then Packers.
Oof.
I have a specific short list for this pick, and I'm really hoping.
Well,
What's
let's hear it.
I want Roshan for sure.
Yes.
That would be really nice.
That'd be cool.
I'm also down for Corey Trice here.
That'd be great. Love that guy.
I mean, Goot mentioned the corner depth in this draft. I'm hoping we go 3 for 3 here. Obviously, edge and tight end have come off in a big way, and why don't we finish that trio? Oh wow, Patriots took a kicker, huh? Okay.
It is true. Every time that someone's asked Goot before a draft what positions are deep, we end up picking a player from each of those positions.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Jake, what's your overall thoughts about the picks we've had so far?
Dude, I was geeked yesterday. Absolutely geeked for not as much maybe for Jaden Reed, even though I like Jaden Reed a decent bit. It's a different type in the room, but like getting Musgrave and Kraft was just that was cloud nine.
That was
I love Tucker Kraft, man. I am thrilled.
I just loved his interview. I mean,
yeah, we were digging his interview yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he's ready for Wisconsin, man.
Yeah,
he's ready for Wisconsin.
I like that confidence. It's cool.
Yeah, he turned down the NIL deal in the 7 figures at Bama to stay at South Dakota State.
Yeah. And then, if I'm not mistaken, Musgrave is he the fastest 10-yard split or the first initial 10-yard off that? So basically, his burst off the line is like insane, and both of those guys are willing and able blockers, which I think is probably maybe what was something that kind of tipped him a little more.
Yeah, I know some people are like, Musgrave's not a good blocker, but I'll tell you, Mike Wall talked about him on his YouTube channel about like how good his body positioning is and how he works low to high.
And I think
off the line as a
huge
blocker, which is a big deal, right? You get these, offensive linemen, defensive linemen who stand up when they engage. And when it's guys like Musgrave who are working low to high like that, and then you have the finisher that Tucker Kraft wants to be. He said it yesterday, right? He's like, I love putting my hand in the dirt. I want to destroy the dude in front of me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like that attitude is a huge deal.
Well, I'm gonna have to dig into everything you've said about it because I wasn't super high on the tight ends at first, but there's not a lot out there either. I've tried to watch like on that database. There's nothing there. So
yeah. I'm working on, and if I find it, I'll get you guys plugged in on some of the Musgrave and Kraft stuff. I have like one game of Kraft. Is it?
Kraft. Yeah, that's yep. Oh no, Jake.
No, they didn't.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Which one?
That's
Of all
painful.
people, too.
Which one?
Chicago took
Bro.
Rashawn Johnson.
Oh no.
The Bears suck.
All right, I'm getting off PFF because it's the Packers pick, so we'll just go to.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Robinson or Johnson. Either of those safeties I'd be happy with here.
Jamie?
If not, you could go with tackle Warren.
Jake's gonna have a Justin send off here. He's gonna storm off the street.
Too early for this. It's too early to do that.
Tackle Warren.
That does hurt a little bit. I like him.
Interior offensive lineman. Olowatami. How do you say that? Olowatami? Is that how you say it?
I think it's Olowatimi, but yeah, I mean you get a
little cluster there too, though, of interior offensive linemen, don't you?
Yeah, Braden Daniels.
Yeah,
probably got to be one of the favorites in the clubhouse right now.
What would you go with right here, Jake?
Corey Trice.
What position?
Corner, Purdue.
There's the Bears.
6'3", isn't he?
Celebrating.
Big, yeah.
Trice is like 6'3" ish.
Well,
fast.
Unless I'm mistaken, Adetomiwa hasn't been picked, correct?
He was.
Has he?
He was picked? Okay,
Yeah.
Good. He should have come off. That's good. We got the Colts. Yeah, that's right. The Colts did 2 smart things today. Yeah, it's got to be. I think they're going to take Braden Daniels probably.
Well, Jake, you know what they're going to do, man. It'll be fine. They're going to take Chris Smith.
I hope so.
It'll be all right.
I hope so.
They'll redeem themselves.
Let's do it. Let's get it done.
Give me Antonio Johnson right here, man. That's
might be in the 7th round, but they'll take
Smith.
Yeah, that's true. They might, it might be that late.
I'll upgrade my beer to a whiskey if we get Smith.
Yeah, it's true.
I love that Goose is just doing household chores while we're extremely.
This is the way.
I'll just be running the vacuum.
No.
This is the way.
I'm working.
We
have a secondary job.
If that's
here.
what you call vacuuming.
I am absolutely okay. I see it. I see it.
The
Packers pick?
Yep, I see the Packers pick.
All right.
You don't seem angry.
No, they need bodies here at this position.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So defensive tackle, safety.
Defensive
somewhere in
tackle
that range.
Colby Wooden, Auburn.
Colby Wooden. All right. Fair enough.
Oh,
Chat's already on it as well.
okay.
I'm not gonna
Can
lie.
you tell me about Wood?
Yeah, I don't know much about that.
A little bit of a tweener, undersized a little bit, but that's how Green
It's
Bay
like
likes to have their guys
285.
attack. So he'll be one of those guys who's attacking on 5-man fronts a ton. And I would have liked to grab nose tackle at some point or one tech. Still time to, but long arms,
Got 9 picks.
disruptive, long. I like it.
What do you think about Kobe Turner? Is that a name?
Rams grabbed him last night. Yeah,
They did?
Yeah, they did grab him last night. Unfortunately, I like Kobe Turner.
Have you looked at Levi Bell at all?
I haven't because I saw it. I saw you guys mention him.
I just was shocked at
In
his
Discord.
grades, and I had not even heard of him. And he's
The small school film is pretty limited.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if they select him, I'll do my best to scour. But this is good.
I think the PFF gave him like a 92 overall grade or something.
Yeah, I did see that. That's pretty insane. Yeah, I want to get Wooden's. I want to see Wooden's alignment counts.
Oh wow, Jay Beaskey says 9.48 RAS for Wooden. Is that
Nice.
true?
Yeah, that's
pretty
not.
cool.
Yes, it is.
Dane Brugler had him as the number 10 defensive tackle. 3rd, 4th round grade. 6'4",
I think he
273.
graded out.
4.79 40.
Wow. God, people are just freaks now.
Maybe
I know,
this,
everybody's
maybe this
just
is a double
freaks.
down at edge at 273.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet it is.
Oh, I thought he was heavier than that.
Yeah, he's pretty. He's really a tweener.
He did come in at 278 at his pro day, Goose. So
Yeah,
I
huge.
thought he was like
There we go.
285.
yeah.
Where's our? Let's see if I can find the alignment counts. Okay, 259 snaps in the B gap, 131 over the tackle, and 253 outside the tackle. So there you go. Kind of
That is a
3 tech
tweener.
out to 5 tech. So
I thought it was cool.
Van Ness, doesn't it?
I was gonna say Van Ness's
Exactly.
comp for PFF was Preston Smith, which I thought was kind of cool. But
yeah, isn't that it? The last two, I guess. The first round pick last year for Green Bay was comp to a current Packer defender, right? They had Walker's comp as Campbell, and then Van Ness going they're going with Preston Smith for that. That's
I'll take an upgraded Preston Smith if that's what he is. Absolutely worth every penny.
yeah.
It's so
Yeah.
funny because when you hear these Packers picks, it's like, oh, of course, like it's so obvious, but
Yeah.
you just can't find that pre-draft. It's like it just doesn't click until you
One-
see it, and then you're like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty disappointed night one, but like after I calmed down a little bit, because I mean, just it was hard. It was hard not to like you swap with the Jets to get in front of a team that needs a receiver in New England, and it's like, could it happen? But
so you want a JSN?
Of course. But I'll tell you what, I'll actually, believe it or not, I will take the double down at tight end of two of the top 6, however you want to rank them, over the top receiver in the draft, because I just thought the tight ends were that good.
Mm-hmm.
Like they could. I don't want to get ahead of things, but I think this duo is going to be up there in a couple of years. I really do.
And honestly, I
really
think
do.
people are still sleeping on DeGuara. Like he is capable. I mean, I saw that, that touchdown he caught at the Lions where he just turned on the Jets and nobody. I mean, I still think there's possibility for him.
Yeah.
This is what I saw with DeGuara. When he was getting use, he graded out well when he was getting targeted in the pass game by Rodgers. In the games that he didn't, he was in like the 50s.
Yeah.
Well, as usual, PFF hates Colby Wooden, so they're going to hate our draft with a passion of 1,000 suns. Every single person we draft, Dane Brugler's like, oh, yeah, real good value, real good pick, 2 top 5 tight ends. You go over to PFF, they're like, this guy's freaking garbage. 22nd ranked edge defender, 136 overall. PFF does not like any of our picks.
They just showed Joe Barry walk in the draft room, and he and Matt LaFleur were laughing and dapped up and everything. So they seemed pretty excited about it.
Right.
That last pick.
I mean, yeah, he's going to move around. I think he's going to be like that NASCAR package, like third down. Like, let's throw as many dudes who are explosive to get after quarterback, like immediately. He'll get snaps there.
What?
It's immediately what I thought yesterday, too, about Van Ness's pick. It's like, I mean, whether it's Devontae White, Kenny Clark, Kenny come off the field, you throw a NASCAR package on there, like, look out, dude. There's going to be so much speed and strength, like combination.
Yep.
The thought of having to block Preston Smith and Lucas Van Ness on one side of the offensive line is just crazy. That's some meat on the front.
Yeah. As long as I think the one thing with Van Ness I definitely noticed, and I think other people have pointed this out too, is just there's a little bit of inconsistency when he's out the hand of the dirt and he explodes out of the stance, where it's sometimes the strides are lengthy, right, and they're gaining ground to challenge, and then there's sometimes where it gets really choppy and he's not generating enough force with that explosion. He's kind of losing momentum.
Yep.
So it's just like things like that. Just I think they'll get it cleaned up, and that's why again it might take a little bit. Like a lot of these picks, unfortunately, are kind of 2024 selections, right? You don't get tight ends kind of jumping on things really crazy in year one. Like Musgrave probably won't be Pitts in year one. Like we'll just say how it is, right? But
the way I would describe what you were just saying too, it looked like Van Ness was catching the offensive lineman, like he was easing into him and then would generate power and then bull rush. Yeah, it's like it's not that he doesn't have the obviously the physical traits to be explosive, but it's like he chooses not to do it. It's like I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's a little like snap to snap. I feel like is just kind of okay. I see it, and then it's like, all right, well, then I didn't see it there. So it's I get the vision. Obviously, it's very much. I agree, right? Mentioned it, right? It's like the Packers. It's like, oh, it makes sense. Duh. Like everything becomes very clear to me after the fact.
Yeah.
Like what this is. Like I feel like most people wanted JSN night one and were pretty much like on board with like, yeah, it's probably gonna be trenches.
Yeah.
Like that's just how it goes. So
man, I tell you, when you look at our draft just as a whole, I love it. I mean, even if it's just if you just look at the positional value, edge, tight end, receiver, edge, D tackle, I guess, tweener. It's exactly what I wanted. I think I said on your podcast, Clayton, that I wanted 2 tight ends. I wanted a 2 tight end draft.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy with it, man.
Yeah. I wanted it to be 2 of the top 6. I didn't want it to be like, the double down is like a 2nd rounder and then a 6th rounder or anything like that. I wanted that.
That's what I thought it was.
A-level commitment. And that we got it.
When you talk about the defense struggling, and then you look at the great defenses across the league, complete contrast to how we've drafted as opposed to them. I mean, look at what Philly keeps doing, and Green Bay's doing it in this draft. Focusing on the front, but Philly is just front 4, front 5 every single pick. It seems like, and then look at our past drafts where we've taken your Kevin Kings and even Jair. Jair obviously is a huge hit, but we are really focused on DBs, and Michael Lombardi was talking about a little while back, just saying you don't need all pro DBs when you've got an all pro front. You can be mediocre on the backside and win up front, and it explains why our run defense has struggled. It explains everything. So I'm really happy to see Goop really focusing on that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm trying. They've got 8 more picks today.
Yeah.
Honestly, wouldn't make them all. Let's move up into the 120s here. Let's get somebody as well. There's no need. We don't need 8 more guys. Don't need 8 more.
In your opinion, who are the best receivers left on the board?
Let me get the tracker so I don't look stupid if somebody was just picked.
Did A.T. Perry go already?
I don't think so, and that's where I would definitely go first. I mean, when you're
that's my guy.
Or
Bryce Ford Wheaton.
Yeah, that's a Packers
He's still
guy.
there.
That's my guy.
I am 100. I'm in on A.T. Perry still. I know it stinks he didn't go yesterday, but hey, if Green Bay wants to move the 120s for him, that 6'3", 198 dude who, when you listen to him, there's the Bootleg Football guys on YouTube did a little interview with him. He just talks about how detailed his plan of attack is when he's going against corners, how we're looking at leverage, how many steps off are you, how much ground can I gain right off of the snap. He talks about the idea of stacking to make sure I've got lane where you don't know where I'm going. Just hearing him talk how smart he is playing receiver, and how I would say how dynamic he is, how sudden he is in the short area. I'd like to see him obviously win more in contested spots, but that's something, with a guy with that kind of speed. We talked about something similar kind of with Watson last year a little bit, where it's all right, just, let's figure out how you can work through contact a little bit better. I think A.T. Perry could be that kind of guy as well.
Is
another vertical threat, but also pretty sudden.
Is Keyshawn still there from LSU? How do you say his last name? Is it Booty? Is it really Booty?
It is Booty. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. I thought it was Boutte. It is not.
Yeah. Is he still on the board?
He is. Yeah.
So I've got him worthy of the 56th pick, and the 33rd team has him as the 2nd best wide receiver right now.
I was gonna say, at one time he was talked about the best receiver in the draft.
Yep.
It's crazy how far that dude fell.
Any idea
Did they
why?
say that he doesn't like football, right? Wasn't that his biggest knock?
Did you hear anything, Jake?
There are things that I know that probably everybody knows about the SEC championship stuff now, but whatever that happens, I think for him, it's just I think the injuries he's dealt with, especially whatever his ankle and then leg injury was in 2021, I think that's been a lot worse than has been reported apparently. It's multiple surgeries, and it didn't seem like he was back to his explosive self until later in the year. I think he had a really good game against Georgia, but yeah, it's kind of wild that he is, I think, when he is fully healthy, among the most talented in the draft. I agree. I think you could make an argument he's top 3 in the class if he's healthy. So
I could be wrong, but I feel like he was a pretty highly recruited player coming out of high school too, wasn't he? One of those national.
Yes,
national guys?
He was at least a 4-star, if not higher.
Lineman?
No.
O-line, that is. Is there anyone
O-line.
left that you would
really like to see.
I'd like Carter Warren from Pitt.
Yep.
They're a good tackle. I was really ticked. I wanted Seldaveri. New Orleans came off and took him right away. Smart.
Yeah.
I think they've talked about it. Jim Nagy talked about it, the Senior Bowl. They played him in 4 spots. Didn't look out of position. So that would have been nice. He played a lot of right tackle, right guard. But I think Carter Warren, somebody, I know John Ojukwu from Boise State's got like, I don't know if he's in his 5th or 6th year, but he's got a ton of snaps at left tackle, and I think he's just the type of player who's, a perfect third tackle if you want him at this point. Like,
Did you say Carter Warren?
I did.
That's who just went to the Jets.
Dang it.
Was it?
That was the 33rd team's best tackles too. I was just
Okay.
getting
We gotta stop asking him who he likes, because that just means
Right.
he-
Hey,
I don't like any of these players left before pick 149.
been all over it today for sure. I'm gonna run these dogs outside. I'll be right back, Ryan.
Dang it. All right, so we're not going to mention the Georgia safety's name again. We can't. Don't say it.
No,
Nobody
no.
say the name.
I don't even.
Nobody
I think
say
all the
name.
Georgia guys are going.
Yeah, I know. Philly's taking them all.
Where did Darnell end up falling to, or is he still out
Pittsburgh got him.
Darnell Washington?
Pittsburgh got him.
Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh's got, Pittsburgh got what? Broderick. They got Joey Porter. They got Keanu Benton, and they got Darnell. It's
Oh, wow.
freaking
There's
sick,
certain
man.
teams, the Steelers and the Ravens and the Eagles, I feel like they just always have these drafts where it's like, yep, that's exactly what makes their team. They draft these guys that are just killers.
Yeah.
Sometimes literally.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I think the Colts did well too. I love the idea of swinging with Richardson. I mean, look at the conference you're in. You got to be like, again, Houston. I get it. Taking Stroud, you have to be perfect. You have to. Your roster's not ready, and when it is ready, it's got to be perfect. Against Mahomes, against Allen, against Herbert, against Burrow. That's why I think the swing of Richardson, even if you land, again, if you land like a Jalen Hurts with Anthony Richardson, who's got a little bit more arm strength, then I mean you're golden. And then they took Brents, and then they took Josh Downs, who I kind of wish the Packers had took at 50 instead of Reed, if they were gonna kind of break the thresholds. But
Yeah. I mean, I saw him at 5'11", and I know I've realized in this draft that I'm a sucker for RAS and speed and size, because I'm just, I don't even really look at guys if they don't hit those certain parameters. I think Green Bay receivers, I'm like, well, they got to be 6'3" at least. They got to run a 4.4, and it's not the way.
yeah, they.
What about Tyler Scott? Actually, I
Should
shouldn't
have said
ask.
it.
you
The
go.
Jags are gonna take him, aren't they? Shoot. He's gonna go to.
Yeah, they need a second safety.
Yeah, I like Tyler Scott. I think the one thing is the hand technique that bothers me. He kind of there'll be times where he almost catches it on the bicep. Super weird. Just the hand technique's not good, but great deep threat. Understands how to accelerate and then break out of when he gets into blind spots for safeties. I think Marvin Mims did that a lot too. But yeah, tons of speed. I think the route running chops are pretty good for a player like him. I know Brugler likes him a lot. I think Brugler has him, I think, 8th at receiver, if I'm not mistaken. Comped him to Tyler Lockett. Tyler Scott. I think he has him
I
think he has him 8th. It's top 10, pretty sure.
Wide receiver 7.
There it is, 7th, even higher.
48th overall.
Yeah, he talks about him like Tyler Lockett. He probably just went to Jacksonville. Now that we
Probably.
I'm waiting for it. Nope. Well, guys, do we think we're taking a running back today?
I was just going to ask, if you are going
Sean
to take a running back, who's the guy?
There's got to be one that comes off here with all the picks.
Did Tank go?
Yeah,
already?
Jacksonville got him.
Unfortunately.
Of
It's a
course.
smart pick.
Oh, what else do we got here?
Tajay
Zach
Spears,
Evans.
He did.
Evan
Tajay
Hull.
Spears has no ACL in his right knee.
What?
Yeah, he's had 2 ACL surgeries on that knee.
Wow.
Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. And he still went yesterday. It was pretty surprising. I mean, Packers have met with Evan Hall.
I like him.
And yeah, he pretty much fits what they've selected, even if you kind of go from Thompson to Good. It's been pretty similar what the kind of one or two metrics are. Evan Hall fits it.
What about Deuce Vaughn?
I mean, why not, right? Why not? Explosive playmaker.
Yeah.
I have a feeling if they're going to go small at running back, they'll go with the guy they
Stop
met,
screaming.
Keaton Mitchell from East Carolina.
I like Keaton Mitchell a lot. He seems a little bit Aaron Jones, just kind of like just.
Yeah.
What was the running back we had a couple of years ago? We used for the jet sweeps and everything.
Tyler Irvin.
Irvin,
Yeah,
yes.
Swervin' Irvin.
That's who he reminds me of.
Yep.
Do we still have Goodson on our squad?
I think, unless.
Because if not, who's our third, right? Kylan's gone.
You got Goodson, yeah.
We do?
You got
Okay.
Goodson and Patrick Taylor.
Oh, Taylor's still there, too.
Oh, I thought
That guy
I
just
didn't know
won't
we brought
leave.
Taylor back.
I'm pretty sure, double check that, but I think that's right.
Yeah, we do. Patrick Taylor, Tyler Goodson.
Yeah, I'd like to add a name there.
Fam to get out of here.
I'm double checking this guy hasn't gone yet. So. You know what? I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say his name.
What's his position?
It's a running back. I'm not going to say who it is because I just don't. It's going to happen. I don't like the trend we're on. I don't like the trend we're on right now.
Are both Robinson and Johnson safeties still on the board?
Yes.
That's wild. PFF had him at number 53.
Yeah, I saw they moved Anthony Johnson way up.
Yeah, Antonio Johnson is at 53. And Anthony Johnson is not.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
According to
Anthony Johnson played corner first. Transitioned over to safety for Iowa State. Really fluid hips. They asked him to play asked for some snaps in off man from the slot for him, and you see the fluid hips when he turns and runs.
So why is Antonio Johnson falling?
I think it's just for me. I think teams might just see him as a nickel or a box player.
Gotcha.
I think when he was on the roof and had more responsibilities in space, you kind of watched some missed tackles. I think again, he made everybody miss, but Jahmyr Gibbs got him like 2-3 times in the same game when he got through the second level, and it was just like, it's one-on-one, got to make this play, and he just didn't make it. But yeah, they might be just thinking he is a nickel or a box guy, and that's
Gotcha.
fair. Yeah, for me, the best. Nope. The best safety left is we know who it is. Ryan knows who it is. Ryan knows who it is. Ryan knows who it is.
Don't have to talk
We're
about
fine.
it.
We're good. Yeah.
Or do this to me, I'm going to kick you off the stream.
We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
I'm seriously trying to figure out who you're talking about.
Just you know what? We'll talk about him when he gets picked. At
When somebody picks him right before our pick, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it rhyme with Grinner?
Nope.
Maybe. I don't know.
Or maybe.
Maybe.
Probably.
Who knows?
Okay. Baltimore took Tavius Robinson, Cameron Young, Seattle, John Gaines. And Gaines went early. Day 3. Nice. Okay. John Gaines is that Mr. Short Shuttle, really good time that everybody talks about as indicative of success because one number's got it all figured out,
Did we ever get any clarity on this number one? Whoever's wearing number 1?
Oh, Jaden Reed?
Weird thing.
Right. And then the Christian Watson tweet, was that a fake or what?
No, I think weren't you saying that, Clayton, that nobody is supposed to be wearing number 1 in Green Bay? That's a thing that's kind of off limits.
That's
And
what
then
I was told.
Christian Watson wanted to wear number 1 because it was his college thing, and they told him no. And now for some reason, Jaden Reed's wearing number 1. So I don't know why that would be a thing.
That's what I was told by a guy who does the historic tours throughout the city of Green Bay and also does Lambeau Field tours. He's an older dude, really, really good guy. He said that I asked him, I said, was it number 42 that Lambeau wore? He said he wore it for 1 year, but I think he wore number 1 when they did have numbers on the jerseys from time to time. And he said, that's why you will never see another Green Bay Packer wear the jersey number 1, is because Curly Lambeau was the very first Green Bay Packer, and they will never issue out a number 1. So that's the first I had heard that, but I trust that guy. I learned so much from that cat. It was unbelievable. He gave us a private tour of Lambeau, and he and I sat on the Legends level probably for 45 minutes just talking. It was great. I'm going to look it up right now.
Nice.
Is Reed wearing? I don't know. That's what we just talked about. We don't know for sure if that's
outside of Reed, though. I will say some good numbers that the tight ends got to pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go.
88 for sure.
After beginning,
what'd they get?
88 and 85, I think.
After beginning his collegiate career wearing number 5, Reed switched to number 1 for his final 2 seasons at Michigan State. According to Wes Hodkiewicz of the team's official site, Reed would become the first Packers player to wear number 1 in a regular season game since Curly Lambeau in 1926.
That's so random. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yes, because I got everything.
What's going on, boys?
What's going on, Mike?
Oh, got the boys down here, so we got to deal with that. Wally.
Darius Davis, wide receiver TCU to the Chargers.
It's speed, but it's not Tyler Scott. That's funny. Tyler Scott falls very strange. Oh, no, I should. Cleveland's going to pick him now at 126.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Looks like they're going to allow
What's our
him to
next
wear
pick?
it, boys.
149.
Just goes to show how good he is.
I love how just wait for
I'm also just wondering if he
for
did
Blaine
the
to get here. They hacked your 23andMe, and now they know all about you.
Oh, somebody asked about Eric Gray.
Yep.
I like Eric Gray.
Yo, bub.
Really,
Is his name really
Real-
The
the
big
Martian?
orange.
It's a big cutie.
I don't know if it is, but
Dang, man, I did the math. Me being half Mexican, there's 6 of us. It's actually 8% more Mexican in here.
Wow. Well done.
Like
Heretical.
2 and like 4.
It's West Virginia math.
That's West Virginia.
That's what I was just telling.
That's funny. What does the I don't know which chart you guys use nowadays, that Jimmy Johnson thing or whatever, what would it take to move up into the 120s, or it's like with
I did it with the PFF mock simulator last night. I didn't want to post the mock at 2:30 to expose myself that I was still awake at 2.
when do you sleep?
Well, the night before the draft, I didn't.
I know, because I sent out a text to the Discord at like 4:30, and you were like, "Yep."
Yeah,
or whatever.
I was like, "Let's go,
Why?
baby. Let's get it."
I was just really happy that I ended up like working a ton all week, because this week went flew by. Otherwise, it would have been just absolutely terrible. I always have I get one of those leading up to anything, time goes as slowly as possible, and I hate it, and I can't stand it at all. I think it's the only time Ryan decides to talk to me is when we're waiting for something to happen, because I make time pass.
You said, "What does it take to get in the 120s?" I I moved up to 122 and had to give up 149, 232, and 242. So
yeah.
It'll take a few probably to get up there. Nice, Goose.
Damn it, Goose.
Say it out loud. Put your name behind it.
He just creepily walks in front.
There you go. Aw, dang it.
Oh, what happened?
What?
I mean, Green Bay's got two edges basically, but Isaiah McGuire.
Yeah.
Dang.
Just had somebody ask me on Twitter, still no safety selected. What do you speculate is Green Bay's plan to replace Amos and address safety? I said, I'm not saying I agree, but with Savage counting 7.9 on the books and coach saying Keyshawn Nixon will be in the slot, Savage is my guess. Please don't shoot the messenger. So,
if I speak, I'll get in trouble.
Yeah, don't talk. There's no plan, all right? Just leave it alone, Jake.
I'm not going to speak about who
we don't have
they
any
should take,
plans.
You know?
No safeties available.
Do I even dare put in the private chat?
Actually, I'll handle it this way. I'm going to respond to that tweet, tag you and Ryan, and said, hey, they said they have the perfect prospect.
Okay.
Okay.
If I speak, I get in trouble.
What time is the draft supposed to run till tonight?
4 or 5 o'clock, I think. Probably.
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Till 6, I think, yeah. So I was watching Wooden, and I found my first play that I like. I'll post it up on Twitter. I don't want to put it on the stream because I'm probably going to get flagged for that. But if you want to see it, go check it out on Twitter. It'll be up in about 2 minutes.
Nice.
Clayton, what are you eating? The Gardetto black chips again, or what?
We got the goddamn food police on patrol again. This guy works in a barbecue place, and he's like, "Oh, what you got there, bud? Oh my gosh, he's been eating for 35 minutes. He's taking 17 bites. I've been counting them."
No, you were eating consistently for like 2.5 hours. I was worried about your safety.
2.5 days. Like we never seen him. Mandy brung home a bag of these Easter eggs, right?
Sure.
And inside them, it's a surprise. You get Laffy Taffy.
There you go.
You get Nerds, right?
You got a QB.
So that's what we're snacking on, man. The diet is shot all to. You can hit the beat button if you want to, Ryan. The diet's shot all to hell this weekend. We're just going to finish strong here.
That's a biblical one. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
It's on
Is it on the flow chart?
That's biblical.
Jake Hayner to New Orleans.
Jake Hayner goes to the Saints.
Ooh, I was going to ask just now where Clayton Tune was going to go, basically. And it was kind of Jake Hayner and Clayton were kind of similar, weren't they? As far as show with the free ads, Clayton.
I don't know. With a name like Clayton, he sounds like a racist.
Jesus. He graded out really well.
The 33rd team has Tune right below Hayner, but they have above them in the 6.4 spot McGee, 6'2" Hall out of BYU, 6'1" Stetson Bennett, also 6'1" Thompson, whatever his last name is. Then 6.0 TCU's Duggan, then Clayton Tune at 5.9. So they have right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quarterbacks ahead of them.
Perfect. 207.
I've got McKee and then Tune on my board, though. So I've got Tune significantly higher than they do.
Yeah.
Mike coming in with the super chat. I love Mike. Mike's been around for a while.
Yes.
Appreciate you, Mike.
Mike's an OG.
Clayton, are you trying to like seductively eat now? Why are you doing all this weird?
I'm so obese, man. I try to eat them one at a time, one nerd at a time.
One nerd.
Savor it.
There we go. After using the top pick on running back Jahmyr Gibbs, the Lions are trading DeAndre Swift to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Okay.
So I don't know where the quote came from, but it says, we're going to play him, talking about Wooden, we're going to play him at defensive tackle. He's a defensive tackle, big end type player, athletic inside pass guy, can set up the edge, can play inside, quick, athletic, powerful, good football player. Really adds a lot of versatility to our defensive line.
Like it. Justin coming in with the update on
Now
Discord.
let's get the one tech.
What is this?
Whose name I won't say. What the heck?
I just read the first 5 words and was
Yeah.
like, what are we doing here?
I'm convinced this is Kanye West's burner account on YouTube.
Right.
Just happens to be a closet Packer fan.
I mean, Colby Wooden gets a 163 split. That is insanely good.
They like their high split guys, don't they?
Yeah. Which, I mean, yeah, we don't need no need to look at the 40 for edge rushers. Just show me that 10 yard.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, did you
Explosion and maybe
see
a
Nolan
10
Smith's
yard.
439? I'm like, okay, is he playing linebacker?
Right.
Um,
Well, sometimes they get through because you suck and you're small and
Yeah.
you know you can't set an edge, and so then you got to chase them down from behind
Yeah.
for 40 yards.
yeah, Tyree Wilson will have to do that a lot in Vegas. Chase down from behind. 'Cause-
But yeah, looking at his RAS out of 10, his 10-yard split of 163 is a 987.
I was like, oh, how close was it to Nolan Smith's? I didn't remember what Nolan Smith's 10 yard is. I forgot it's 147. That's stupid. That is so dumb. How good that is. Not to keep.
Goes the run, boys. Stetson Bennett.
He went from a cheaper version of Preston to a cheaper version of Dean Lowry pretty quick.
Yeah. Wow. I can't. Interesting. They didn't want Toon, wanted Bennett. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the QB run. Take the rest of them. Let's get them all off the board. 4-pick 149.
Assistant Director of College Scouting Pat Moore, I think is who said that. And he said he's a inside pass rush threat is what they call him.
Guess
Yeah.
I just can't carry a tune.
It's a yo-yo.
Hey, Jake. Did you hear about Notre Dame's quarterback transferring to Alabama?
No.
I believe it's official. He entered the transfer portal. I think he's going to play for Bama. So
Oh.
there's your number 1 pick next year, probably.
I will. If someone can top Caleb Williams, they have earned the right to go number 1.
You guys
overall.
talk to me about Caleb Williams real quick. Sell me on him, man.
I don't see a lot of guys throw with the velocity and accuracy on the run like he can. They're just and he has to obviously play within the pocket a lot more and do that, but like off script, like just absolute nonsensical throws that shouldn't work but do because he's got enough velocity and accuracy to make it happen. Like,
Does the personality bother you at all?
if it bothers the NFL teams enough and the Packers want to move up for him, sounds good to me.
Shouldn't take him in the top 10, that's for
wouldn't
sure.
do it. Take the North Carolina kid first instead. I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with a little extra confidence. Is he taking it too far? I don't know. I mean,
Wait a minute. Is that true?
yeah, he did.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He paints his nails?
Yeah,
He literally paints
F Utah for like the.
Oh, okay. All
He
right.
did it to
that's
Notre
fine.
Dame,
I thought it was just
Okay,
like
that's
yeah.
fine.
I thought he was just painting his nails because
No.
he liked the way it looked.
No.
Oh,
He,
my
yeah, he put
gosh.
F
But
Utah.
here's the
on his
thing,
thing.
though. Name the quarterback.
Let me
in the
guess. This guy
NFL.
drinks Bud Light. Jeez. Ryan,
Blaine
get
likes
out.
I will
effeminate
say,
quarterbacks.
I know
Name the quarterback in the NFL
that would do
that
that.
has done something like that.
Baker Mayfield.
Exactly.
Cam
Where's he? Now, where's he at?
Exactly.
Now, and there's another one too, and I'm going to give you a hint.
Cam Newton is a great
give you a hint
example
right
of
here.
another quarterback that should never
Yeah,
play.
yeah,
Johnny Manziel came to mind. It's like, I don't know,
yeah.
man.
Neither of the two have the arm that Williams does.
Have you seen Cam Newton's scarf game?
It's true.
Was second only to his hat game.
Yeah,
Clayton,
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I remember
I agree.
when you had that podcast, Clayton, when you asked about the two quarterbacks that are cocky and that would come to mind. I did have, I can't remember. I either had Johnny or Baker, but then the other one was Matt Hasselbeck. We want the ball and we're going to score. And I just remember I was watching that game. I remember where I was because I was so like, that dude just effed up. Like, we're going to win. And I remember being in my grandma's basement being like, no, that's not going to happen. Good times.
Also, Mansell needed to scramble. That was like a necessity for him.
Definitely, yeah.
Hey,
Definitely.
Goose, you nailed it. Colby Wooden says he's currently 283.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, let's go.
Very nice.
I've got
Eating like Blaine.
I've got the Packers interview. You guys want to hear that real quick? Talking about Wooden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can cue it up.
He adds, a lot of edge.
Find it. There we go.
Blaine's eating
He's a defensive tackle, big end type player, athletic, inside pass rush guy, can set the edge, can play inside, quick, athletic, powerful, good football player. Really adds, a lot of versatility to our defensive line.
Can he play defensive tackle at, what is he, 275 at the combine, or is he going to need to work on that?
Oh, he can definitely play that. I mean, he played it last year. I believe he was 282, 285 this season. I think he got down in the combine to run better, which he did. But, he's got, you'll see him, he's got the frame to carry what he needs to play D tackle for sure.
You usually don't see D tackles run that number. I mean, how does that translate, that speed at that position? How does that help a guy inside?
Well, I think you see more and more. I mean, the Jalen Hurts, the Mahomes, our guy, quarterbacks are breaking the pocket more, and a lot more offenses are throwing stuff behind the line of scrimmage. So with the screen game and all that, it just helps those guys chase plays down and make plays. So, I mean, we need to get faster as a defense, as an offense, because the NFL is getting faster, and he definitely brings that to our defense.
He's got good burst. How's his technique as far as the arsenal?
I mean, he's a young kid. They all need to get better, but he plays with his hands. He's coordinated.
Good,
He's a
great
good athlete.
answer.
They're all going to get better. McGinley does a good job with those guys.
Yeah, dude, he's
I'm sure
perfect.
he'll-
He's Aaron Donald. Shut up.
That won't be an issue.
When you talk about versatility, what do you mean exactly with the D tackle? He's going to be.
I just mean the ability to play A gap, B gap, C gap. Same thing you do with those guys. You see Devontae and Kenny and all those guys play up and down the line of scrimmage. He just has the ability to play multiple spots because of his frame, his size, and his athletic ability. So versatility, just play multiple gaps. But he's an inside pass rush threat for sure.
Van Ness can rush from inside too, obviously. When did you start to see
The guy doesn't know that.
him first start to shift this way, and now it's trickling into the NFL where you want quicker guys, and the 330-pound guy isn't typical anymore?
Yeah, I think just the same thing we just talked about, just the speed of the
I think
game.
like I answered
just
this
the
question
lateral
already.
speed needed to go make plays on the edge, and the quick screens and the jet sweeps and those kind of stuff. Just more athletic guys that can be physical to set the edge, can hold double teams, but also really more than anything, just chase things down. And we don't expect them to chase plays on sweeps and that, but the plays that cut back or the plays that aren't run properly, they can go get. So I think it's just the nature of the offenses now of, speed sweeps and screens and just more athletic, more speed.
I mumbled there. I meant Landon.
I'm sorry. No. Shoot, I would think in the last 10 years for sure. I would say more in the last 5 or 6. Without thinking too much about it, it's just the evolution of the game of getting more speed and skill guys, and not necessarily the big bruisers as much anymore. But I would say the last 5 or 6 years for sure.
his pass rush is obviously really good with 15 sacks the last 3 years.
Right.
Is that quickness? Is it moves? I guess what's made him so effective in that?
I think it's a combination. I think he's definitely quick. I think he's athletic. Some guys are quick but aren't necessarily loose athletes, if that makes sense. But he has the ability to be quick and get around guys, to change gaps. He does play with power. And then you see the speed as well. Pretty good motor too. So I think it's a combination of a bunch of things, but quickness and fluidity of just being an athletic player.
I know you do this for a really long time on all these guys, but when did he become kind of a guy that you guys really started to like?
I'm from Auburn, so we kind of known about the kid. I mean, it's just, everybody watches the SEC, but I mean, you just know who these guys are. And he wore number 25. You're like, they had the young man that the Hall kid that Seattle took earlier wore 29. So just you see a big kid wearing that number, and then Derek Brown coming out before him. He's kind of in a line of Auburn athletic D tackles that have come out. So I mean, you knew who he was as the freshman, and he's still developing. Technique was mentioned earlier. He's still developing as a football player, but you saw the size and athleticism as a freshman.
Does it help to get noticed when he moves a little bit like a 25 too?
Yeah, I mean, he's not moving a running back tomorrow, but it does help to see a different number out there and say, who's that big guy running around, that, former running back type guy. But yeah, it's an oddity, but numbers are changing so much anymore anyway. So
Pat, he had the 3 forced fumbles last year. Could you kind of see that nose for the football a little bit with him?
Yeah, I think it's just because his quickness and athleticism, he kind of sneaks up on guys at times and catches guys from behind that they're not used to seeing. I would imagine a lot more fumbles or calls from guys coming from behind than they are straight on. So I just think the speed and the athleticism show up in his ability to get plays from behind. And, a lot of those teams do a great job now of attacking the ball when they tackle. So I think it's a learned trait, but I think it's also a skill set of just catching guys.
Have one more thing. In a 2-point stance at all, standing up or anything like that from the edge?
Yeah, they did that a little bit. They moved him around a little bit, and he would do that at times. But, that's probably not his best trait, but he can definitely do it. His athleticism definitely stands out, whether he's in a 2-point or a 3-point. He can do that, but more because of his physical traits than necessarily best fit scheme-wise.
So, Pat, when you have a guy like him, and I'm not speaking specifically about him, but when you have a guy that maybe could go one way or the other, maybe you can't be inside or maybe you can't come on the edge, how do you guys, what's your process for figuring that out? Because you're obviously very clear on what you want to do with Colby.
Well, I think it helps to see it. I mean, more and more teams are playing guys multiple spots where, they might be an outside edge on rundowns, first and second down per se, but then they move inside on pass rush down. So I think you see it. I think you just see the athleticism of a guy and his ability to do it. Then you have to figure out if they're big enough and strong enough to do it. If they're inside, can they stop the run as well? So I think it's just an evolution of who the kid is. Have you seen him do it? And what are his physical traits to be able to do it?
Good. Thank you. Thanks.
See you guys.
All right.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So it sounds like they're expecting him to put a little bit of beef on, and he's staying.
Yeah,
they're not looking at him as another edge.
That was cute that you did all that running, but we need you to start packing on some weight again.
Yeah, I get it that you want your numbers to look better, but we're gonna ship you immediately to Wisconsin. Put 4 brats in your hands.
Yep. Get you to that old country buffet.
Have you go over to our buddy Blaine's house, and you're just gonna follow him around and do what he's doing.
Do exactly what he does.
I help NFL players cultivate mass.
Basically a personal.
Yeah. You needed
that's
a
the best way
slab
to
of marble
it.
to chisel the statue of David, if you know what I mean. So
what does Mike McCarthy weigh? It does look like they're in the Death Star. He looks like
it really does.
Vader.
That first night, there was a couple of gummies in me, and I'm like, dang, Haribo gummies, of course, but that's the Death Star. Like they even have like the ominous glow and everything in there. Like
no, some of them are wearing like the weird military suits almost. Like
I'm just surprised nobody has like the ribbons and
yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Got Colby's interview. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Is he drunk?
Yes.
Hey, Colby,
Probably.
can you just bring me through what today has been like for you and obviously just what your emotions were when the Packers called?
Kobe
It's
cheese.
been crazy. I'm just blessed. You know, I'm blessed and honored to go to such a historic franchise. And man, I've been sitting around today. It was just like a calmness. Like I knew I was going. I just didn't know when. But when the Packers, you know, gave me that call, man, I was over the moon, ecstatic, man. I'm just ready to go.
I like it.
Matt Schneidman.
Yeah.
Colby, you might not be built like a, prototypical NFL defensive tackle, but how do you use kind of your skill set to make things happen there in the interior?
Yeah, so with me, I feel like my versatility is my biggest weapon, the ability to, play inside and out. So me using my quickness on the guards, pass rush situations and, passing downs, I feel like the matchup favors me. I'm able to use my quickness and length and use my build to my advantage.
Jason Wolde.
Hey, Colby, congratulations. One of the Packers scouts was down talking to us a little while ago, and he said, in addition to your versatility and your athleticism, one of the reasons you jump out on tape is because you wore number 25. What the heck are you doing wearing number 25? Why is that?
So initially,
Ryan Grant
on like a smaller number, like how big boys want a single digit. I wanted that, and I was like the lowest number.
Big boys want the single digit,
and I just made it my own.
Really helps offset your weight.
You played both end and tackle at Auburn. I'm just wondering, when you talk to NFL teams, did most of them seem to want to put you at tackle, or was it kind of a division, some tackle, some end, or what?
Yeah, it was a mixture. I got some teams told me they wanted me to be straight D tackle. Some teams told me it was a mixture between the two. So I just heard it all. I knew that I was comfortable playing either or, so I wasn't worried about, being able to play either one. It was just a matter of the scheme.
Marty Hendricks.
What do you think is going to be the biggest transition for you at the NFL level and moving to Green Bay, Wisconsin?
Well, first of all, being a Southern boy, going up top, getting adjusted to the coldness.
Going up top.
I feel like. And then after that, I feel like I got, a whole lot more work to put in. Now the grind begins. I got to work on the hands, the fundamentals, the techniques. So everything that's got me here, I got to keep getting them better and better and better.
I like it.
Any other questions for Colby?
I'm here for that.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Colby, we have a few more.
Kobe, how hard do you think it'd be for you to put on 15?
Go ahead, Lauren Hilbert.
Because I'm going straight to Mars Cheese Castle.
For you to be learning from some of the
Kobe
NFL's
Cheese Castle.
Best defensive linemen with the Packers.
Tyler Scott to the Bears.
God dang it,
bro.
bro. Shut up.
I'm ecstatic. I can't wait to get to work. I'm just so blessed and favored by God, to put me in the right position to go learn and be successful from an early start of my career. I'm just blessed.
That's crazy.
Hey, Colby, where are you weight-wise right now, and where do you want to play?
There we go.
Weight-wise right now, I'm 283, and I feel like me being taken as a D
He already
tackle,
put
I feel
on
like
10 pounds.
obviously I have to bulk up a little more to play on the inside and to be better, I guess to run from a run standpoint.
So he's just saying, like, I already put on 10. I got another 10 in me.
Every facet of your game when you get here, obviously. But is there a part where you're really focused on that you think, if I can get to where I want to be with this part of my game, I can be a really, really good NFL player?
There goes Goose. We lost him.
Yeah, definitely. So
He's
I'm going
dying.
to say my pad level on my hands. Too many times my pad load gets, high and I'm slowly get walked off the ball. So if I, get better pad level and have better hands, I could be more stout at the point of attack. And I could also, be able to get behind my pads and my pad level being low. So basically pad level and hands.
Cassidy Hill.
Hey, Colby, congratulations.
Thanks.
As you said, Southern guy, not gonna have to get adjusted to a lot up here. What do you know of the Packers, maybe, or are you sort of learning as you go? And along those same lines, when did you kind of realize this was going to be a possibility just to be able to play in the NFL?
Yeah, so we know, coming from Auburn, I know we got Rudy Ford up there. And I've definitely watched Rashad Gary come off the edge, Preston Smith, Kenny Clark. I watched all the great, all those guys. Watched all their film, watched all their tapes, try to do some of the things they do. But yeah, some of the things. I'm sorry, what was the last thing you asked me?
It was a long question.
I realized that the NFL was a feasible dream for you.
Okay. Yeah, so that didn't become a feasible dream till like junior year of college, when I was like, I made a couple plays, and then when I made some plays against Bama, that was like, oh, okay, I might could really do this. Then, coaches told me, scouts were asking about me, and that kind of like, gave me a confidence like, hey, I might can do this if they're asking about me.
Wes Hodgwitz.
Hey, Colby, looking at your stats from this past year, it looked like you pretty much set career highs across the board, including the 3 forced fumbles. Where do you feel like you grew the most during your last year at Auburn and kind of going now to this next step to the NFL?
I feel like I grew more in my fundamentals. Just being able to take on blocks and, take on them and defeat them rather than run around them, quick swim. So yeah, just my fundamental aspect.
Jason Weldy.
Hey, Colby, I just watched your blocked field goal. I'm wondering why you didn't take that to the house yourself, but also how you see kind of special teams as part of your game.
Yeah, so that block kick, that was like, I just put my hand up and we got it. But so I was glad that somebody else got it, because I would have got tired around the 50-yard line, kind of when our DBs was able to get it. But man, I'm just, I'm sorry, what was the last thing you asked?
Is that something that you can also bring? There's a lot of emphasis around here these days about special teams. I'm just wondering how much you played on special teams at Auburn and how you think that fits into your overall game.
Block field goal?
Yeah, so coming into college, I started out on punt, and then towards my junior year, I was punt shield. So, I've been on special teams a few times, not too much. But it was always an emphasis at Auburn that if you want to play or get on the field or make the bus, even special teams is your way to go. And I'm treating it no different than what I was taught when I first came in to college. I gotta earn my right, and if that's special teams, then hey, that's what we gotta do.
All right. Any other questions for Colby? All right, Colby, thanks for your time. We appreciate that and look forward to meeting you when you're here.
Man, Bizzacci really got a hold of Goot, didn't he?
All right.
Bizzacci's like, I got this guy high on my board, dude. He blocked field goal. It's crazy.
Yeah, we got 3 guys now that have blocked field goals or punts or whatever.
Right.
And a punt returner.
And punt returning.
Bisaccia is in the room.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
He has made our special teams better, so I'm not going to be mad.
Yeah. Almost around 5. Here.
PFF kicked me off their website. They said I couldn't watch anymore.
Raiders turned it up.
Yeah, Steelers draft a Badger. I know somebody said that in here in the chat.
Yeah.
Got Herbig.
Herbig, yeah.
Man, Pittsburgh. My Steelers buddies have been on it this weekend. One of them called a move up of 3 spots to get Broderick, and Benton at 49. Obviously, everybody knew they were going to pick Porter, but
well, it's funny too. I was watching a video. They were talking about how the Jets. They said some organizations got big mouths. Everybody knew they were taking Broderick Jones. Like it was a guarantee, 100%. And so what did the Steelers do? They jumped up 1 spot ahead of the Jets and take Broderick Jones because they knew exactly what the Jets were going to do.
Yep.
It's like, oh my goodness, that team is just a disaster.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't talk bad about them. They got Aaron Rodgers.
That's true. They did do that.
They did do that, and that one in 2024 is going to feel really good.
That means they win the Super Bowl this year, right?
Between that and the center they drafted, I don't see what's going to stop them.
I will say I like their first round pick.
No, I love that guy.
They're going to let him wide 9, and he is going to
he's a monster off the edge.
Oh, big fan of his. The Raiders one is in yet. Oh, they did take a quarterback. Yeah, Aiden O'Connell.
Oh, yeah, Aiden O'Connell. There you go. That was the guy I was just talking about. What'd you think of Aiden O'Connell, Jake?
I think he spins it pretty well, honestly. I don't know. I know McKee is high and like everyone's board. I know PFF has him pretty high. I thought O'Connell, like, I can't believe not many people are talking about him as much. I know I think Hayner's better, but
he just seemed like he's one of those guys that makes those throws that nobody else makes, but he also just makes a lot of really stupid decisions, which is why you don't like him. It's like you watch his highlights, he's got the best highlights of anybody, but man, he throws way too many just stupid picks.
Yeah. He kind of leans back when he throws sometimes too. The footwork's we're not always getting through it. Just stepping in. I think he's more fastball than changeup. I don't know if he's got much to changeup right now, but yeah, the highlights are great.
I like how Heretical Games put this in here. He clarified that he meant to say such, and it still doesn't make sense. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, it still doesn't work.
Oh, dude, it's way too early to be hammered, Heretical Games.
Debatable.
I didn't say you couldn't be drinking, but being blackout drunk at this point. we got a couple more rounds left.
Still celebrating the Tucker Kraft pick, and I'm there.
Right.
I'm there for it. I'm there for it.
What's really great is if you go, I don't know if it's on the Packers Instagram or not, but I found a video of him getting the call, and he has an audience. I don't know where he is, but he's gathered a mass amount of people.
There's like 100 people in
and
there.
he goes, "Everybody, shut up!"
Well, he's got he has the microphone that he has to turn on to tell people to shut up. To he like looks at
hey, hey, keep it down in here.
I was gonna say that it sounds like the bulk of our guys, minus Tucker Kraft, are very smart, heady guys. And then you hear Tucker Kraft, and you're like, "Oh, we got Gronk. Cool."
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Awesome. Hey, Gronk, what do you think about? I like ball play. Good. I catch ball. Sometimes drink beer. Good ball time. Thanks, Gronk.
He's gonna be like a throwback Packer that you got to go into the bars and drag him out of the bar. It's kickoff in 2 hours, man. Let's go. Get out of there.
And he'll still run people over in the run game.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
He really takes advantage of the never having to pay for a beer in Green Bay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That single-handedly was why I would never make it in the NFL.
No.
If in the state of Wisconsin, I just die.
It'd be bad. You can go anywhere.
Drew, I can't answer that question. I can't. I'm sorry.
I just be AJ Dillon touring Door County.
I'm not gonna speak
stuff and being like, I'm just having a great time, man.
And then you eventually become Eddie Lacy.
Yasir Abdullah went to the Jaguars.
Drew, if I speak, the player's getting picked. I'm not doing it. I can't.
It's true.
You should just start listing off guys we don't like.
Oh, you're right.
You know who's really good?
Yeah, let's do that. I agree. Who is
I'm
worth
totally
the-
not trying to play into this, but is Zach Kuntz still available?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
He is,
Yes. He is.
Until the Buffalo Bills take him. Their second tight end of the draft.
Oh wow, I did not realize the Eagles literally only drafted Georgia this year.
Yeah, and they just traded for Swift. So, you know.
And they got Keely Ringo. That's crazy.
Yeah, they
Yep,
took
they got
Ringo. Yeah. They did
They're
take
literally
Sidney Brown, which was cool. I was hyped to see all my guys from Illinois go top 70. It was a lot of fun.
I still like a good pile of these wide receivers too.
Yeah,
Not going
me
to say their
too.
names, but I like them. Trying to find somebody I didn't like here real quick.
Yeah. So I'll mention a guy they won't draft because he's too small. Demario Douglas, man, Liberty.
Yeah.
Explosive, twitchy dude, you know.
Whew.
They won't draft him. He's like 178 pounds. They won't do it. So I feel comfortable mentioning that name. Oh, Buffalo traded out to Washington.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Coming up for a quarterback.
You don't.
Who should
But
the
you don't want
Commanders
to do
pick?
the double Dutch reverse and say he's too small. The Packers will never draft him. That's how you get them to do something that you don't want them to do. Also, that's
Okay.
good. I remember
So-
Jordan Love. Jordan Love was counting. Everyone's like, anybody but Jordan Love. I'd be so happy.
You're right. Keaton Mitchell is too small.
Yeah, he sucks.
So there you go. We'll do everything. Every jinx. We'll throw it all.
It's a
out
small
today.
school, not a good school. It's badness.
He's bad.
Tucker
I
can
could
cook
be a
minute
critic.
rice in 30 seconds.
That art is bad.
I love it.
That film is bad.
That's good. Yep, heretical games. That's exactly it. I think it's pretty sound. It's pretty sound.
Right.
Last year took Jordan Davis and Kobe Dean. How about let's just take more of those guys? Next year they'll take Brock Bowers.
We can see what they attributed their success to this past year.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Blaine, I'm not gonna lie. The pose you just got froze on for a minute I didn't know what you were doing.
I wasn't frozen. I was
It was
just
weird.
pointing and
It was-
talking.
Okay, well, there it is again.
Yeah.
That's getting snipped. Come on, man. You're our only minority. You can't be doing that stuff.
Right. Come on, buddy.
What'd I do? I'm pointing.
Oh.
Stop it.
I have a finger.
Did
we
it again.
can't see
You're off
Did it
screen,
again.
buddy.
My
You're off screen. Oh,
No.
good Lord.
All right, a little higher. There you go. Not that
like
that
this
angle.
already.
Wrong angle.
That's where my
Put your hand down. Put your hand down, Blaine.
Brandon Tucker can unscramble an egg. Heck
This is-
yeah, baby.
Tucker
That's-
can unscramble.
that's where
We
my
love
pantry
this.
is.
More
What
of
do you want me
this.
to
More
do?
of this.
Tucker can cook minute rice in 30 seconds.
Oh,
Telling you.
Well, that's the thing. I woke up this morning and the first thing that popped into my head, I don't know why, because I went to bed thinking about Tucker Kraft, like and how confident he was, and it was like just it floored me. And I woke up and the thing that popped in my head was post Will Ferrell from Talladega Nights. I
Yep.
wake up, I piss excellent.
I
Here's
I
Big, I'm the
literally
best
was
there
just
is.
thinking that. Yep.
I just went
100%.
Tucker Kraft quote.
Yep. Yep. 100%.
I like it though. And somebody in the chat posted it. He's got the exact confidence that Gronk, that Kittle, that Kelsey has. Like it's just they're built different. They're just giant.
Well, they're all frat boys. They're just
Yes.
goons.
yeah, right.
Yes.
Like have you Kelsey?
Old
Tight
school
ends are
Bud Light
different.
drinkers.
Hilarious. Like
Tight
he's
ends are
super
different.
funny.
Kittle's hilarious.
Kittle's hilarious.
He does look like he could be like the missing link though. He's definitely Kittle, like Encino Man. He looks like
boy.
Brendan Fraser was frozen in ice for a while.
Mike, I know the
I think-
answer to that question.
Why was Houston pick at 136?
I could tell you.
Massaging.
I mean, essentially.
It's all about the intangibles.
The
Like,
Houston Texans will be forfeiting a
Brown.
2023 fifth-round pick after the NFL announced a franchise committed a salary cap violation. The league determined that the club provided former Texans quarterback Deshaun Watson with undisclosed compensation in the form of a membership at an alternative athletic facility in 2020.
What?
Don't worry about it.
New? What are you talking about?
I mean,
Nothing.
yeah, someone said
Nothing.
it already. We'll leave it as it is. That was the long form version right there. Colts took Darius Rush.
Tucker can hear sign language. Tucker can hear sign language.
I want more of these. Tucker can do a wheelie on a unicycle. I love it. Come on.
When Tucker was born, he drove his mom home from the hospital.
I love this.
Well, did you guys hear this? That the Packers are now saying it was just an accident, that he's actually going to be number 11, not number 1.
Are you serious? That was a
Oh,
big
yeah.
deal. That makes
There you
sense because
go.
I needed
I think
that.
Somebody messed up.
the boomers,
Wes?
the boomers, I think, were clamoring on Facebook.
Oh, did you guys hear this?
I really wanted him to wear it.
I'm one of those
honestly.
boomers, by the way.
I know you are.
He was
Tucker Kraft.
for about 10 hours there. He was a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Tucker Kraft got bit by a really venomous snake, and
I
3
don't know
days
if
later,
there
the
are
snake
anymore.
died.
Just go upstairs.
Oh man,
You're getting out of here. Go, leave me alone.
I love it.
You're getting out of here. Leave me alone. Parenting by Blaine.
Got about.
Wife
10
said she was taking him, and now he's down here bugging me. And so,
picks.
sorry, you're not my problem anymore.
10 picks until
I traded you away.
player who shall not be named will be a Packer.
Who said that?
Said 10 picks until player shall not be named. I'm not saying.
Okay.
No.
Yep.
I'm not.
You know what
saying-
sucks though, Jake? The Bears pick right before us. They've been sniping every single one of your guys, guaranteed.
Yeah, it's gonna be somebody I really like, and I hate it.
Man, I don't like the Vikings draft. I don't think that
Vikings.
I'm not scared of it. Addison, Mekhi Blackman, and Jay Ward. Eh.
I mean, yeah, I like Addison as the two
Addison
there.
is the only one that kind of scares me a little, but
I'm writing up the receiver fits, and I have put a thumbnail together of Addison and Jefferson with crowns on their head and calling it Separation Kings.
Oh no.
But I mean, yeah, Mekhi Blackman's a slot, and Jay Ward was honestly best in the slot, so they're just drafting DBs for Flores. But I see that, Drew. Yeah, I mean, he was.
That's a good.
I graded
point,
him.
Drew.
I graded him as an early 2. So yeah, I mean,
I'm looking at other Drew's comment. He says, I figured it was a misunderstanding. I get why Watson was upset, but I don't like that he ran to social media about it. I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's like, talk about it. Don't just post it.
oh man,
No.
there goes Clayton Tune to Arizona.
Okay. That's the best pick Arizona's had.
Well, they got to have somebody to play quarterback when Kyler's on those double XP weekends, man. So,
They're gonna let Kyler ride on his shoulders.
Dual quarterback.
yeah,
I will say, dude, Clayton Tune, Aiden what's his name?
Aiden
Who are they-
O'Connell.
Is that who they showed? He looks odd.
I mean,
He looks like he eats squirrel. I'm just saying that.
You say mountain chicken?
Lobster of the tree? I gotta pee.
Tucker Kraft can slam a revolving door.
yeah. Oh wow, it is really a QB run. The Browns took Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
There you go.
See, that's why, guys, I'm telling you, I can't. I said, let's take the QB run. They're taking them all. This is great.
Yep.
I will never tell you, anybody on the stream, who I want at pick 149. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Tucker Kraft can divide by 0.
Oh man.
I asked the robot for a couple.
Tucker Kraft doesn't wear sunblock. The sun wears Tucker block. This is very true. The Vikings will need to score a TD every drive because they aren't stopping
Right.
anyone with that spot. Hey, that's why they drafted Addison. They're gonna have to.
That's what I was saying. The Vikings are doing what the Lions did a
score.
few years back.
Yep.
Twice.
They realized they're gonna have to just score 40 to win.
Yeah. Just going to go for that 2011 Packers season.
Yeah. And boy, they're really in trouble when they have to face Jordan Davis, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. They're in real trouble. God damn it. Because they know 17 points is not going to be enough against Philly when Philly drops 50 on them. So there we go. That's a good one, too. Tucker counted to infinity twice. I like it. Keep them coming.
All righty.
Come on, Colts. Let's make a pick here.
I once
Take another
I once
QB.
saw Tucker drown a fish.
Oh, man.
Tucker counted to infinity twice. I like that.
My question is anybody safe from talking about a player right now before they pick?
I did say that one out loud. Nobody heard me, so I just wrote it down. I was like, it'd be better traction.
Mike, don't put that in the comments. No. Don't do that.
Uh-oh.
Don't do that, Mike.
Uh-oh.
Mike, don't. No.
Colts need a wide receiver.
Goose, why don't you just say it? It's way funnier.
I agree. Should say it. That's really good. It's really good.
I won't pull the comment up. Maybe that'll do it.
Yeah.
Traded.
Oh,
Minnesota Vikings.
What?
Mike.
Vikings are on the clock.
Mike.
I'm telling you right now.
Mike willed
right
this.
now. I'm telling you right now.
I'm gonna laugh so freaking hard.
I know.
Rodgers.
I will too. If we have that, that power right now, that's pretty cool.
Did you guys know that Tucker can kill 2 stones with 1 bird?
I love that Kraft has already become the folk hero in Green Bay, basically. And
Exactly.
He hasn't played even a preseason snap.
Yeah, I'm here for it though.
I love him. I was all the way back in the summer. I was like, man, this dude I think he can hold the candle to Mayer, because I thought, he had put up some pretty good numbers in 2021. Unfortunately, got hurt right against Iowa to start the season, but I thought, we might see 1,000-yard season from him at the FCS level. So
Tucker has never blinked in his entire life.
Oh man.
Tucker's cowboy boots are made from real cowboys.
I agree. We didn't need Van Ness merch. Kraft merch is where it's at. Man. Heck yeah.
Gotta be, yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh my gosh.
There's got to be a database now. Basically, all you do is replace Tucker Kraft with Chuck Norris.
Right,
You have an
Yeah.
infinite amount of.
Yep.
They're all still hilarious though.
Existed before
They are.
the chicken and the egg. Boy, that's up there. That's up there. That one's up there. Oh, he took the cowboy boots one even further. Here, that's good.
On the 7th day, God rested. Tucker Kraft took over.
right, now you guys are Googling one. I can tell now. These aren't even just off the hip.
Trying to get the robot to make up new ones, and they're all kind of stupid. But
What we need is one of those those robot generated pictures of Tucker Craft. We need to see what that would come up with. Those are the best, man. I'm telling you. Where their chin comes out on their kneecap, and it's like, what?
Oh man,
I knew an old one. I haven't found it where I've been looking, but
I can't find this pic.
You know.
Oh
That's a
man,
good one.
brother,
good, dude.
that's really
That's a good one.
That's not recycled Chuck Norris either. That's I
a
like
new
that.
one.
I like that. I like that. I like it.
When the Grim Reaper dies, he sees Tucker Craft.
all right, we're safe. It was Jacqueline Roy, defensive tackle.
Okay.
Vikings took.
No, Jake's mad. Why are you mad, Jake?
That's the one tech, man. That's who I wanted at one
Oh,
tech.
really?
Green Bay.
Oh.
Dang it.
No, that Viking guy looks happy.
Dang
so
it.
happy.
What's he happy about?
Dang it. Sorry, there's another. There's others. There's others.
Jacqueline. His name's Jacqueline.
Mike, we can't be doing that.
Oh my gosh.
That overconfidence.
That is.
I'm just gonna put it in there now.
Bro.
Mike's gonna just.
You're stressing me out, Mike. You're stressing me out. Okay. Carolina.
Actually, I'm gonna put it in there because there's guys I like more than him. So I'm just gonna.
Carolina
I'm gonna will
picks
it to
one.
happen.
Carolina picks 145. That's all I'm gonna say. Tennessee picks 147.
Oh,
that's why I don't want to talk receiver because I think
I'm just trying to get that booty.
Even if
10 quarterbacks taken so far. Wow. I feel like that much.
Yeah, how about Cleveland? You got to pick another one here. Oh no, they took Cam Mitchell.
Cam Mitchell, cornerback, Northwestern.
I think the Jets are going to go running back here.
Ooh, what do you guys think? Oh, I don't want to say the name. Well, I'm not Jake. I'm Jacob. Let's test it out. I like Parker Washington.
I do too. I don't think we're gonna get him because he's
I love how
kind of
Jake didn't
smaller
even
guy.
blink. Did I?
I'm not I'm not speaking on it. I'm not going to say anything. I refuse. I was on here for 5 minutes and everybody I mentioned.
Everybody you mentioned got picked immediately.
I just don't. Yeah.
That is funny. That's crazy.
I think the Jets are going to take a running back here.
Really?
I think so.
With Brees?
I think they are.
The Jets.
So we'll see. Oh no.
They took a tackle, center, and edge so far.
Yeah. Yeah, the theory might get tested, right? They haven't taken a receiver yet. Even if they're going to.
Right.
Guess. They didn't. I mean, they don't really need to, but
they got Lazard, dude. What do they need a wide receiver for?
Yeah, that's right.
Stupid Jets. Don't even bother. You don't need it.
I know who the best linebacker on the board is for me. And
best linebacker. I think I only liked one, and he went in the first round.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't watch a ton, but he was about the only one I liked.
It's yes. I remember so I didn't go linebackers until Mike. Mike. Oh goodness. Oh man.
Have you guys? Is this a fake art? Is there a story going around of footage of Sean Payton ripping a bong during the draft?
No, it wasn't during the draft, I don't
fake.
believe, but that's legit video from what I understand.
Is it real?
Is it
really?
Oh.
Which made me want to buy a Denver jersey.
I gotta find that.
No, it's like he's straight up, or he's mistakenly drinking from a vase.
No, dude, the best moment though, we're at
There
Lambeau.
it is.
We break Jacob into the the club level, right up there with the upper crust. We're walking through, and all of a sudden we get the biggest whiff of weed. Jacob looked at me and was like, "Was that weed?"
I didn't know you could do that in Lambeau. They
year
were cool
before-
with it. They didn't
the year
care.
before-
Did Mike
Mandy-
know that was the pick, or did he guess?
Is that who they took, Abanikanda
Yes.
or what?
Yeah,
Wow.
they did.
Oh no,
Mike.
Mike.
If you didn't know that and you just said it,
Sean Payton drinks the ball.
just Mike, just be honest. Be honest. If you knew,
I
you called it. Okay,
Oh,
no more. No more.
No more, Mike.
No more, Mike. That's enough.
Oh no.
Stop me. Who's like coaching him?
Kids teaching him.
Who's coaching him right now?
Keep going.
You're the man. Oh.
When
You
Tu-
did guess. Okay,
when
no more, Mike.
teachers wanted
That's
to
it.
talk to Tucker, they had to raise their hand.
Mike, that's your last guess, buddy.
Oh, Mike.
It's the last
We
guess
lost
you can make.
Abanikanda because of you.
Last one.
Gosh, I
Oh,
want
there
an
gonna be a lot of
anaconda.
players available when Green Bay's up.
They're not going to take any of them. Though.
Probably. You're right. Nailed it.
So what? We lost Rashawn because of Jake. Who's the other one we lost because of you?
I said Carter Warren, and like the Jets immediately picked him.
Okay.
At tackle.
Yeah. So that's 3 guys immediately getting taken. Yikes.
Oh yeah, because I mentioned Daniels too from Utah. That's right, and Washington picked him.
Might have been my fault. He guessed twice, and the first time I put it up on the screen, he goes.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
Is what it is. Patriots. I saw a great tweet about 30 minutes ago. It says Aaron Rodgers is now the 3rd oldest active quarterback in the NFL after Hendon Hooker goes last night and the Rams pick Stetson Bennett.
That's funny.
All right, 5 more picks. 5 more picks, and then I'll speak.
How far apart are our 2 fifths?
10 picks. It should be pretty quick.
So
we
they're-
start
they're
off at the
picks
top of the
between
6th.
each other?
Hmm?
So do we only have 1/5 or do we have 2 fifths?
So yeah, we gave 170 to the Jets. Got 159 back from we got 159 from Jacksonville. Not
Oh,
Jacksonville.
that first mini trade back?
Yeah, I think it was one of the it was
the Lions?
Yeah, it must be Lions through Jacksonville. PFF says it's from Jacksonville, but I don't. They moved back with Detroit and Tampa, right?
Antonio Maffei.
Paying for PFF. Jeez.
Okay. UCLA guards went earlier than I thought. Well, that's their second guard in like 27 picks for New England. Because they took Sal from Eastern Michigan as well. All right, Panthers, Saints, Titans, Bears. I just really don't want to say anything until Green Bay's on because I don't want Chicago doing something.
Chicago's been sniping them all.
Yeah, I don't like that they got Roshan and
brutal.
What
Yeah. Panthers,
do you think
Saints,
we grab
Titans,
next?
Bears.
Like linemen, maybe?
They could go D line again.
Sure, would be nice to grab a safety at some point.
It would. It would.
Just saying.
Especially, you know.
What do you know about free agents?
Just get a kicker for crying out loud.
The top 2 kickers went.
I know. We'll just get one anyway.
Oh, yeah, just draft one.
We had 2 third-round kickers, didn't we? That's awesome.
Goose, I like that one in the private chat too. When Kraft enters a courtroom, the judge rises. That's great.
It's a Blaine joke there.
That's great.
Thank you.
Something.
That's great.
I wonder how many people like actually believe I'm a lawyer.
Wait, you're not?
It's hard to say.
Where does all my retainer money go to?
Well, depends what day of the week it is.
Chipotle.
I like that one too.
It used to be Chipotle. I used to have a Chipotle problem.
Tucker Kraft drinks napalm to fight heartburn.
Got to balance out the pH.
What we should really be talking about is the last two picks have been Kraft and Colby. So who's next?
Monterey.
Sargentos.
Sargentos.
I'm gonna start coming through the boards.
We gotta go through all the
cheese
boards
boards
to figure out. I gotta go through Dane Brugler's reports to see if there's anybody related to cheese left.
Any more cheeses out there?
I can't think of.
I just can't believe how many different people's boards and stuff you guys pay attention to. Like, that's just wild.
Okay, Panthers took Jamie Robinson.
Ooh.
Here we go. Here
like
comes
that.
Johnson next.
I like that one. I like that one for Carolina.
Did Johnson visit with the Packers?
That's a good question.
Antonio Johnson, Texas A&M.
Not sure. Let's see if I can find the Packers visits here.
He doesn't have anything to do with cheese. This guy's name is Deuce, and I want us to have him.
Deuce Vaughn?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah.
Is this guy's name all gay? Oh, Ollie Gay.
Yeah,
that's better.
Blaine is Mike from Suits.
That's better.
Yeah. Brambo.
What was my reaction?
Probably.
Goose. Oh man.
No, I don't see him on the list of visits, but I do see that Jamie Robinson was one of them. I know that. The other two safeties that I see on the visits list or meetings list was Jordan Howden from Minnesota and Quindell Johnson from Memphis.
Tucker Kraft counted to infinity twice.
Are you saying my joke again? Thanks, Clayton.
I guess we're on the same Google side, right?
I'll be right back.
Jackson Kirkland. Kirkland has cheese.
Ooh.
Jackson Kirkland, offensive tackle.
Barry doesn't need safeties. They get in the way of the pass rush.
Well, me and you were watching tape last year, remember? And it was just like the whole like the safeties were the ones driving at the like on the run and the linebackers were the ones cleaning it up instead of the other way around.
Yeah, it
just looked like
weird.
it was like safeties
Safeties running past the linebackers to make plays.
Yeah, it was very strange.
Well, if you want somebody to get drafted, then I won't put it up on the stream.
Wait a sec.
Playing a dangerous game, commenting who you
Hold
want.
it up when you're ready.
Ready. Look, I did play against all three of those guys.
Nice.
It was 1+3, and I still won.
I just wonder if anybody's out there playing Rocket League right now and they're just getting like thrashed by my 5-year-old, and I think it's hilarious. He just keeps like showing me. He's like, "Dude, I'm the MVP again. I got 6 goals," and he just like crushes the other people. And I'm like, I want to like message these people, like, he's 5, right?
There's a guy my age just pissed.
The dude broke his Switch.
This game's
Right,
cheating. Another safety went. Jordan Howden.
Said.
I gotta
Literally
hop
just
off
said
for a little bit,
just
guys.
said the Packers met with him.
You did.
I did.
What's
I
wrong
said that.
with you?
Oh God.
What is wrong with you?
Oh man. Honestly, Ryan, we both know this. Not the top safety on the board. We know who it is, right? But we haven't said it. So
no, it's a good thing you said. It's a good thing you said Howden.
Yeah.
You rattle them off.
Honestly,
really
I
quick.
thought Howden would be there at like 2:30. So this is fine.
Yeah.
Not worried. Two more.
All right, guys, I got to hop off. I'll see you hopefully in a little bit.
All right, see you.
All right.
Later.
JL Skinner, Antonio Johnson, Brandon Joseph, Daniel Scott, Merriweather, Owens, Johnson, Hickman, Sapp, Johnson. Take all those guys. That'd be great. Titans.
Yep. Yep. All of those safeties you can.
All
take.
of them.
Yep. Yep.
Those are guys you don't want to do battle with, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Good news is Philly doesn't pick in between our 2 5s. Is all I'm gonna say.
Doom, 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 doom.
I think Zach Cruz hasn't understand that he's jinxing everybody. He's being like, "Oh, this is who I want picked." Dang it!
Oh my gosh, yeah, he says
Yeah.
5 minutes ago.
Jamie Robinson and Jordan Howden.
Look at him. Someone just messaged him.
He
Just like,
literally
shut up.
5 minutes ago says, "Give me Anthony Johnson Jr."
Oh no,
He
said
did.
that.
He
Oh,
literally said
that
yeah.
5 minutes ago.
the Bears are just smirking right now. They
Yeah,
read
they're
that
like,
tweet and they're like,
"You want A.T. Perry? Okay."
You just said it out loud. Though.
We're only
Just said it.
Chicago's like we're only taking Darnell Wright at an offensive line, so come on, Tennessee, let's go.
Just get your garbage pick out of the way, please.
Yeah, get it over with. So
Not a
we
big
get
fan.
closer
of
to the Bears
getting
sniping us.
better.
and- Yeah, I'm not about it either.
So there's the call to check that out.
See, I think Howden's a solid player that the Saints got, but the guy who went back to school, Tyler Nubin.
Oh my God, Goose! Someone
Josh
look at
Wild,
that
tight
kid.
end.
Okay.
Jesus.
Somehow. Nothing.
Goose, how many kids do you have?
Just looking at PFF's best available, just drooling a little bit.
She's doing that thing where she's trying to assimilate into your body because she's bored. Yeah, my kids do that where they're like, "Dad." Then I banish them.
Video of him getting drafted is pretty cool. If you
Who?
find it on Twitter, I just
Who?
retweeted it. The Auburn defensive tackle we got.
Oh,
I'm just
nice.
saying. I just
Oh,
found it.
I watched that one. That was
Oh
good.
yeah, that was good.
With his mama was right there. That
Yep.
was good.
Yeah, they're all crying and whatnot.
Sure. At tight end was best available on 33rd team. Okay. Yeah, I think 33rd team was lower on a different tight end that I'm not going to say.
Sure.
They were lower on a different one.
They quit.
A good pass catcher.
Let's see.
Yep.
The other team quit.
Yeah.
Come on, Bears, just get it over with, will you?
Am I allowed to speak when Green Bay's on the clock, or should I not do that either?
Yeah, let's just wait. It does. I see that they are on the clock, but I don't see it on PFF yet.
Okay. I'll just wait for the pick person. About the player.
People need to stop playing this game, man.
Don't even try.
Yeah. He's
Your
like
son will
playing in like
dominate you.
ranked and he's like gold tier. I'm not that good. I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Noah Sewell to the Bears.
Yeah, solid pick right there.
Brambo.
Take him.
Brambo.
Oh no, Brambo! Shut up!
Another linebacker.
What are you doing? Wish I could kick him off the screen.
Man.
Brambo.
Get Brambo in here so we can tell him to shut up.
No.
Brambo, you want to come in here so I can kick you out of the stream?
No.
Packers pick is in. Oh wait, maybe that's a good thing. You call it and then the pick
unless
comes up.
he's yeah.
Maybe that's
In which case I'm okay.
right. I don't know what to do. Should I put it up?
Oh yeah, the Bears and Lions have a Sewell and a St. Brown. The Bears ones are just much worse.
Yeah, exactly. They got the bad
Yeah.
brothers.
Yeah, I wonder if that's
Maybe
what I
this-
found interesting was I wonder if the NFL saw another St. Brown come in and they're like, oh, we're not picking this guy
Wait,
early.
so who do we want
I
here?
feel like scouts would do that.
Who I want is in the chat.
Yeah, same.
But it
Drink.
wouldn't be
Same.
Drink.
That's what I also want.
that. NyQuil, drink.
NyQuil.
That's the Dayquil. I won't touch
Come
the
on.
NyQuil.
Come on.
At least until the 7th round.
Green Bay, just
Yeah.
pick like one of the 15 guys.
Gonna end up like
Right?
me.
There's still a lot of good guys left.
There are.
Come on.
Brother, no.
Did you see it?
No, I did. I hate
Well,
it.
I know who it's not.
I hate it.
I'm so
I hate
excited.
it. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh golly, bro.
Oh, I see it on my TV before PFF. That's crazy.
Oh
Should we? I can wait. I'll let you guys find it.
yeah.
I don't know anything about him. I haven't even seen
I
it.
promise you guys that none of you in the chat are correct. That's for sure.
Don't even bother guessing. I've
You
never even
guys-
heard of the guy.
Oh,
Who hasn't seen it yet?
That is wild, man.
Blaine, you seen it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Goose wrote "ew" in the chat.
Yeah, so the Packers took Sean Clifford, quarterback out of Penn State. All right, go watch Sean Clifford, I guess. Friggin' ew, says Goose.
I'm not doing a film room on him on YouTube.
I'm not doing it.
Nope.
No, we'll do a deep dive on him if and when Jordan Love is not doing super great, and be like, well, all right.
I think Sean Clifford. I think Sean Clifford just bumped Aaron Rodgers down to 4th oldest quarterback in the league. So,
he is almost 25. He's number 20 out of 22 quarterbacks via Dane Brugler.
they did. I think they did meet with him.
33rd team doesn't even have
correctly.
him on their draft board.
I'm not even going to bother looking at PFF. They hate all our picks. I guarantee you they hate him. 6'2", 218, Cincinnati.
He's older than Jordan Love.
Yeah,
It just
24.8 years
Yeah.
old.
What the heck did they see? Like, there's got to be something there. What
Yeah.
is it?
There's I don't know, because honestly, like, the only reason he started last year is because, Penn State, like Iowa, is like, nope, can't start the young guys until the old guys have graduated.
Okay,
Does
so
this
check
guy
this
like
out.
stream
So
Xbox games or
the guy
anything?
behind him was significantly better than.
Oh yeah, Drew Aller's going to be.
On
We know the
PFF,
Packers
gonna be
like
quite
backup
good this year.
quarterbacks that have like a big Twitch following. Does he play a lot on Twitch or something?
So he
on
just
P-
says,
Oh, no, look at this comp from Drew.
comp from Drew.
So literally on PFF, when a player's
Jeez.
taken, it says overall, right? Their overall rank and then positional rank.
Yeah.
For his, it literally just has 2 dashes.
We didn't bother putting him on the board.
They don't have an overall rank. They don't have a positional rank.
Now, PFF also didn't have AJ Dillon.
But it just showed Goody and Brian or Goody and LaFleur going crazy over.
Well, yeah, and immediately, how long is it going to take before people start tweeting out? Well, that tells you what they think about Jordan Love.
I'll tell you what that says. We don't want anyone to be able to compete with Jordan Love.
You know what?
They want to make him look
Thank
good.
you. Thank you. That makes me feel a lot better, and I'm here 100. Like that.
Yeah.
This pick really solidifies the fact that they really believe in Jordan Love.
Yeah. We want to get the worst quarterback we can find, put them
gonna
next to
tweet
each
that out
other, and
right
be
now.
like, dang, look how good Jordan Love looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually,
No, it's true.
you know what they did? Like, I think they probably brought him in and they gave him a tablet and they're like, can you like point out where things went wrong? So like when you're on the sideline sitting on the bench that you can help Jordan Love.
Now looks like that.
Yeah, we did
They
need a
checked if he
backup,
could
but
remember
like,
the hand signals.
No.
Right. He knows the hand signals. That dude's sister's deaf. So like if the mic goes down.
Dane Brugler says, overall, Clifford throws well on the move, and NFL teams love his toughness and smarts, but his current decision-making and ball placement are too inconsistent for what is required at the next level.
and Dane Brugler's being nice.
Had him listed as a priority free agent.
Yeah, Dane Brugler's being nice there. He is. He's very much. I would like legitimately call him like extreme diet Pepsi Kenny Pickett, where you're like he does not like to hang in the pocket at all. Like Pickett loved to
Just
like
wants to
just
play
leave
bail.
clean pockets.
Yeah.
What
That's
is an
exactly what
extreme
Clifford
diet
does.
Pepsi? I need.
I
What
don't
is
know.
it?
Extra
Great value cola version of Kenny Pickett.
Extra aspartame.
Fago. He's
In
Fago
terms of
Pop.
like,
Sean
yeah,
Clifford, let's see.
he just like to he loves to leave the pocket for some reason.
Kay Riley says he had 150.2 rating last year.
Let's see.
What, he throw 3 passes or what?
He had an 81.3 grade
It's actually pretty good.
against Utah in the bowl game, 91.5. 279 yards, 2 touchdowns. Game before that was his next highest, 88. He threw 202 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Someone said
What's
he
his
torched
completion
the
percentage?
Badgers.
It is 64.4. 2,800 yards, 24 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Big time throw percentage is 4. Turnover worthy plays 2.2. He's got a 62.1 rushing grade, which isn't bad for a quarterback.
His toughness
103.7
grade.
passer rating.
So the only
the toughness grade is 100.
Yeah,
The
that's what they're saying.
the only way this happened, right, is because they assumed someone else was going to take him, right?
I mean, the QB run was going. We saw.
Yeah,
that.
it was going. That's
Yeah,
for
it was
sure.
So it's understandable.
What in the world is wrong with McKee?
He's got cement in his shoes.
He's got what?
He's got cement in his shoes. This is the mobile QB era.
Oh, okay.
I guess that's all I can think of. Honestly, I don't know. I agree. I don't know why, but two interesting ones. The Bills took
2020.
Justin Shorter from Florida. Seahawks take Mike Morris, the big
Ohio
defensive
State.
end from Michigan. So the Lions are up now.
Buffalo 2019. Oh, there we go. That's the one you got to watch. Buffalo 2019, even though it was 70 years ago.
You know what I've always loved about the draft, especially with Goot's draft, where like if his picks do turn out to be pretty good, that people will still die on the hill of, but it was still a reach.
Yeah, they will.
Like, but you
AJ,
could have just
AJ
waited.
Dillon. Yeah, but you could have got him in the late third round.
Yeah, okay, no, he is a second round running back. I get it. I get that he is,
but nobody knew
nobody
that.
else thought so.
Yeah.
At least
I will say,
Goot was the only
even
one.
though as much as I still a little bit dislike 2020 draft, they went heavy on offense, and really a lot of people lauded defense in that draft, and it's been a lot of flops on defense, especially in the top 3 rounds of 2020. If you look back to like who a lot of people were lauding at a lot of positions, especially corner, like there's a lot of flops, and Goody stick to offense, and there's been some payoff, and we might get to see,
Yeah, there's obviously one big question mark.
payoff. Yeah, there's might get to see a pretty big payoff sometime soon. But
who did he take in the second that year? Was that Elton?
Does Wikipedia
oh,
really say
in
he's
2020
33 years old?
Dylan?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
And then
Wikipedia say?
6th rounder was Runyon, of course. That was
Adam said Wikipedia says he is 33 years old. Please tell me that's true.
no way.
No.
Somebody go to Wikipedia right now, please.
All right. I'm on it.
Jake's on it. Well, Jake, I've seen him throw
gosh,
2
it
passes.
does.
It does?
It does. It says born July 14th, 1989. Gosh, it's gonna be 34 before preseason, man.
Right? That's a player Aaron Rodgers
Is it
actually
really
would talk
depressing
to.
that like my brain is like, dude, that's not that old.
It's so funny.
Old, younger than me. And then I was like, oh,
That's really funny.
Wow.
That's really funny.
He and Aaron Rodgers went to high school together.
He mentored Aaron Rodgers.
Right?
Whoa.
Well, Jake,
Lions.
I've seen the guy throw 2 passes, and I like him. So I think you're an idiot, and I think this is a brilliant pick. How about that?
I could be. No, I mean I am. This is very true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, they brought him for a visit. They clearly liked what they, at least heard. And,
as you've like digested the picks, have you liked them better than like your initial knee jerk revulsion in general?
I had no qualms yesterday. I was jumping up and down
Super
yesterday.
happy.
Yesterday was that was it.
Yeah, I said it when I came in here. It was a little bit before you came in, but I was like, I wanted the double down at tight end, and that double down to be among the top 6 at least graded tight ends, and they did that.
Yeah,
and I'm thrilled with that.
Well, and I think it also says a lot about Goot's belief in like the tight end coaches we have. That he's like, I think it'll be fine. Like we're gonna work on these guys, and even and especially if they're gonna use them in line, they're probably gonna spend some time with our line coach who's good and our off.
Yes.
What's his title now? He's got like the guy who's actually really good.
Oh, yeah.
Assistant offensive.
Is he the offensive coordinator now? Where is Stenovich at?
Yeah. What's his? I thought he was like
OC?
assistant offensive coordinator
Maybe
or something like
assistant
that.
OC.
Goose is asking if he's into ayahuasca.
So yeah, the Lions took
No,
Cody
he's
Sorsdahl from William and Mary, a tackle.
Yeah. Lions are going to get an F grade, I guarantee you.
Which is probably honestly a bad thing. Because,
that's their sweet spot.
Yeah. Not that the grades mean anything, but it just looks ugly.
They're like the team that's like at the alternative high school. And they're like, I'm going to graduate.
Olusegun Oluwatimi, center out of Michigan to Seattle.
No, you're right. You're right.
Hampton
So
Bates
he
took
was promoted to
Sabate.
offense, like full-blown offensive coordinator on January 31st. So he is our offensive coordinator now.
Okay. Yeah. That's PFF's number 4 ranked center going at 154. This is true. Nobody does a deep dive after 3-4 years. It's pretty rare that people do that. They'd rather do redrafts. Redrafting the first round.
Right.
So. Well, I hope we're grabbing a safety at 159. There goes Josh Myers' competition. I don't know, Mike. Maybe it's Zach Tom.
It's center?
I remember Cootie saying we like him at center after they drafted him last year. I mean, he's obviously done really well at tackle, and wouldn't say that's very surprising considering how good he did in college against, NFL caliber talent that was drafted in the same year last year. So
as NFL caliber talent, yeah.
Yeah. So I think we brought it up a bunch. His game against Jermaine Johnson was exceptional. Jermaine Johnson goes 3 rounds before him. Yeah, I'm good with that, Drew. We do offensive tackle. I'm not going to say who I want. I refuse. But yeah. But yes, I was initially, I wasn't like overly thrilled. I think I was pretty level about the Van Ness selection because it was just like, yeah, duh, makes sense. That's exactly what they do in the first round. And I was like, I mean, again, I wanted JSN, but by the end of the first, when one tight end was taken, I was like, oh yeah. I was like, tomorrow's going to be good. Tomorrow's going to be good. And I think they nailed it. And I like Wooden. I think Wooden and Van Ness is going to be a lot of fun.
Sean Clifford with a 904 RAS.
Just power through. Keep
Can
going.
you play tight end?
Maybe.
Is that the triple down? Is it the triple down?
What else is going on?
Wait, so we still have 2 fifths though. So because we had 2 fifths. From one was a comp. We traded one of them for a 6th as part of the Rodgers deal, and then we got another one from the Lions, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Rich Eisen on NFL Network. The Packers select quarterback Sean Clifford, which means somewhere Jordan Love is pissed and he's going to request a trade to the Jets.
Just like we all expected.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Niners took Daryl Luter Jr., corner, South Alabama.
Mm-hmm. All right, so who don't we like coming up here in the next few picks? How about that?
I don't like the rest of the quarterbacks.
Okay. Goot did say he wants 3, so we're getting another one somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it's at like 232 or something, Wait a little longer.
Going back to back.
Back to back 5th round. Well, we know how he likes to do his like 5th, 6th round run where he goes like bam, bam,
Like when we got 3 offensive linemen in the 6th.
Yep. And was that a bad idea?
There is a receiver that the Packers have met with that is still on the board for them.
Okay.
We don't need to know anything about that.
Yep. There's
Jordan
nothing else to
McFadden
say.
went to the Chargers, tackle out of Clemson.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably kicks inside McFadden, but this might be a second day 3 Chargers pick for offensive line. They got Sawyer last year. Played really well.
Clayton, did you do that?
I may have.
I gotta go see if that's real. Hold on. Is that sitting there? There's no way.
It's not updating, so
all right. It won't
I'm
let
assuming
you.
they're not allowing me to. But there was a couple other profanities other people added in that I seen that was waiting to be approved as well.
Oh my goodness.
Post that up here though.
All right, give me a second. Here, it looks like it's working. Take that.
This is true. The Packers drafted Brom and Flynn when Rodgers took over.
No, but Daddy.
What?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be another quarterback at 159. It's fine.
Who do we think?
Who should the Ravens
Clayton.
pick? Oh man. Shoot.
What are you all manning about? Don't even start.
I just know what the Ravens have taken so far. I know what they're gonna do here, and it's gonna tick me off. Pretty sure. Dang it. Baltimore's gonna do it. Just watch some Ryan Hayes. Dude looks legit.
Q Blue Kelly.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
we're good. We're fine.
It's all right.
We're
Relax.
fine. We're fine.
Breathe. We got one more pick.
I will
Colts.
say, Van Ness got Hayes a little bit in that game. I think it's just because Hayes didn't have the length that Van Ness had. They're saying call it. No. Nope. I will not speak. What do the Colts still need?
I mean, that Deuce
Not gonna
guy is
stay with it.
5'5".
Yeah. It's really
Holy
smart.
cow.
Mike, you are playing with fire right now.
Oh, Mike, what'd you do?
Playing with fire, my guy. That's
I'm putting it up.
there you
I'm
go.
doing it. All right, let's see what Wikipedia's got going on over here.
Nobody would pick that guy.
What?
Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Oh man.
Now it all makes sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Ryan, you said your son ranked Downs first, right?
Yeah.
At receiver. That's one of the two film rooms I'm working on.
Oh yeah.
Downs to the Colts, yeah. Before I get to Green Bay's.
Yeah, I think he's better at all this stuff than I am.
Who in the world did Goody hear was taking him, man? Like, there had to be some serious.
He's taking over
buzz.
my spot with the draft podcast someday.
Yeah, right.
He's taking over.
I'll have to have him apprentice with you.
There you go. Nice. Jeez. Oh, somebody's coming.
Dad, the only reason is I didn't get an assist, and I literally was the one who hit it across the map, and I touched it when it went in the goal, but it.
What are we thinking here, guys?
Have the Colts picked?
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. Clayton, as soon as the Colts pick, I'll speak.
Yeah.
About what's going on. I just don't want the Colts to pick who.
I'm mad.
Okay, JJ just said the Packers are on the clock again, so I still don't want to because I haven't seen the Colts pick. So whoever I say,
Yeah,
Come on,
the Colts
PFF.
have picked. You want me to say it or no?
yeah. If you see the,
Safety Daniel Scott.
Had a heart attack there.
I know.
that was yeah.
Safety.
Okay.
Give me Smith.
Okay. Well, all I'm going to say is Goody has talked about the corner depth. I'm going to mention his name. You know what? If they don't pick him, whatever. It's the 5th. I mean, Corey Trice is still here. Let's make it happen, Goot, huh? How about it?
You say Trice?
Yeah.
Obi Trice?
Obi Trice.
Real
No
name?
name.
Or no name? Real gimmick?
It's not the name. I don't remember how it goes.
I thought it was real name, no gimmicks.
That sounds right.
That album, boy, let me tell you.
There are a lot of safeties that I still think there'll be a few on the clock, obviously, at 179, but Trice is
Round
still-
the outside. Round the outside.
Trice
round
is
the
still sitting
outside.
here. This should be it here. Or are they going to take McKee to be the third QB?
All I know is this comment is a freaking lie. I appreciate it though, Key Sports.
That's
funny.
terrible.
Over here clucking like chickens.
Ooh, I love it. Someone opened up with what a dumb pick. I'm very excited.
Oh boy.
Pick is in.
Oh no.
I don't have it yet, but
Somebody's seen
It's
it.
another
Has
quarterback.
somebody seen it?
Oh my god.
No, it
Quarterback
isn't.
run is on, baby. I don't think it could be worse than the last one, right? It's not possible. More disappointing, I guess. I shouldn't say worse because I don't know how good he is. He just took himself off the stream. There he is.
I went into my mini darkness retreat there just to think about what this pick's going to be.
Mini darkness retreat.
Yeah. Still do not see anything here.
I have only, I think, 2 guys left on my love list. One of them is still available, and
That's
I'm sure
pretty
that's not
good though for 5th round.
I know.
It's pretty good.
Well, one of them's a fullback. We don't need to talk about.
I
but-
want to know how Caesar knows about this one 10 miles ahead of everybody, apparently.
The other one, it's got to be Twitter. People on Twitter are ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm surprised it hasn't come. Oh, Packers selection is that on the TV here? There it is. I see it. Oh yeah. Wait, isn't that horrible? I thought I really didn't like him.
He's not even on the 33rd team.
That's it. I said it. I said it about 5 minutes ago. I said the Packers met with a receiver that was still on the board.
Is that him?
It's him, Dontavian
Oh
Wicks.
my God!
That's
Why
who
are
it
you
is.
doing this?
It's
This
him though.
is
They
your
picked
fault.
him. They picked him.
I know you would like him.
I actually do. Yeah.
Oh,
I-
okay.
I did find him. He is on the board. He's way, way low, but he is on the board though.
I will say so. I know Paul Noonan does this for Acme Packing, right? He does the like wide receiver OPS stuff, and
yeah, right.
He had last year's numbers up, and he did obviously for 2022, but he has some 2023 guys come up, and the 2 guys who led the way last year were JSN and Wicks, because Wicks caught 57 balls for 1,200 yards in 2021, and was a big play machine.
Yeah. 21.1 yards per reception in 2021.
Tell you what, man, we are loading up though.
So
last year was hot garbage. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, 2021 looks nice.
The only
First
thing I'm
look,
upset about is this is another guy that I like legitimately don't have film on, and I'm kind of upset about it.
Yeah.
6'1", 206.
I see Wicks or what? Where is
So
he?
the only thing this past year, 2022, I think that's why he's down the board, is that he dropped a lot more passes this past year.
He'll fit right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be a theme even with our tight ends this year. Drops are an issue.
Yeah.
It's got to be something they feel like they can just coach out.
I guess.
You know,
I think so. I mean,
worried about it.
2021 was a great year for him, and he was like well on the watch list.
Yeah.
In the summer, so I'm in.
I could be wrong about who it is, but I thought I looked at him and I just really was all the way out. I'll have to go back and look. But he's number 19 on Dane Brugler's board, 4th round pick, he says. 6'1.5", 206, 21.8 years old. Grew up in Baton Rouge. Let's see. He had it was a 4.6 240, but it became a 4.57 at his pro day. Which still isn't great, but it's not red flag-ish.
One
anymore.
pick later, Antonio Johnson. Dang it.
Yeah.
Where's Wicks on here? Got a 917 RAS, so there you go.
Yeah. Wicks is a lot about, I would say, pace variation and salesmanship in terms of route running, and that's how he gets open. He can be probably, I mean, he's obviously you see him run the 4.6. You know, you're not seeing him be a super fast deep threat, but like work the short, work the intermediate areas of the field.
Sure.
Get open. Just fix the hand technique that was not a problem in 2021, and I think we're pretty golden. Really good head fakes on double moves. He can, I think, be pretty connective with his movements. He's pretty sudden. He's pretty quick. I I'm a fan of this.
Yeah, Brugler says 2-year starter at Virginia. Wicks was an ex-receiver and head coach Tony Elliott's pro-style offense. He put his name on the early round NFL draft radar as a junior with a school record 1,203 yards, including 27 plays of 20-plus yards. But his senior year was the opposite in terms of production as he struggled to match his junior year success while learning the new offense under Elliott. Wicks's basketball background shows on the football field with his athletic movements, body length, and ability to elevate and out-rebound the football. However, the concentration drops are a glaring issue, and he must buckle down on the finer points of the position to maximize his talent. Overall, Wick's evaluation is complicated because of the night and day difference between 2021 and 2022 performances, but the raw talent is there for him to continue ascending as he polishes his game. His development potential will understandably capture the interest from NFL teams in the top 4 rounds. So we got him in the 5th, according to Brugler. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. And Jeff Cotton just lost his job.
And heretical games, he does sell. He's a route salesman. That's his game.
So let's see here. Think about the wide receiver room right now. You got Christian Watson, Romeo Dobbs, Jaden Reed. It's got to be, I mean, at that point, Samori Toure or Dontavius Wicks, right?
Yep.
And then Samori Toure. So you've got 5 now. We typically carry 6, am I thinking right? Coming out of camp?
Yeah, probably.
5 or 6.
So, yeah, then you got Bo Melton and Jeff Cotton.
So you've got room for one more. They may take another swing. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
you've got your 2 tight ends. Not saying you wouldn't take another swing there to replace Tyler Davis, although they seem to like Tyler Davis on special teams.
Yeah.
So what would be the next position you think they'll take a swing at, or remaining picks? You know.
Safety. I refuse to say the name.
This is falling right into what you guys want at safety for sure.
Yeah, all the other ones are coming off.
Yep, Antonio Johnson just went. That was my guy.
Yeah,
but there's kind of a long.
We got about 19 picks.
Yeah, that's a ways. Will Mallory went to the Colts.
Okay,
that's fine. Take all the tight ends.
The Colts have like 5 tight ends on their team, bro.
That's crazy, man.
Jeez, guys, settle down. You guys need tackles.
Well, that's what the tight ends are for.
Oh.
Compensating for the tackles that we don't have.
Oh, I guess they did get Freeland, so that's.
Oh yeah, that's
not bad. Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah, Bill said his 4.62. It like I said, his pro day did get a little bit faster, but he's still a relatively slow guy as far as what most guys are doing these days.
Yeah, the reason he's generating the big plays isn't because of speed; it's because that he's selling routes on like double moves and whatnot that he's getting corners to bite, and he played against
a bit.
All right.
He played against the number 5 pick in the draft the last 2 years, and it was a battle.
Yeah,
he got his wins. Witherspoon got his wins. So I will say that. If that's not a selling point,
yeah,
well, there is another one after the 21 yards per reception in 2021 as well. So,
yeah, and you know, some of those guys that's got the blazing 40 times, they don't know how to change pace. They don't know how to change speed. It's literally just wide open or nothing. And some of these guys that, I mean, it's huge. Greg Cosell was talking about it just the other day with Ross Tucker. Like, you have got to be able to change gears and know when to throttle down.
Yep,
that's the key to the double move.
Yeah. And that's the same thing too with like edge rushers, right? Like Felix Anudike-Uzomah was mocked to the Packers at like 42 a lot over the last couple of weeks, and like obviously he doesn't have explosiveness to threaten the outside track very much. And so how does he win? In contact phase with all the counters, every move you could think of. So yeah, same thing for receiver. If you're not fast, you have to develop another answer, another trump card, and I would say Wicks is well on his way to doing that.
Yeah.
Got running back Chase Brown went to the Bengals.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do think there's
Love to
probably
see
a
that.
pile of running backs that are still pretty solid.
There really is, yeah.
Yes.
I was just looking at that. You got Vaughn, you got McBride. I like Zach Evans a lot. You got Brown, Gray, Tucker, Noel, Tom. I mean, there's a ton.
Yeah.
My boy.
It's a good
from
thing about
Kentucky,
running
Chris
backs, man. They're all
Rodriguez Jr.
pretty solid.
Yeah, it was like I think people made a good point with this. It's like it was Bijan and then Gibbs, and then it was kind of like, all right, pick who you'd like now.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
After that,
they're all
like,
solid.
They're all solid players. There is one that I really like at 179, and I'm not saying who it is. Absolute refusal. Haven't mentioned his name.
So Booty is still on the board too, right?
Yeah, we might be looking at a Justin Ross situation here.
Yeah,
again.
That's what I was thinking.
It's probably I just don't. Well, unless the Chiefs at 166 feel like they got to do it, but they moved up for Rashee Rice yesterday. I think they're done at skill positions. Well, maybe unless they go running back. But
I got to step out for just a second, fellas. I'll be right back.
The Chiefs, have they taken? I'm pretty sure. No, they did take Wanya Morris. Yeah. Okay. So
I don't even. Oh, Jaron Hall went to Vikings.
Oh,
the sniping Bears are up.
Yeah. Yep. Not. This is where they take.
Trying to figure out. So there's
player X that I like a lot.
There's at least 4 guys I like and go through my like list. I don't want to say their names for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
He's gone. Israel went.
Yep.
I'm relatively comfortable talking about Parker Washington because I don't think we're getting another.
Yeah, it does seem
wide receiver.
I'm assuming they're done. Drew, no, player X is not Xavier Hutchinson. I think we're good pass catcher wise. I don't think they got to go there anymore. They've gone to the well. They went with the more small, shifty, explosive type, and they got their bigger, short, intermediate separator.
Yep.
I think we're good there.
So there is a defensive tackle, offensive tackle, corner, safety, fullback, and that might. Oh wait, what about this guy? Is he still? I think this guy's a really late round guy. He should be there. No, he's gone. Who took him?
Who?
It might just be spelled differently. His last name is Anderson. First name is just initials. Maybe there's no. Maybe they just spelled it like this. Yeah, he's still there. Defensive lineman.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, I got like 5 or 6.
There's some. Yeah.
And most of these guys I haven't even seen, so there's probably still a lot of talent out there, all over the place.
I've got a few names, especially on defense.
Yeah.
And at running back. Yeah. Yeah, Josh. Yep.
Terrell Smith to the Bears, cornerback. Wasn't one of mine. Was it one of yours?
Yeah, it was one of the corners. I
I
don't think there's a lot of corners left that I'm like overjoyed with. But like day 3, I think Minnesota guys, I think we're worth swinging. Obviously, Howden went to New Orleans.
Yeah,
but there's still a corner out there that.
Yeah, I got one
that I cannot believe is still here, but I'm sure the Chiefs are gonna probably pick them. They don't need to because they have like 9.
I think I know who yours is because I think I remember you saying it, but that's
I've said it a couple times, and apparently it doesn't matter that I say it.
Yeah, that one's immune.
This one has been,
Yeah. I should. Well, I don't know.
Okay, Raleigh, you can watch the Wix highlight package, but I promise next week there's going to be a film room on Wix that will not just be the highlight package.
That's a good question. Is he a Quintez Cephas type of guy?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Was Cephas 206? Was he thick?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, 6 foot 202. So it's pretty.
Yeah.
Size wise, pretty similar. Yeah, they both ran the 4.5s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devontae too. He was low 4.5s, but a lot of the top receivers, D Hop I think is a 4.5 guy. Devontae's a 4.5 guy.
Yeah. Hopkins is like what 4.57, 4.58. I think he was
Something.
pretty close to 4.6. Right. Keenan Allen's in the mid 4.5s.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of those just real good route runners. They're 4.5 guys.
Yeah, because like we were talking about, like obviously you can't win with speed, so you got to figure out how to do it, and all those
if you
guys
can,
clearly
then-
have. And
Right.
it's the good news.
Baby Deuce Vaughn next. He can ride on Dylan's back.
I love that we're doing that. We mentioned Murray riding on Toon's back. That's,
Now we got a
we're
bunch of
still
piggyback
going.
situations.
We're still going. It's great. Oh, there still is a receiver I like out there, and I forgot about
Comment
him.
section has no shame, man. They're just going.
Yeah,
all
no,
in
comments
on
don't care. They
They're willing everything to happen that's horrible.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Mike loves Voorhees. Mike, I'm begging you. Leave it alone, brother.
Mike is like your arch nemesis.
We gotta leave it alone, my man.
He knows everyone you love, and he's gonna.
My dude goes, "Oh, is he to the Jets?" Just casually, just drops it.
Yep.
But maybe it's when he says team pairing. That's when
Yeah.
those issues arise.
You know any small school guys out there?
Well, the one that I was keeping an eye on, or I guess there were a couple I keep an eye on. Obviously, Saldiveri from Old Dominion went immediately to start day 3, so that was unfortunate. I really liked Viliami Fehoko from San Jose State, or was it? Is it San Jose State? Is that right? I keep getting him in. Yeah, no, it is San Jose State. He's got a teammate, Cade Hall. So there, gosh, I'm gonna butcher this name. Akena Achenachukwu from Rice. I watched him earlier this week. If they're gonna double down a defensive line, I wouldn't hate that. Yeah, go watch the Wix highlight package. I agree. San Jose State has a lot of guys. We'll see if they get drafted or not. Yeah. Yeah, because Durham hasn't gone yet, has he? Well,
No. BJ Thompson to the Chiefs, edge rusher.
Oh,
Stephen F. Austin.
That's a good small schooler right there.
There you go. They answered your question.
Yeah, the Chiefs answered it. So,
let's see what's going on the Twitters here.
Yeah, I think Thompson was at the Shrine Bowl, if I remember correctly, and he was really difficult to handle.
Couple people on Twitter are comping Sean Clifford to Matt Flynn.
Okay.
Don't know if that's a legit comp or if people are just saying stupid stuff because they're Packer fans.
Hey, at least it's a comp that's not, someone was like, he's got Brett Favre in him. That toughness. Yeah. Someone said that for a comp. Like, Matt Flynn comp's fine. That works.
What else is going on?
Yeah, I'm watching BJ Thompson with like just insane explosive steps around the arc. Like, just what we need. Chiefs to get better. Well, I wouldn't say that, Goose. Not yet, anyway. A lot of picks left. I know what he's talking about. He said, "Watch the Wicks Georgia Tech game." I know what he is. It was like in the second quarter. He went up and mossed the defensive back. I know exactly what he's talking about. I get you, Drew.
Finally, 2 hours later, Goose gets it in the chat. Henry To'oto'o, linebacker, Alabama.
Oh. Yeah. That'll play. Oh, Houston has him and Christian Harris. No, at linebacker.
Yeah, we got at least one of those two.
I guess I did say Wicks Moss, the guy. That's not a comp. That's not a comp. That's an action. It's turned into a verb.
Goose, I think honestly the vibe I'm getting from the Packers, and we'll probably get a safety at some point, but I actually think they really like the safety room a lot more than we do. They talk. Gutekunst talks about our safety group the same way he always talked about our wide receivers when we were begging for them. He likes the group. Not to say that there isn't something that can be done, but I think he's much more content than we are.
Yeah.
And also this.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, and that was after day one too. Like everybody's like they didn't take the pass catcher. And again, I was on the JSN train. But like I said, when one tight end went after the first round, when they thought three were going to go, it was like, oh baby, Goody knew that the tight end fall was going to happen.
Right.
Absolute genius stuff there. Didn't reach a Kincaid at 13.
Yeah.
And just got the chef hat out on day 2. Started cooking. Has Amos gone anywhere? No. That's the other part of it, right? Is like, I don't know what the cap space looks like right now.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's probably not great.
Maybe they're chilling and waiting on Amos to return. Could be.
Yeah, it could be one of those contingency kind of things where he's asking for something and the Packers are a little bit iffy, and then, we get out of this whole draft with nothing, and they're like, all right, fine, let's do it.
Yeah.
By the way, I won't say his name, but did you see Andy Herman, how he predicted like 3 of our 4 first picks or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
He also has one of the guys that you want the Packers picking, so maybe that'll be a good sign.
Boy. Did he just tweet it recently?
No, I was just looking
at earlier.
I was looking at his just to see who was left that he said we were going to pick.
Yeah.
And he's still sitting there, so.
Okay. It's better. You know what? It's better. I just don't find it. I'm not looking. Better.
Don't worry about it.
Better. I not think about it.
Don't need your mental projection into the draft. You're gonna.
Yeah, I don't need to lose it.
I'm gonna go back to watching Sean Clifford because this guy's Brett Favre. I don't know if you knew that.
Owen Papo to Arizona. Another linebacker. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
There's one linebacker that I think, honestly, like, not worried about the Packers not taking or anything, but there's one where I'm like kind of surprised he's still available. And I get he's smaller, but like, I mean, Papo's small. He just went.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not mistaken, right? Let me check PFF's board. Like
Papo, you mean?
Ivan Pace still there from Cincinnati. Double check to make sure. But yeah, he's small. But again, yeah, most of these linebackers are in this class. So
everybody's small in the whole. The wide receivers are all small.
Yeah. The wide receiver class was small enough for Goody to take a 5'10", 187-pound receiver in the second round.
That's what I was thinking. I mentioned that on the podcast today. It was like even Gutekunst couldn't get away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, and if people out there who are watching are still hesitant about Jaden Reed, if you go to my Twitter, I retweeted my excerpt from the Cheesehead TV draft guide on him. I would say it's pretty glowing.
Oh, yeah.
I would say it's pretty glowing. And
yeah, we got one of those trade backs.
Yep. Making moves for a lot of swings today.
Yep.
Asim Richards to Dallas, North Carolina offensive lineman.
Never heard of him, so I don't care.
He was at the Senior Bowl. Another guy like we were talking, like I mentioned with Jordan McFadden, probably kicking inside, and I think Dallas picking him. I think that's very much the indication, right? They like Tyler Smith out at tackle. They probably think Tyron Smith's going to come back. So Dallas looking interior there. So the only pick I'm iffy on so far is Musgrave.
Yeah,
I will
Riley
say,
saying, I love how Goody didn't panic when Laporta and Mayer went in the second.
Yep.
You know, instead of having all these picks and trading back, we could have panicked, traded up, and got somebody, and then we got none of these extras here.
I would have been a sad boy if they moved 42 and 78 and lost a chance to get Kraft.
Yeah,
I would have been really sad. The thing about Musgrave, I will say, I remember doing a little bit of the podcast when I did the tight end preview about like what Paul Noonan said about, you know, a lot of the big time tight ends in the league right now average a ton of yards per reception in college. And the two players in this class who fit that bill were Musgrave and Washington.
Yeah.
So there you go. If you're iffy on the Musgrave pick, there you go. Explosive play generators matter.
Yeah, I can't wait until this is done to go back and rewatch some of these guys. I definitely want to see what you have to say about the tight ends because I know my first run through, I just wasn't massively excited about them. Pick is traded to the Raiders.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to get to say. I got to find film.
Cap space is a hoax,
Musgrave.
just like outer space.
Is that a Mickey Loomis message right there?
I don't know. Herman blocked you. What'd you do, Elevated Shine?
I don't know.
Why are you causing problems? Long snapper in the 7th round.
Sure.
Dude, the 7th round to me is just go get all of that. People got mad last time we got a long snapper in the 7th. Like, what do you think we're going to get in the 7th round?
Yeah, but like, was anybody like mad about, you know, Jonathan Ford and Tariq Carpenter last year, who are literally just playing special teams as well? Just, you know,
Yeah.
The long snapper and kicker kind of help us get points, you know.
Right.
That's a big deal.
Streets King is just coming for you, man. Just does not like Musgrave at all.
I mean, I
don't like him after the catch. He's garbage. You're an idiot. Trash. Stuff like
I
that.
had Tucker Kraft rated higher. I will say I ranked him higher, but
that's crazy.
I think Kraft is. I mean, not Kraft. Musgrave's a lot of straight line right now.
No.
It's just, you know, run deep, run the crossers, and, you know, eat after the catch with that speed, and that's, you know.
Oh
no. No, they.
Oh, that one hurt a little bit. That one stung. Yeah, that one sucks.
Still got battle above him.
Man.
Oh, I shouldn't put that in the comment section. Get out of here. Casey, calm down. Shouldn't put that in there either, Mike, but I will. Because I tend to agree.
Dang you, Vegas. I'm upset with you, Vegas. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm upset. I don't like it.
This is Jersey Mike. What's up, Jersey Mike?
Oh.
It's not. I'll be honest. That's not what I was picturing. Streets King to be. Picturing something else. All right. Darn you.
Dang Dang it. Well, there he goes. Christopher Smith is gone. I'm sad.
I only got one guy left on my love list.
Also, I think the Raiders just broke a draft commandment doing that. He was supposed to be the Eagles' last pick. What are we doing?
That's true.
What are we doing?
I could have even accepted
Shame.
it if the Eagles took him.
Yeah, shame. Shame on your house, Raiders. The heck you do
A
it?
pox on your house.
Yeah. Boy, it's like the Rams have like 18 picks left. They've got 5 of the next 17 starting now. All right, so let's see. It's Rams, Giants, Niners, Rams, Bucks, Colts, Rams, Chiefs, and then
Ay. All right, we find out anything about our guy yet? There's got to be some interviews going on.
surely.
There's Sean Clifford when he found out he was going to Green Bay.
Raiders moved up 34 spots to get Smith.
Clayton, it's always the brothers, man. It's always the brothers that come in trying to get the camera time.
What are you talking about?
Remember before when we were talking about the people that want to get on camera for these?
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure that's his brother right there.
Again, I don't mind the embracing. It's the look over the shoulder back at the camera. Oh yeah, they got me. Okay. Like, come on, dude. Trying to steal that shine. I think that's how the kids say it. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Honestly, if I was getting picked, I'd be like, yeah, no, camera's not in here. You can catch me tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be there. You know, wherever I'm getting picked, I'll be in front. I'll answer any questions. This is family and friends time. Get out of here.
Right.
It's 100%.
Packers' new wide receiver, Dontavion Wicks, said, dreams come to a reality. I had a feeling it was going to be Green Bay. Said he had a great visit and conversation with Coach Vrabel and Matt LaFleur. He's ready to go to work.
Nice.
Let's go.
But he won't be at OT yet. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
Ready to go to work eventually.
Nah, even the ayahuasca barista is going to be at OTAs.
I know it's early. Yeah. I know it's early, but let's see if we can come up with some OTA dates.
Payne Durham, tight end, Purdue to the Bucks.
See? I did say he was still
The first week of OTAs.
After someone said Purdue guys.
Yeah.
Crap.
May 22nd is the first OTA.
Okay.
Not that anybody cares, but
I care.
when I get to that point, I'm like, oh,
the
one
tight
step
ends in
forward.
action. That's all I'm there for. Want to see them boys.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for those two.
Dontavion Wicks. I'll just wait until the interview. We can just play the whole thing rather than read
Eric Gray to the Giants.
Yep.
I mean, it's probably going to be Evan.
Oh, no.
What?
Somebody pulled up a tweet from Sean Clifford, January 5th, 2014. It says, Packers lose, #DaBears.
See, I told you he's a bad pick.
That's like 3 Bears fans we have on the team that we drafted.
Yeah, because isn't Van Ness dating Cole Kmet's sister?
Yeah, he grew up in Barrington, I think.
That's right. Yep.
And then, is it the wide receiver from Illinois? Or
Yeah,
was it
I think. Yeah, Reed is from Naperville. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. Yep.
And for some stupid reason, Sean Clifford is a Bears fan too.
Yeah. I think if we draft Evan Hull, that will be the 4th, I imagine.
Shame.
But Evan Hull would be another visit that would be picked here on day 3. So he's not on my list, but I feel comfortable mentioning his name. So
I'm showing Green Bay at pick 179. Has it been like that all day?
Yes.
How did I miss that one? That's crap.
It was one of the trade back picks from last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's awesome.
yeah. Yeah, it's nice to become another clocker pretty soon. Well, I think we can mention, Mike can keep throwing AT Perry in the comments. I think they're done at receiver. I think they're done at receiver now. Which is a shame because Puka Nacua would have been a lot of fun as well.
Did he go?
He hasn't. He's still there.
Gamer tag. Cool, man. Jay-Z Mike in the house. Someone introduced Musgrave to Lil John so he can learn to get low. Any thoughts on Dalton Wagner?
Dalton Wagner. I don't have any. I haven't seen him. So it's just okay. I mean, yeah. Drop the name. Like I said, I think we're pretty safe. That it's no that you can't drop that name. No. Hey. You can't drop that name in the chat. No. Hey, only receivers from now on.
Oh yeah. Have I seen him? I want to see.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so the Rams have 174, 175, 177.
Right.
After this Niners selection.
Oh yeah, I have seen him.
Josh. Chill. We got 5 picks. Chill. Okay. We got 6 picks. I haven't seen the Niners one yet. Only have love for A.T. Perry here. Hey, I agree. I like him. I like A.T. Perry. He's kind of the suddenness and the route salesman thing that Wicks is. Just a little thinner and a little more of a deep threat. But again, the Packers got a lot of deep threats now. I would consider Musgrave one of them, along with Watson and Reed. So get a guy in Wicks who can get open underneath and intermediate. I like the.
Wow, 49ers, quit milking it.
Sorry, we were all saying names. Okay, good. I like that. My number one safety is still on the board, but I refuse to say it. This is the way. The other teams need to look at this to figure out what they might. No, Josh. It's just I swear this happened last year and this year when I jump on day 3. Any player I mention is getting picked immediately. Oh, I can't mention. Mason sent me something on Twitter and was like, "This is the player, right? That's next for Green Bay." And I not with Sam Fran.
Goose, calm down.
Not with Sam Fran and the Rams up. Nope, can't say it. Not yet. I feel expecting the Niners to take Perry. I mean, yeah, that's right. They didn't. Robert Beal.
Goose, I like it better when you're in the chat or in the stream and you don't chat. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
Saying stuff.
See, Josh, yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've mentioned because I don't want. Yep. Said Evan Hull was in for a visit with Green Bay. I mean, he could potentially be the selection, though. But there's a running back I like more that I will not say. It is on my short list. I will say Goose mentioned a guy on my short list. So. Without names, are there safeties? You said yes. Yes, there are. One guy's fallen quite a bit. Did not think he was going to be here. Oh man, that's funny. Come on, Rams! You guys have got to be preparing for this. Let's go. You got 3 picks. Let's get it done. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, they're showing some Shrine Bowl tape of Colby Sorsdahl. My man is destroying some of these combo blocks. Very nice. Jaron Hall will take over for Kirk Cousins after 4 games. Okay. Jaron Hall was an accomplished center fielder for BYU.
Well, there you go.
Nice. So that means he can play safety. They need defense. Did anybody? I watched. I got to the stream yesterday. I was watching it late last night, and I found all the Packers selections. Was there anybody who shocked you guys yesterday?
Well, the wide receiver I had never even heard of, so that was a little shocking.
That was definitely the shocking moment for me too, because I was expecting like Jalen Hyde or someone, if we went receiver. When they went with Reed, that was a shocking moment for me. But
yeah, I was kind of I thought if they were going to actually bend, like they would just do it for downs and just get on with it.
Yeah.
But I hope nobody was surprised that the Seahawks took another running back in the top 60, because that's just literally what they do.
Yeah, right.
That is like, I saw somebody going, well, that was really shocking. I'm like, now if you've watched Seattle draft, like this is what they just do that. They lost Penny. What did you expect?
Right. Warren McClendon, first pick is a tackle.
Solid. Little stiff, but
yeah, pretty good pick though.
Yeah.
Georgia, man, I'm telling you, how many Georgia Bulldogs have been drafted?
They're going to have, they might have.
There it says right there, Georgia player selected.
Again.
They just showed the list. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, I think.
Oh yeah, because they just went back to back. So
Stetson Bennett, Chris Smith, Robert Beal, Warren McClendon were the last 4, and then there were 5 before that.
Yeah, Smith, Beal, McClendon, 3 and 5 picks.
It's wild. They should bring him in to back up Jordan Love, make him look good.
Yeah, there we go. I saw it. They showed somebody on the lawn near some of the draft stuff today that had a guy with a jersey that said draft pick 12 on it. So, like, well, if they're gonna get a 12, it's got to be pretty soon, because that number's going in the circle.
Going on with Luke Whippler there, huh?
Yeah, that's a little shocking, honestly. I mean, pretty good power profile for a center, and you don't see a lot of those. Like he took on Carter a few times and held up pretty well.
I had him worthy of the 64th pick, and the 33rd team has him in the 6.2 range. There's still two interior offensive linemen above him, Curtis and Brocker, but still, yeah, I'm surprised that Whippler's still there.
Oh yeah, McClendon Curtis, that's right. Very interesting, McClendon Curtis, because he has like the length and like he can play like outside, but he played guard a lot, which is interesting. Like team might just say, let's see if you can play out there.
I don't know about an in with the Packers, but I know Whippler's the guy that replaced the guy that we drafted to play center. So there's that.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are on Zach Evans, and he has not been picked. Through
The answer to your question, they're too old for this, is yes.
Yeah, they like moved up for Jair Brown, and we're like, all right, that's good enough.
Yeah, right. We don't care anymore.
Good enough now. We'll just go get Latu and a kicker and call it a day. I'm exhausted and hungry. I waited all day for this.
Davis Allen, tight end. Man, the amount of tight ends is crazy.
Yeah, it's a heck of a class.
I'm showing a big cluster of wide receivers too, man. Like,
I mean, yeah, Parker Washington, A.T. Perry.
Yeah,
I hope we're not in special teamers territory, just because I want. There's a.
We've been in special teams territory since the first round.
Yeah. Plus 250 for Van Ness to block a field goal attempt this year. I'm in. Let's do it. See if we can get something on the books for that.
he blocked 2 against Iowa State in the same game, right? That's wild. Man.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get him and Wyatt on that this year.
Well, based on the Packers refusing to pick anyone on my like list or love list, I can pretty much list off who they're not going to pick coming up here. If anyone's interested in finding out who they will not pick.
Yeah, this would be a good list to put together. I have 4 on the short list right now. It doesn't seem like they're going to take Corey Trice. Is anybody going to take him is the real question.
Yeah, I've got Ojomo,
Yep.
Jalen Duncan, Jalen Jones, and then the fullback. I don't even need to say it. You know who it is.
We know, yeah.
Everybody knows the fullback.
Yep. I have Ojomo and Duncan on as well. I'm kind of surprised Duncan is still here because there was like all the talk yesterday about, or not yesterday, even Thursday, that there was even a chance Bergeron was going to go first round.
And then MJ Anderson too.
Oh, okay.
Just a complete flyer. Somebody threw it out there, and I was like, actually, gonna like this guy.
Yeah. Do I dare say my running back that's on here? No, I'm gonna keep it. I have the running back here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just say mine because it's not going to happen. So
I said most of them. So yeah, we both have Duncan and Ojomo. Clayton, who's on your list here? Might as well.
Yeah, just throw them out there.
Let's throw them out there. Who you got?
You talking about just best available overall?
Yeah, you could do that, or just whoever you really want to see here.
Here's another one.
Get my Bob Barker mock turner out here.
How is Kuntz not drafted? I don't know.
Okay, I got a question. I've got him listed as a defensive lineman. I don't know if he's went yet or not because I was downstairs.
Okay.
Tua Apolotu.
Tuli?
Tuipulotu.
That's USC, right?
I think so. Let me look here.
Yeah. If that is, he was the second round pick for the Chargers.
So he already went. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's the one I thought.
Tuipulotu or whatever.
Tuli Pulotu.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm showing edge defender White and Carter.
Oh yeah, White. He's still sitting there, isn't he?
Is he? That's what I need to check here.
It's Andre Carter. I mean,
yeah.
Is that
Andre Carter's still
Yep.
here?
Carter. Got him.
Yep.
We've got quarterback
Evan Hull went. Is that your running back?
It's not, but I said his name a bunch. I was like, that's they had him for a visit. See, guys, this is why I'm telling you. I
don't say it. Yeah.
I shouldn't talk. Come on.
So we got quarterback McKee.
Take the running back.
We've got Booty, the wide receiver.
Yep.
Offensive lineman Duncan, Whippler.
Yeah. That's a trio for us. So he's definitely not getting drafted.
Yeah, they're not picking Duncan.
A top safety is Battle.
Yeah.
He went Cincinnati.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, round 3.
So he's already gone?
Battle's off, yeah. That would have been a really nice.
A long time ago then, huh?
Yeah, at this point it would have been cool.
All right, we've got cornerback Ricks.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't been picked. That's
Eli?
Right. Yeah, big time recruit, too.
Cornerback Robinson.
Don't say names, he says.
Cornerback Tomlinson.
We've all given up too old for this. We
Yeah.
stopped caring.
Yeah, Travius Hodges-Tomlinson. I mean, that's the slot, right? Like, that's the slot corner. Like, the Packers really don't have that unless they're going to play Savage there.
Right.
Well, they said they're going to play Nixon there, right? I don't.
Yeah, that's true. They did.
I just
Yes, I don't know if they're
believe
still
that.
on outside corner. Like, they haven't picked a corner yet, and Goody is, like, talked about the depth at corner. I'm very shocked he hasn't picked one.
So what I'd like to do is take my board, the names I just rattled off,
Mm.
and then say, okay, which remaining prospects on the 33rd team's draft board lines up with that.
Mhm.
And the big names are McKee. They completely agree. Best player available right now. Booty,
Okay.
A.T. Perry. Who is this? Losivas?
Oh, yeah.
Andre Yosivash.
Yeah,
Yosivash.
I like him.
Yeah, and Jared as well. That's in that current top tier of
Okay.
talent. And then you got offensive lineman Curtis.
Oh, man. They're coming
Puka
in.
Nakua.
I meant, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Rams take Puka Nakua. Okay, I got to need to share this link on Twitter now.
My wife is watching the stream, apparently. She texts me. She says, who is Tucker Kraft? She says, make a new T-shirt. I'm bored.
I'm buying a Tucker Kraft T-shirt as soon
Right?
as it goes live.
Yep.
Telling
By the
you.
way, any new people in here? Bam. Huh?
That
That's
looks
as far as I
sweet.
got is Lucas
That
Van
looks
Ness.
sweet. You get that T-shirt now. I promise you guys are going to be wearing it in 2024 every single week, guaranteed. We know how it is. Light. If you bought a Gary shirt in 2019, it took a little while, but you'd be using it. That's what
Busting
it's
that
going to
bad. Asking your wife, where'd I put that Van Ness shirt? Did I throw that in the garbage? He's actually good now. Find that Van Ness shirt.
So let's talk safety a second. Obviously, they haven't gone safety. Your boy's gone, so we can safely talk about safety. Do you think they're happy with the safety room right now?
Gotta be.
That's what we were just talking about. I think when you left,
somebody
it
asked
feels
that.
like they are kind of happier about it than we are. When you
Yeah.
ask Gutekunst, like, because the question will come into Gutekunst, like, what are you going to do? And he's like, well, we got this guy, we got this guy. It's almost like he's confused. Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah. It does seem like that is the case.
Yeah, I'm eager to see how that plays out. I don't know if I'm holding out hope or what, but part of me wonders if they're planning on trading Darnell Savage after the draft.
I feel like it'd be a good move, but who's going to take that contract? You know?
Yeah, I
Who
mean, you
wants
would
to
have
pay
to
for him?
basically give him up for nothing, like a conditional
Oh, yeah.
7th round
Yeah,
pick.
yeah.
You know?
Yep.
But I don't know, man. Maybe they watch him come out this year and ball out. I know I said that last year, but watch
Well,
him
it's like that Kevin King thing. Like,
Yeah.
you know, every year is like, this is the year it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And it just never happened.
Yeah.
There's always that upside. And like, we saw that one game where he shut down Julio and it's like, he's got it. I know he can do it.
Sooner or later, we got to stop. You know, like
Right.
that's where I'm at now.
Eric Scott, Packers are on the clock.
As a former president once said, "Fool me
wow.
once,
Southern Miss
shame on me."
Come on.
you.
Come on. Come on. Green Bay.
Fool me
dude.
once, you can't fool me again.
Take the running back.
Hey, Aaron, thank you, brother. I appreciate
Oh, wow,
that.
nice.
Kayvon Merriweather is so low on everybody's board. What are your opinions on him? I don't think I probably watched him.
According to the 33rd team, they have him in the 5.9 column, which makes him the fourth best safety available right now, behind Skinner, Battle, and Johnson Jr.
Pick is in for the Packers.
I liked his range that he played within the box. I think he pretty solid around there. I just think why Mayweather's so low and why, I mean, it's just in general. It seems like everybody's low on the safeties. I mean, what, 2 if you count? Some people don't. 2 if you count Jartavius Martin, which I would count, went in the top 2 rounds. So, I mean, I think it's just a general thing. Everybody's pretty low. I mean, look, Skinner's still here. Safety who shall not be named. That's on my list is here. Yeah, so I think it's just a general thing. And maybe teams just think because I mean, Antonio Johnson going pretty late. A lot of people had him higher right. It's just if they see him as just like a box defender, they don't believe in enough versatility, especially in like when you're living in.
There it is.
Oh yes,
You excited about that one?
Oh
Love it.
yes, come on,
Carl Brooks, edge rusher out of Bowling Green.
Heck yeah,
I've got him worthy of the 77th pick.
heck yeah.
Guy I didn't see. Holy crap!
Somebody mentioned him in the chat. Who did? I got
33rd team has him at the top of the 6.0.
I have seen Carl Brooks. Never mind. I was the wrong guy. Let me just look. I haven't done this in a while. What did I say about Carl Brooks?
Got some notes too.
Let's pull up my notes here.
What's his weight, Jake? Do you know?
Dang it! It was. I'll just quickly.
It's okay if you don't.
It is 303. Okay, it was 303. I thought so. Yeah, 6'3" and 3/8, 303. 28 on the bench. RES is pretty middling. That's a 5'8", 31.5-inch arms is the. I think
is that extra nose you were calling for?
He's probably.
You think more of a
based on what I think he's probably another attacking interior rusher.
Okay.
I got a quick. I most of the prospects I put on the big board that I guess I didn't really share at Twitter this year. But
I didn't change the name, but I think the link is right.
I got a note. I just put a bowling ball of a versatile rusher. Kyle Brooks aligns everywhere for Bowling Green from 1 tech to 5 tech. He can generate impressive pop in his hands. Good club arm over move. Athleticism and quicks give him some ability to win with an inside move on the edge. Pad level's a bit of concern as it's getting stuck at contact. Improve the counters with your hand usage in contact phase. And he can turn into a pretty productive rotational rusher. That's what I got.
Yeah, he was number 83 on my board, but like I said, worthy of the 76 pick. So it's pretty good value there, according to my board.
And once again, another player that has very limited tape out there. So
yeah. What's his RAS?
Oh, it was like 5'7". 5'8", 5'8", 7. Yeah, D-line needed bodies. I mean, Justice Mosqueda said it either last night or this morning that it was like DL4, DL5 needed some. We needed some bodies there, and Goody aligned with that completely. And we think Carl Brooks, Keetrell Clark to Arizona.
So you guys might have talked about this. I was listening to what I said on the podcast, but so Carl Brooks is 300 pounds, right?
Yeah.
303. Yep.
He's listed as an edge rusher.
It's strange because on NFL Network, they listed him as a D tackle. The 33rd team has him as an edge. And
so because
I actually had him listed as a defensive lineman.
My whole thing, the reason he wasn't on the list is because I was confused by that because his power was ridiculous. He's just destroying everybody on the line. But it's like at 300 pounds, you're not an edge. And then if we have you cut weight, you know what I mean? So it's kind of, I wasn't really sure what to think of Carl Brooks, but he's fun to watch. Just, I mean, again, massive power.
It's like the weight doesn't match up to the skill set. Like
it's like, what do you do with him exactly, you know?
Yeah, I mean, again, Bowling Green, I'm sure if you went to PFF, you'd see the alignment stuff.
Sure,
he's 1 tech to 5 tech. He played all over. I watched a few games, and they're very comfortable moving him wherever.
Is that true? What Mike just said? 92 PFF grade.
Let's go find out.
That's insane if it's true.
Can I click on an open
tab? Yeah, 93.
93. Yeah, 92 pass
Holy
rush.
Cow,
PFF. Hello.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it's not even one of those things where he got a 93 because he had a couple good games. I mean, he had a couple bad ones, but especially toward the end, like starting at week 5, it's 88, 83, 60, 92, 87, 77, 94, 78, 90. Like, he just freaking dominated everybody.
I will say, played two Power 5s.
Dude, he had 69 pressures.
That's insane.
Out of 386 attempts. 69 pressures.
Yeah,
here you
Mike
go.
said it.
Yeah.
Bro.
92 pass rush grade. I'm excited. I want to go back and watch because I didn't have him on the list, so I didn't think much of it, but I listened to myself talk about him, and it's like, this guy, I don't know what you do with him, but he just freaking kills everybody.
Here's the T right here. 303, 387 snaps outside the tackle.
Wow.
231 over the tackle.
Right.
Just 41 in the B gap and just 3 in the A gap at 303.
So they just had him outside all day.
Bro. They just said, you know what? We believe in you at 303. Run the tackle over.
What is his RAS?
587.
Yeah,
Oh,
587. It's crazy.
Wow.
they put that big boy out there on an island, bro. Get him.
Wild.
Too many requests. I tried to click on it. It's blowing up over there at the RAS website. That's wild, man. I got to go watch that guy. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got there's one all 22 on that Patties against
Is there?
Mississippi State. Yep.
I'm sure that's the one I watched then. I want to see what we got over here on the Beast.
I wish his UCLA game was on here too, because got 2 games against Power 5 this year, which is a nice little barometer.
Yeah, so Brugler has him as the number 16 defensive tackle, 5th round grade.
Okay.
6'3", 296. Probably a Bears fan. Let's see. His summary says a 5-year starter at Bowling Green. Brooks is primarily a defensive end, and former defensive coordinator Eric Lewis is 3-4 base, lining up outside as a 7 technique, head up over the tackle, or inside as a 3 technique. Very few college players can say they led their team in sacks 5 straight seasons, but Brooks is one of them, including a prolific senior campaign as one of only 6 FBS players to finish with 18+ tackles for a loss and 10+ sacks. With his initial quickness and effort, Brooks should be Bowling Green's first defensive draft pick since 2013. His hands are active but not always efficient, and he sawed-off frame makes it difficult for him to control blockers or stay square. Brooks has a unique package of tools which creates questions about his ideal position fit, but he has light feet and urgent hands to be a gap disruptor. He projects best as a 3 technique who can be flexed up and down the line, 5th round grade.
There you go. Nice.
So we're just we're gonna load up that freaking pass rush and then get a bunch of weapons and call it a day.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not mad about it.
No, I'm in.
Dude, it's what we talked about, man. Philly.
I am in.
Right. Hey, they're having success with it.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. You missed Josh Hayes, Kansas State. Wow. I don't think I can get quite there, Mike, but I do. He's up there. Number 1 for me is an easy choice.
Is it a tight end?
It could be. It could be.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Like especially preseason and stuff. Watching these guys battle it out. Especially the build of every one of the guys we're getting are just these massive. They might not be the best technicians, but they're so big, so strong.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
I want to see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to preseason Jordan Love hitting Musgrave on a seam route and then nobody can catch him.
Yeah.
My favorite thing last night, we were talking about it on stream. He hit almost 21 miles per hour at the Senior Bowl. When
I heard about that.
Musgrave did that. Someone in the comments went, "Man could almost be flagged for a ticket in a school zone," and I was like, "That's sick.
That is
awesome.
funny.
It's awesome." So
yeah, I meant to look that up too. I wonder if there's any. How NFL tracks all the speed and stuff. I want to see if any tight ends have clocked that. 20 miles an hour is ridiculous.
I promise you, my boy Michael Mayer didn't hit it.
I could think of maybe one recently that I could see potentially hitting that number. I wonder if Dulcich got close because that man like just glides in open field. He might have got there.
Let's see if I can find something.
Oh, there it is. Travius Hodges Tomlinson to the Rams.
Yep.
It's a long way to 207, but I believe. I believe in running back to be there. Wait. Oh shoot. Nope, he's not getting there. He's not
scroll.
He's not getting there. Philly picks it.
Philadelphia, I think.
I've said too much. Shoot, I shouldn't even said that. Shoot. Don't toss.
Oh yeah, I think I saw the clip you were talking about with Dontavion Wicks.
Yeah, I'm
Done
sure
against
somebody
Georgia
shared
Tech, you
it.
said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like I think in the second quarter, if I remember correctly, he just goes up and just absolutely mosses the dude.
There's two guys actually. He went over two defenders.
Oh yeah, the 2021. I'm sure there's about maybe 4 or 5 games of Virginia 2021. It's broadcast on YouTube, but I mean, replays will at least give you a look at what he can do. At least with targets, but 2021 Wicks was like, I was ready. I'm like, okay, this guy might be a top 5 receiver in the class if he does this again.
Another pre-draft visitor. Carl Brooks was in the building.
Oh, that's right. So they've gone. Did Wooden visit? If Wooden visited, that's 4 for 4 today, right?
Is it?
Because I think Clifford did visit.
Carl Brooks with some suddenness and violence in his hands. Yeah, I like those big, strong guys that just, people just seem like a nuisance. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a bad. Just get out of my freaking way, idiot.
Yeah, I love the guys who teams will be like, I just hate how relentless he is.
Right, and
it's
the
super
motive
annoying.
does
Like,
not
man,
stop.
when it's we're down 17 and he's up 17 in the third quarter and he's still just trying to run me over. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those guys. Could be on the team anytime.
People just posting a ton of highlights of this guy. Everyone's super stoked about it.
Oh, they should. Yeah.
There goes JL Skinner finally.
Yep. Ooh, that's actually a really nice spot for him. Can play off of Simmons. Yo, do you have the PFF tracker up? Is that what you're using?
Yeah.
Do you see like the PFF users picked? Like, I'm pretty sure Whippler has been like, I don't
Whippler's
know,
been every single one. Yeah.
pretty much every single pick recently.
Yeah, it's Whippler, Tandem McKee, Whippler. I've been seeing his name since the top of the 5th.
And of course, for Green Bay, it was A.T. Perry, right?
Whippler's got 3
What
in
was
a
it
row.
for the Green Bay?
175, 176, 177 as well. Like, everybody's just.
Yeah, it was A.T. Perry. That's right.
Yeah,
that's
there's a
funny.
lot
We
of-
load up on a ton of wide receivers, and what does everybody want for the Packers? Still want wide receivers.
Yep.
It's always going to be a wide receiver.
You haven't taken enough. Yeah, Goody is cooking. Trust. That might be an Enigbare type selection right there with Carl Brooks. Just saying. Where you feel like could get on the field, make some impact plays, and make you feel really confident about where he is in the rotation. Who should the Jets pick? Luke Whippler. We got to keep this train going. I'm picking him for him.
Yeah.
I'm voting for Luke Whippler.
Same.
I really wanted to come up again.
It's another thing the Packers really seem to like to do is these Senior Bowl guys.
Oh. Zaire Barnes, Western Michigan. The users picked Ivan Pace. We're slacking. All right, here we go. Oh, if Tennessee doesn't pick him, that will be the top pick, guaranteed. Because they don't have a center. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, Matt Schneidman made a pretty good point about safety. He said they need a starting caliber safety, not depth. We have plenty of depth. There's no point at this point in taking a safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
I
much
agree.
rather have Brooks. Chris Smith came off the board. That was.
Yeah.
And personally, I felt like Antonio Johnson, in my opinion, was the last one that could
Yeah, I think
potentially fight for a starting position.
whoever your top guys were, they're probably gone now.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And now Goody will take one that we've said that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'd like the heretical games message there. He's cooking, but he's making scalding hot soup and it's 105 outside. Tastes great. He's making a really good chowder right now. And you know what? Some people may not want that. But you know what? It is good.
And Aaron Nagler says what everybody's been thinking for I don't know how long now. No excuses for Joe Barry this year. None.
Yep. 100%. 100%.
That's what we said last year, too.
Yeah, but keep in mind, too, somebody said on the pod the other day, and I'm trying to think, it might have been Andy Herman, but you guys remember the buzz in training camp? This was going to be a top 5 defense.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And here's the part that really got to me is I'm hearing this come out of training camp, and I'm like, man, they must be really this is I've never heard this kind of excitement around the defense.
Mhm.
Second, it didn't pan out. The people that were in training camp saying that, reporting it and saying it, came out and said, I thought this was supposed to be a top 5 defense. And I'm like, you're the one
You're the ones that said it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
So
yeah, I mean, again, yeah, it was 2 first-round picks on defense, but it's like, I think most people kind of believed like Walker was size speed who needed some time to kind of acclimate to things, right? And that's not an easy position to acclimate to right away.
Yeah, and that's generally what we get too, which I mean that's the downside is even with Van Ness, like we're probably not going to get a premier player out of Van Ness this year.
Could all 3 of the defensive linemen take a lot of rush reps on the interior?
Yeah.
Just getting in the rotation.
Just a heavy rotation, man. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Let's just do it.
I'd love teams that can go like 7-8 deep at defensive line.
And that's the thing. I mean, if you because the Packers do have a heavy rotation. But
Yeah.
if you always got a guy out there that you can trust like we've had it in the past where we've got 2 really good guys and 2 guys that are just kind of placeholders, they don't really do much. And they're out there 45% of the snaps.
Yeah.
If you're going to have that heavier rotation, you got to have some more talent than that.
Yeah. And I honestly, I get that Wooden's put on weight, but like, I wouldn't mind if they're throwing, like, especially because Gary's hurt right now. Like, I wouldn't have minded them throwing him out there at edge, honestly. He's just big and strong enough to hold it out there. And like, there have been times where we've gone kind of light, like Garvin and that stuff. They've been a little lighter when they rotate edge in. I'd rather see them rotate some big fellows in there.
Well, and they're also interchangeable and versatile, which is awesome. I mean, all the guys that are on the inside that we drafted can go outside. And every single guy we've drafted, it's like, well, is he outside? Even Van Ness.
Yep.
People are talking about like, oh, he's Dean Lowry. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah, but I didn't think about that. I mean, thought he was an edge rusher, but I guess he's kind of Dean Lowry, and that's everybody. Every single guy is he an edge or a defensive tackle? And it's like, I don't know, freaking both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The way I see that with Lucas Van Ness is you start him off as a 3 and
Yeah.
then work him into that, primary edge row when Preston's gone, because that's what he does well. I mean, you laid the numbers out, Ryan, on your pod talking about, I think it was PFF grade when he was in the B gap, if I remember right, A or B.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, do it. On 3rd down, put him in there, dude. Throw some kind of NASCAR package in. I want to ask you guys a question because somebody said something similar in the chat there. I think it was Drew said the days of using Kenny Clark 90% of the snaps is over.
Yeah.
Am I the only freaking person that feels like Kenny Clark is underperforming? Because when I mention it, I get roasted. I mean, absolutely roasted. It's like, what? And I always ask, okay, what's his numbers look like? I know sacks aren't everything, but what's his sack numbers? Okay, they're down. All right. What's his pressure rate? What is that? What's his PFF grade? Why are we so convinced that Kenny Clark is worth $20 million per year?
Yeah, I mean, he had like 2 good
Yeah.
years. His second year and his third year were and that was like when Mike Daniels was here. And
Right.
then Daniels left, and it just started going downhill. And even like this past year, he started off great. And it's like, this is the Kenny we've been waiting for. This is it. And it just went like when the whole defense fell. I don't know what happened. The whole defense fell off, and like the whole team. That's when we started losing to the Jets and all these games we shouldn't have lost. And he was one of those guys that's just like, screw this, and he just went to zero. He went from maybe the best defensive tackle to one of the worst over the next however long.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know what that's about.
I bring it up to a real popular podcaster, YouTube, whatever. I actually did a whatever you call it, the chat, in here where you pay money and get your chat read. Said, hey, how much do we really feel like Kenny Clark is worth as far as cap hit, portion of the salary cap? And the guy literally laughed it off and said, you pay Kenny Clark whatever Kenny Clark wants. I was just like, oh my God.
I think some people just it's just the names, like he's the star.
Right.
So it just and look, I get it at first, but I feel like at this point, even last year I started saying it. Like Kenny is just not that dude, and most people did not like it. I got a lot
I
of
didn't like
pushback.
it when you said it. When you first said it, I didn't.
And but then I feel like at this point this year, it's like we've got to start acknowledging that it's just not great, right? I mean, when was the last time he dominated anything? Like you said, sacks aren't everything, but does he get them? Does he get? I mean, I understand there are some games he dominates, and we see it. And maybe there's just too much of that. Whenever Kenny does have a good game, that's when everybody's throwing the highlights on Twitter, and people just see that and they just assume, yeah, he's dominant because nobody's throwing his lowlights out there where he's getting thrown on his back and
or just completely washed out of the run. I mean, that's the big thing.
And some people are like, well, he needs help, and I get that, but the dominant defensive tackles in the NFL don't need help.
Exactly. If he needs help, then he doesn't need $20 million per year.
Right. We can get a lot of guys that if you get a good duo, he's real good.
Yeah.
But yeah, he needs to play for the money he's getting, and he's not doing that right now.
Right. And hopefully he does. We're not Kenny Clark.
Yeah, no, he's a great football player. I just don't get
great guy too.
Yeah, I just don't get why it's not happening consistently. I mean, that's the big thing is consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's well put. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I kind of talked about, like, I wanted the guys like Mozzie Smith or Jaquelin Roy to be like kind of the nose tackle, to flank, like to help out Clark and Wyatt, to be kind of the flanker guys when they're in 5-man, and like that's
two guys I like went back to back: Parker Washington and Jalen Duncan.
Oh, Tennessee took Duncan.
Yep.
Yeah. The users picked Whippler for the Jags, though. I think everybody's in on this now. I think everybody's in on the joke.
Everybody's in on the gag.
Everybody's in on it, and it's super good. I love it. Because the Jags have Fortner. There's absolutely no reason for it.
Yeah.
And they did it anyway, so everyone's in on it now. I love it. The PFF users picked Perry for the...
they switched it to Perry.
Don't worry, New England. Here we go.
Yep. Should we do? I'm going to do it. I got to get in on the gag now.
I'm in.
Until he's
right.
to.
How else are you going to stay
way
awake
too
during
much?
the 6th
Way
round?
too much
Right.
fun. Way too much fun to do this.
Speaking of, I'm going to step out for just a minute.
Okay.
You guys hold it down.
We'll do.
Yeah, I'm eager to see why he fell. Have we heard anything why Whippler fell?
I haven't. I don't even think, because usually you get something where it's like, it's medicals or something. I've seen nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I'm going to look on Twitter real quick and just search Whippler and see what happens here.
I want to put this out there just because for the draft in general, I really like this. Jim Irsay called Anthony Richardson 3 hours before the draft Thursday night. Told him not to tell anyone about the call and told him there was a good chance you're coming to Indy. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
And really risky.
Yeah, really risky.
If you said, which owner would do that? Irsay's the owner who would do that.
Yeah.
He would do that.
That's good stuff, man.
That's really cool. I'm so happy for Richardson. I think you can just feel like he put something in the Players Tribune, I think, right? A couple weeks ago. And I just feel like super cool. I know he doesn't have a lot of starts, but man, I'd love to see him figure out an Indy. Oh, New England. New England did a thing.
Oh, did they?
They stopped the big time slide from Potential top
Wow,
receiver in the draft.
He's going to be a stud. You watch.
New England drafts Keyshawn Boutte. Oh, man.
You watch what happens there, man. That was my final receiver off of my board.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Did McKee go? I may have overlooked that.
He has not gone.
Wow.
Got to get in on this.
Old concrete foot still on the board. So we got the Eagles back on the clock. What's the chances they take either a offensive or defensive front here?
Yeah, that's possible. I know. I mean, they have their guy ready once Kelsey's done and Juergens, but like, I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
Whippler might be worth it. Who is our worst pick in the draft? My money is on Musgrave. I don't know. We don't know who the worst pick is yet. 2025, 2026 we'll know.
Yep.
I mean, my least favorite is getting Clifford at quarterback, but I know Green Bay needed to do that, so
There he goes. Philadelphia, bro.
McKee. I mean, yeah, might as well.
Aaron McKee. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
No, you're good.
Every
Good.
time we mention him, right?
Yes, PFF users pick Luke Whippler. We'd love to see it. Come on. If anybody's got the PFF subscription in here and you're like, or I don't know if you need it to follow the tracker or not, or vote on the pick, but if you guys should go over there and vote for Luke Whippler every time.
Yeah.
Just keep the guy going. The Rams actually might need him, so this might be it here. Unless they think Avila's playing center for them. Because he has played everywhere but left tackle. But
yeah.
Maybe this is where the slide ends for Whippler. We'll see. What have the Rams done? Rams need a
See
lot.
who best available is here.
Avila, Byron Young, Kobe Turner. This is good. Rams go trenches first three. Like it. They needed to do that. Bennett, Hampton. They've gone double dip edge. Is that double dip edge, a defensive tackle, 2 offensive linemen, McClendon and Avila, and then Puka and Allen. Hodges, Tom. I actually think the Rams drafted pretty well. It's actually pretty good. Might be Luke Whippler. Goose says, I've been voting for Luke the last 2 hours. Goose has been the one driving the train here. This is great.
Got his backup account and everything.
Oh, via Hogquist, Milt Hendrickson on getting Clifford in the 5th round. We got him a good spot where you valued him. We talk about getting your guy even on like once pick 20 starts, in terms of between 20 and like 75. It's like grab your guy because you never know.
Yep.
I mean, day 3 is crank that up to 10, crank that up to 11. Like, grab the guy you want.
Yeah.
PFF's going to love the Eagles draft with that McKee pick. But sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, especially how cheap it is to trade up this late.
Yeah.
Where did Battle go? Battle's gone, right?
Yeah, he went Cincinnati in the 3rd round.
In the 3rd round, okay. That's what you told me earlier.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting to mark it off.
Yeah, since he's taken a lot of DBs.
Yeah.
Recently.
So the only one left on the 33rd team is Johnson Jr. Did Merriweather go?
No, he's still here. He's
Yeah.
still here.
Okay. And Hill from Pitt.
Oh yeah, Brandon Hill. That was a late watch for me as well. Another guy, I think he's going to find a role. Again, we were talking about like, oh, don't take this. There's not really a starter that you want to take potentially to just add to the room, but like Hill would be like somebody. Just draft the Pitt DBs. They seem to stick, even if they're not starters. They seem to stick. Let's see.
I'm trying to just double check and make sure I'm caught up here. I don't see offensive lineman Curtis on PFF's. Oh, there he is. Okay, McClendon Curtis from Chattanooga.
Okay, yeah.
According to the 33rd team, he is the best prospect on the board right now.
Who is? Whippler or Curtis?
Offensive tackle McClendon Curtis from Chattanooga.
Chattanooga. Yeah, I'd like to see Chattanooga. Yeah, Reno. I like the question, and that's why even as I got, some comments on YouTube about going tackle. That's all I'll say. It's just some comments about me mocking the Packers at tackle early. Yeah, Bach and Nyman might not be here next year.
Yeah.
Who's our tackles in 24. That's why I was like, man, Broderick Jones on a red shirt to keep refining the technique made a ton of sense.
Yep.
It's the offensive version of Van Ness, basically. And
it really is. That's a really good comp.
Yeah, it's just like give them both time. O'Shawn Mathis, Nebraska to the Rams there. PFF users did pick Luke Whippler. Good job, guys. We're on it. Doing it for the Browns. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be, they're going to have to look at it in 24. There's no doubt in my mind. There's some studs. I've got like 5 names already at the top of my head for 24. Like, well, Olaf Ashanu went back to school from Penn State, was, I think, better than every tackle in this class. I think he was in a tier all his own. I think the tackles were a little bit more like later first round grades for me, I'll say. I think there was just refinement to do. Skoronski was the only one who I graded as a, I do it, Clayton. I do it like if you're 1 to 5 in the first round, that's a superstar, like guaranteed. Then I've got the 6 to 18 is like the quality contributor early, and then the late first is like 19 to 32 area, because I feel like that's where the first round grades almost start to end, but you still give them it anyway.
Right.
But Fashanu was a tier ahead of everybody, and of course he goes back. Joe Alt from Notre Dame, another one who's going to be talked about a ton. Amarius Mims from Georgia, big shocker there to no one. Robert Scott from Florida State. Tackle class is looking good.
Yeah.
So
there went Whippler.
Did they? Oh, they
Cleveland Browns.
Nice.
God love him.
Now we can't vote for him anymore. Dang it. That's a shame. The users didn't even pick him. Guys, we would have got it right. What are we doing? We would have had it. Guys out here selecting. Philly's on the clock. I love Tom, but not at tackle. Hope
I
Myers
love how awesome everybody's draft room looks, and then it shows the Patriots, and it's literally looks like a closet. There's nothing on the wall. There's just a TV and Bill Belichick standing there. It's like it literally looks like he will not let them have any fun whatsoever. There's nothing allowed on the walls. No, like the Lions had the huge mural, right? And it's just Belichick's like, nope, we're just gonna do it in this room right here, and everybody just stay quiet.
This isn't supposed to be fun, says Bill Belichick. Okay. Philly traded out Tampa Bay coming up.
Did they? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Tampa Bay on the clock, getting ready to be on the clock. Yeah, or they are on the clock. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who are they coming up at?
Let's see. Tampa Bay, what have they done to this point? Buccaneers, they've gone. Can't see Mock Diaby. Heck yeah, they've gone trenches. I love teams that do that. Servassier Dennis, Payne Durham, Josh Hayes at corner. So, they've already gone tight end. I don't feel like this is Kuntz. Tackle guard center. They just missed out on Whippler, so that's oh boy. Is it for safety? Is it for safety? I mean, I guess it could be for A.T. Perry, right? If they think, receiver room is getting a little bit up there in age, right? Do we want to start a little more fresh? Maybe this is A.T. Perry. Max Duggan, maybe. That's, I guess, a possibility too. Quarterback. Yeah. I don't think there's anything outside of that. It's probably going to be somebody we didn't mention. Smaller school guy, I'm sure. Still got a long
The
ways.
board's getting thin. My board, hands down, edge defender Carter is the best available.
Oh, he's super interesting to me.
He's from Army, right? Am I thinking right?
He is from Army, yeah.
Yeah, dude, come on, give me that guy right there.
I would like to see him go today before he need an RB4, sure, maybe a kicker. Yeah. Listen, we do need RB4, maybe RB3, and I have insert running back's name here that's on my short list right now that will not be said. I would like to see him get picked. But this could be Anthony Johnson Jr. Oh no, it was receiver, and it's Trey Palmer. Yeah, that's another vertical receiver like Perry is, so makes sense. Makes sense.
Trey Palmer.
That's the type of player they still need.
Yeah,
receiver room. So, yep.
Tampa Bay is very interesting, man. Like how they went from pretty much nothing. I mean, they had a loaded offensive room, but lacking a quarterback. Brady rolls into town, wins them the Super Bowl, keeps them competing, leaves, and now it's like, where do they go now? Are they right back to where they were before, or worse, or
Yeah. I think Tampa Bay is pretty much on the track of, we're going to try with Baker and make sure that we get Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
Feels like what the plan might be.
Baker's presser when he came into it, he said, listen, I'm not going to try to be Tom Brady. And it's like, you better not. Like, what?
I mean, I'm okay with him trying to be, right? Shoot for the stars at least. But staying within yourself is good. Of course, the Patriots took Bryce Behringer, the punter.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely.
Sure. Very Patriots-like. Oh, is that Zach Kuntz is the new meme now? That's the new thing
like
we're doing in here. All right, you got it.
I'm on it.
Let's do it. I mean, the Patriots already took their kicker, so it tracks. They've got either the best or second best kicker, and definitely the best punter. Behringer was booming the ball down in Mobile, even against the wind. Wow, the hang time was good. Man has a big leg for sure. So, the fact that Kuntz has lasted this long is still kind of strange to me. He is literally the best athlete ever,
right,
at the position.
What was his PFF grade?
It has been like, I don't know. That's a good question. It has been proven. It has been proven that like athleticism matters at tight end.
Oh, absolutely.
Just the fact that, agree. Yeah, you have to be a good because you're either playing against corners, DB, safeties, sometimes hybrid players that are tremendous athletes now. This is, let's see, 2022 receiving grade. Yeah, his grade wasn't as good in 2022 as it was in 2021. 2021, he has 77.5, and he has 69.5. Played less games.
Is that because of injury, you think?
Must have been. Yeah, he only played 5 games, so it's got to be. I mean, here's the thing, Casey. Yeah, he doesn't block, but there are guys who don't block who have been picked already.
Yeah, very true.
Exhibit A, Dalton Kincaid went 27.
And he does not block.
So,
he's a Y, not so Y flex for you out there. Just throw him out there in a slot.
Yeah.
Might be able to crack back on a small corner or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He is a big receiver. I'm blown away. Corey Trice still here at 193. Don't understand. But the NFL probably knows things that we don't. It's just true. They're in the rooms. We're not. That's how it goes.
Jones. All right, so there are 3 players left on my draft board. That is edge defender Carter.
Okay.
cornerback Ricks and cornerback Jones.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Jones being obviously Texas A&M, I believe. Yeah, Texas A&M. So those are the only 3 left on my board. However, 33rd team has Curtis, interior offensive lineman, pretty far up there. He might be listed as a tackle on PFF. And then we've got in that same tier, according to the 33rd team, you've got wide receivers Perry, Losavos, Jarrett, and then it goes down a tier to Bell and Hutchinson. As far as the running backs, the 2 names that really stand out to me, they've got Vaughn, McBride, and Evans. McBride and Evans are the ones that really pop to me. I mean, I think you're going to get quality backs there. And it's late. It is late, Jake.
Yeah, it is. It is late. Is Musgrave anyhow different from Kincaid? Yes. I do think so. Daniel, I have a recommendation. Go to YouTube, type in process to perform, watch Mike Wall talk about Musgrave's body positioning and the technique that he plays with out of his stance, to where you feel like he can be, like there's technique there to show that he can be a blocker if they want to commit him to that instead of just playing big receiver. So
Goose says, what is Washington doing? Why is it taking so long? They're probably under investigation for something at this very second.
that's it. That's got to be. They're thinking about whether or not they're going to forfeit this.
Right. Trying to figure out the name of their franchise.
Exactly.
Yeah. They had a real chance to get that right, I feel like.
Oh, I just got in trouble. Got my pup up here with me, old Lincoln, and man, he just poked around the corner and probably seen him chewing on a lemon tree.
Well, Ryan, we saw Whippler go.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
There's a wild little run here.
Yeah.
Kayshawn, Tanner McKee, Luke Whippler, Bryce Behringer.
Yeah, New England took the punter as well.
Yep.
They're ready. They're ready to beat you with field position. I was telling Clayton, I said Behringer was into the wind punting at the Senior Bowl. Ball was just cutting through it.
Yeah.
It was impressive to watch. I don't want to see Musgrave as a pure receiver. I don't either. I would love to see him. And yes, you're welcome, Danielle. Yeah, I would check it out because I do think Wall made some really good points about what he could be. Again, it's projection, right? He may not be, but should give you some. I think gives you a little more excitement with the Musgrave selection.
Chris Rodriguez Jr., running back out of Kentucky.
Come on. I mean, I've said Corey Trice's name a million times, and he hasn't come off. So I think we're good here. Come on, 207. Feeling really good about it.
Trying to think what I got left here. There was
Bears can't snipe us unless they move up. So
there
we're
you
good.
go.
Do they have a pick in round 7? They have 218. You know what? I should not have said that.
So Jalen Jones, I know I liked. I don't know who else is left here.
Clayton mentioned him. He's still there on his board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mora Ojomo too.
Yeah.
Kentucky running back Chris Rodriguez to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
He's telling the wife we're Kentucky fans. So.
Big.
I didn't tell you this, Ryan.
Shrugging
My nephew lives in Middlesboro, Kentucky. It's one of my older sister's son. Right? She said she was getting up for work, and she was getting ready to leave, and she went into his room. Said, "Abram, I'm leaving for work," and she said, "I love you, whatever." And she said he came out of a dead sleep. Right? I mean, a dead sleep, and went, "Will Levis didn't get drafted," and I stayed up much the whole thing. I was rolling. What happened, Jake? What's that look?
I think Kuntz is going to come off the board here pretty soon. The Saints are trading Adam Troutman in a 7th rounder to the Broncos for pick 196.
Oh,
it's got to be right. The Chiefs took Keandre Coburn, the other Texas defensive lineman.
There you go.
Like that. They didn't take defensive tackle yet, right? No, they took in a DK's. I like that. Have a guy who can take on multiple guys to help you out with Chris Jones, free him up a little bit more. Gosh, they've taken 3 defensive linemen.
Everybody's been watching Philly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely the trend right now, man. Like it sounds so silly. It's like, oh yeah, real genius. Let's get a good offensive and defensive line, but everything's so cyclical, man.
Yeah.
It's like, what Jake was pointing out, the reason McKee fell, like
right.
We just come out. I feel like we just came out of a little mini era of pocket passers, and now it's like we're going back to that, falling back in love with quarterbacks that can move, especially with the 6-back offense and RPRs and everything.
Yeah.
Indy's
What
going
do I
to
owe
be
you a
exciting.
sweater for? Apparently, I owe Daniel a sweater.
Sweater?
Interesting.
Sorry, dude. What kind of sweater do you need? It's getting to be summer.
He wants to prepare.
Yeah.
He's already ready for football season. Who wouldn't be, right? Oh man, yeah. I'm watching people showing highlights like Keandre Coburn just driving guards back one-on-one.
Traded Saints on the clock.
This has to be it. Who's here that they really want? That they would give up Troutman and a pick next year. When they do this, they often do this for quarterbacks. I forget who they did that for. There was a year they traded like most of their day 3 picks to come get a quarterback back into the draft where they had none left. They traded like day 3 for like the next year, and I forget who the QB was. Hold on.
Getting Max Dugan.
I'll figure it out.
How would y'all feel about Buddha? I'm going to pull up his contract real quick.
I'm in. But I'm not giving. I need to see it to give him another contract. Because I know he wants another contract. That's the problem. I'm sure he wants to go somewhere where he's going to get a guaranteed, like, you're paying me already. Not sure I'd go there.
Yeah, last year of his deal, the cap hit 17.9, base salary of 14.2. Yeah.
Ross Uglum says Carl Brooks was PFF's highest graded player on defensive line, period, last season. Defensive, interior, or edge.
Heck yeah.
How did we miss this guy?
Right.
As much as we talk about PFF, how did we not?
He didn't go to the combine.
Really?
He didn't get an invite.
Wow.
Oh, so this is
Absolutely
Adam Thielen.
silly.
Okay.
Absolutely silly.
92.4 overall grade is first. Against the run, 90.2 grade was first. And then his 91.4 pass rush grade was 5th.
Of course, the Saints came up for
I thought he was
Perry.
mocking
There
you
it
just
is.
now, Ryan, when he said, oh. Now I know why Jake was saying, oh.
What happened?
A.T. Perry, right?
Yeah, they took A.T.
Oh,
Perry.
is it?
Yeah, they took A.T. Perry. They came up.
But Eli says I'm getting serious Kingsley Enagbare vibes from last year with Carl Brooks.
Heck yeah, dude. Sign me up.
Yeah. That's it. It's the why is he here pick.
Right. Yeah, extremely
Same
talented
thing.
pass rusher.
Yep. Same thing.
All right, so we got pick 207,
then
and we got pick 232, I believe.
Yep.
Then pick 235.
Yep.
242.
Yep.
256. It's about to get exciting.
Yeah. We're the Rams of the 7th round.
Yeah, right. We always are.
We've got all of them.
It's not a Packers 7th round without 4 picks.
Yep. It's very true.
I don't know why. I don't know what we get out of it, but
yeah,
Gutekunst loves it.
Great news for the people listening. The YouTube channel is going to have a Carl Brooks breakdown. I found enough to where I feel confident.
go.
Posting it. So there you go. You're going to get the Carl Brooks breakdown. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Excited.
Nice.
Now somebody send me Musgrave film.
Right.
Please.
Help me.
Please.
Oh, that's right. I was going to look at
Oh, geez,
next-gen
that's right.
stats here.
So the Broncos wanted Troutman so bad because, they've got Dulcich, right? God's sakes.
So
Denver's
Eli
trying
just
to
said on Twitter, 2 takeaways based on what the Packers haven't done yet, haven't drafted yet. They must feel pretty good about offensive tackle on the offensive line in general. And could they have a veteran plan at safety? And he put in, parentheses, Adrian Amos with a thinking emoji.
Yeah,
Jose Ramirez went to the Bucks.
Oh, that's dang.
Oh, my PFF is 2 picks behind my TV right now. That's shocking. They don't even have the Saints pick in.
Oh, really? I see the Ramirez. I don't know if it's
on the PFF.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's just not work. I just refresh it or something.
Yeah, maybe it went idle and
yeah.
Here we go. PFF users picking Zach
There it
Kuntz every
goes.
single time. We love to see it. Keep it going. Actually, the Dolphins might actually do it. Yeah, because everybody wanted them to pick a tight end. Yeah, this might be it, actually.
2022.
There's a chance.
Let's
So let's see. Ojomo's still on the board. Yeah, I still got a nice little 3-player short list.
trying to see if there's any tight ends last year that ran 20 miles an hour.
Ooh, that'd be good to know, yeah.
Going through every week of 2022 here.
Why do I feel like it's somebody who's like out of the league already, and like all they could do is run fast. We couldn't find a spot,
Yeah,
and I'm
right.
like, crap. Shoot, they did. Okay, well the Dolphins kind of took a tight end. Some people ranked him as one. Elijah Higgins.
Higgins.
It's like 240 listed as a receiver. That's basically your Gesicki right there. It's like that's it. Big receiver. Who should the Seahawks pick? You already know. Chargers not picked a tight end yet. Nope. Chargers could be Kuntz, I guess. Here we go. Okay. Got Baltimore Chargers. I think one of the 3 guys on my list will be there at least. We've said Ojomo plenty long enough, so.
Right.
So he must not be going. Oh yeah, Raiders fans flocking to the Christopher Smith video. We'd love to see that.
Oh my goodness. Get out of here.
I just love seeing the bump the YouTube videos get as soon as these guys are drafting. Like, who is this? Let's find out.
I found one. I had to go to week 17. Evan Ingram ran 19.76 miles an hour. That's the fastest I've found so far.
It's a decent comp in terms of play style. Man.
Tell you who else can run 19 mile an hour. That's Mike in the chat with $4.99 for the taco fun. Late in the day tacos.
There it is.
Mike, you are the man.
Awesome.
Mike.
Good stuff.
Appreciate you, brother.
Goose, my body is ready. Give me that Brooks. Absolutely. Absolutely. All next week. That's the plan. Be out in full force. Big question is, do we get a kicker? Should. Yeah. I don't like that Moody and Ryland are already off, though. Both off in the top 115. I mean, come on.
It went quick, man. That's wild.
Yeah. I blame the Niners. I blame the Niners.
I blame the Niners for everything.
Yeah, it's very fair. Jarek Reed, the second safety, New Mexico.
I don't even see him
Seattle.
on. I don't see him on the 33rd team's board at all.
Usually you can click on players for PFF. I can't click on the name. So that's not ideal.
Dallas Goddard ran 18 miles an hour. That's it for 2022. Nobody cracked 20.
Let's go. Explosive plays, baby. Okay, that's what I need to know. Okay, I want input from everybody. So last year I went Bison for Watson. Who should it be this year? Who should it be? I'm not getting an Iowa helmet. I don't like Iowa. I can't stand them. Can't do it. So that's off the table. But anybody else is on the table. Right now I'm leaning Oregon State because
I was just going to say that kind of
those look
fits
sweet.
the vibe a little bit.
Yeah, those look sweet.
South Dakota State would be kind of cool.
It would. I had a struggle looking at it last night.
Plus,
trying to
Tucker
find
Craft's
one.
your guy anyways. You might as well rep it.
I know. I need to reach out. I'm going to reach out to South Dakota State. Be like, hey, you got a mini helmet out there? Send it my way. Oh, wow. Okay.
Sounds good, Drew. I might take you up on that, bro.
Male Sala, Amavai Laulu, tackle Oregon to Baltimore.
God.
Users wanted Xavier Hutchinson. That's fair. Who should the Chargers pick? Zach Kuntz. Yeah, Oregon State helmets look really nice. MSU is naturally a bad choice. Yeah. I might be able to go Bowling Green.
Yep.
Mr. Carl Brooks. Wait, let me check. I think I saw it on there. Let's see.
7th round is going to be great, y'all. It's going to be a lot of fun watching.
Oh, yeah. Orange, Bowling Green.
I've been trying not to say the quotes because I want to find these videos we could listen to, but I got to read this one. Carl Brooks, when asked, said, "My number one thing is to get off the ball and be the hammer, not the nail. I want to attack offensive linemen. I want to get off the ball first. I want to strike, and I want to play in the backfield."
Let's go.
That's beautiful. That's poetry.
Absolutely. Yeah, I did a vote for the Jackrabbits, a vote for the Beavers. Gonna have to reach out to SDSU. See what we can do. I mean.
That reminds me of Rasheed Walker a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
Remember that clip?
Oh, man.
It's literally the only thing he's done on tape that I've seen to this
Yeah.
day.
Yo, someone tweeted Green Bay ends draft with a bang, too. That was the golly. It was like, come on. Yo, round 7. Scott Matlock, Boise State defensive lineman to the Chargers. Green Bay had him in. Yeah, Lou Nichols. So did Keaton Mitchell. Seems like the Beavs are winning right now. That's the one to get.
Yeah, PFF doesn't want to update for me for some reason.
And clearly I made the right choice last year, so going NDSU. So, folks, it's really who you want to be the best player in the draft class, it would seem. All right, so Texans, Jags, Raiders, Jets, Bills, Bengals. It's all AFC till Green Bay picks. Zach Kuntz, vote. Oh, yeah, the Colts got both. Or do we get a stud next year at running back? Yeah, maybe we do keep him. I mean, I don't know what the number's going to be for him next year, but I figured if they were gonna like legitimately go replacement and be like, you know, we're gonna take the smaller contract, it was gonna be Roshan, because it was like that was the type of hammer you want to have. But guess we got that in Carl Brooks as well. So yeah,
Give
maybe they
me
don't.
Andre Carter here, man. Come on, dude. I would flip out. That would be my JJ Enagbare this year.
Jarrett Patterson, guard, Notre Dame, Houston.
Andre Carter, 6'6", 256. He's 23 years old.
Honestly, yeah, I'm rooting for it because I've got 3 games of his. So
30
let's get it done.
A 34.
Let's make it happen.
34 outside linebacker or a wide 9 defensive end. What he can improve, muscle mass. So he's got a huge frame and the ability to put on even more weight. At 256, you put 10 pounds on him, muscle.
Yeah. He looks incredibly fluid dropping into coverage too.
Yeah.
So like, you know, if they want to get like Preston Smith with him, that's the player you do it with right there. Get that man drop into coverage.
This year's PFF grade, 77.3. Last year, 83.3.
Dude's got all the moves too. He's explosive, long stride, round the arc, dip, spin move that's gotten better.
Yep.
Inside move because he changes direction so easily. Love him as a pass rusher. He feels more like in the vein of a McDonald or Nolan Smith right now, because it's just like functional strength just isn't there. He doesn't land good strikes when he has to play the run. It's like just let him in the wide 9. Just let him get after it because that's what he'll do now. But if you want him to become more,
Pass rush win
Get him in the
rate,
room.
22.7%.
There you go.
yeah, he's a really talented rusher.
And he's another one of those guys too, where when I first watched him, I was like, I'm not so sure about it. But we're sitting here in the borderline 7th round. It's like,
Right.
all right, I think it's okay at this point to take a swing at him.
And you got enough picks to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's just lean into it, man. We'll just keep doing defensive line and pass and receivers.
Yeah. If you're not happy with the amount of pass catchers today, you're never going to be. So, yeah, if the last 2 days haven't convinced you, it never will. So, I'm comfortable saying let's go defense.
What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot.
He put his name as #1 merch mover, by the way.
There it is. I mean, my name is Tucker Kraft is him.
Yeah.
So.
How do I get the names?
If you don't believe it, ask him. That interview last night, I'm telling you, was hilarious, man. We were crying.
I love him already. I'm
left cheek. I'm team left cheek.
There it is, left cheek.
Yeah.
Good old Lucas Van Ness shirt right there.
Yeah, right.
Oh wow. Okay.
I just got to turn PFF off. It's just not working for me anymore. I don't know what the problem is.
Christian
Mike-
Braswell, cornerback, Rutgers.
Mike said also look for Kadeem Telford, tackle, UAB. Said he's 6'8", 339 pounds.
Yes. Somebody goes, there's someone taller than Freeland and Jones. And I said, yes, there is.
That's crazy.
I believe that's him. And there's wait, no, there's another guy from I think UCF. That's 6'9". Some big dudes left. I think someone earlier asked if there were any nose tackles that Green Bay could take. I mean, if they were going to take one, I feel like they would have by now. But like PJ Mustipher and Gerard Clark are the two. Because Coburn went.
So I haven't checked on who's all been picked. What's gone on today?
What do we got here? Full rundown today is first pick was Colby Wooden, edge rusher out of Auburn. Then we got Sean Clifford, quarterback out of Penn State. Then Dontavion Wicks, wide receiver out of Virginia. Then we got Carl Brooks, edge rusher, Bowling Green.
I love the like kind of like what kind of reaction when you said Sean Clifford.
That was everybody's reaction.
It was
just a very delayed by you.
Yeah.
You get to see it live in person like everybody else.
Right, exactly. Thomas Austin's better than Tucker Kraft.
Not if you ask Tucker Kraft.
Yeah. Should have a showdown.
Yeah, if that's one player I could get on a live show or a podcast, it's him for sure.
He's a guy that in about 10 years is going to have his own podcast.
Yep.
He's going to be one of those guys. Who's that guy that's got the podcast in the bus?
Oh, is it Will Compton who does it?
I think so.
I mean, if you did get him on for a podcast, ask a better question than, so you play tight end. What's that like?
What do you do there for the team?
Oh, you catch a ball? How does that feel?
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I didn't know if anyone asked about his transition from running back to tight end and how that went, but because he was a running back in high school.
Yeah.
I don't know if he came in as a running back for SDSU, if they were like, yeah, you're going to play running back. And he's like, and they just transition him into playing tight end. But that elusiveness is there. Still there. Are we going to draft a kicker? No. Not with this pick, please. Amari Burney, linebacker, Florida, to Vegas.
So do the Packers have 5 picks left?
Yep.
Damn.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Grab all of my guys here at the end.
A lot of people mad that we're not using the picks to trade up. Screw that, man. Go get them all.
Yeah.
Load 'em
Mike.
up.
There you go. Mike, exactly. He's just hanging. Let's get it done. 207. Yeah, Ronnie Hickman. Okay. No one in here said that. I said he mossed a defender. That is
You
not
said it.
the same thing.
We all heard
Everybody knows it isn't, but I haven't heard anyone talk about Ronnie Hickman. I feel like
We'll talk
JJ has
about
just
the
turned
board.
all of us off to Ohio State defensive backs. Because like when they're getting bullied up front by Michigan, they need to tackle. And like, why are there so many explosive plays in the running game? They're not tackling. I think that's part of it.
Are we in special teams or practice squad territory yet? Yeah, pretty much.
Probably. Unless they select Trice.
Obi Trice.
He hopes. But I mean, if he's a 7th round pick, it's not looking ideal at the moment. So
Thomas Austin once had a staring contest with a Sphinx and won.
we're back on it. We're back on it here.
Yes.
Back from about a few hours earlier.
Comment section is undefeated.
Yeah.
It would mean more if it didn't, come from Goose, who says nothing when he's on.
He doesn't stop talking when he's off the stream.
Yeah, he loves.
Yeah.
He loves to linger in the chat. It's fine. That works. Let's see. Yeah, Yosavash, Deuce, Tucker, Grant Dubose. A lot of people thought he was going to be a Packer. I can't imagine these. They're going to triple down, but we'll see.
Telling you, I'm up to about 6 throws now on Clifford, and I think he's just swell. Although I did notice what you were saying, where he just starts taking off running.
Yeah, he likes to
It's like
leave.
the guy hasn't even come out of his break yet. And he's like, I gotta go. Sorry, dude. Not worried about it.
That's the only thing, right? Like, I think, he's got the gamer mentality to him, though, and that works for me. But it might. Hey, look, it's somehow Kenny Pickett's making it work. I just don't like the pocket leavers because it just tells me they don't see the field very well, or their like senses are too elevated in terms of like scared of pressure. I just don't like that. But I think throwing it's totally fine. Jarek Bernard Converse, cornerback LSU to the Jets.
In running back territory, I like it, Goose.
The Jets are wasting Aaron Rodgers' end of career. Didn't pick a receiver. What are we doing?
Well, it's funny because somebody actually sent me a clip, and that was I forgot who it was, but that was how the show started. Was something to the effect of the Jets are ruining their opportunity with Aaron Rodgers. Now it's just like this is everywhere.
Yo,
he
isn't it
goes,
great
it's the
from
same
outside
narrative.
now?
Yeah. Oh,
That
exactly.
bubble
It's
gets
like,
to
oh, look at
exist over
you
there.
guys are ruining Aaron Rodgers now. Congratulations. How does that feel?
Yeah. That's what this feels like. This
Yep.
is great.
Wow.
That's what Packer fans have been saying this whole time. Just wait. Just wait until he comes over there, and you're gonna have to deal with all the BS we've been dealing with the media.
Yeah. Yeah. Just at a bigger scale in New York. So
Right, exactly.
Jeez.
That is one thing I'm happy about with Rodgers gone, is that I don't have to defend him anymore while on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, Houston's back up.
It's finally over.
It's finally over.
Traded with Buffalo.
I have
like
finished
this.
the good fight.
I like this comment. Tucker Kraft says, "Draft me again." I'll take Tucker Kraft again at 207. Okay. Assert dominance. We know he's going to be great. We'll pick him again.
It reminds me of a Jerry Kramer story. You guys may have heard it when he talked about Alex Karras. They went to some kind of big NFL banquet. They played against each other. Obviously, Karras, I believe, was a defensive lineman for Detroit. And Jerry Kramer had wrote Instant Replay, that autobiography or whatever. They said that Alex Karras stood up in the middle of that banquet, got everybody's attention, and said, Jerry Kramer is the greatest guard to ever play football. If you don't believe it, read his book. And they said Jerry Kramer stood up and said, well, Alex, I appreciate that, but I've got a question for you. Who read the book to you? Like gold, man. I think it was on America's Game when he told that story.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Hutchinson, Houston.
Thomas Austin once met
There we
Tucker
go.
Kraft. That's how the universe was created.
Our two heroes in the Packer sphere.
We're still on the Kuntz thing. Huh? Is he still out there?
He is.
Oh, my good. Could you imagine?
Could Kuntz be our big slot? Man, I'll tell you,
He could be, but Musgrave might already be.
that's dangerously worded there, though. I'm just going to tell you right now. You got to really, really be careful with that. Did Kuntz, did he line up really? Did he play flexed out the majority of the time, I would imagine?
I mean, yeah, he was kind of like the wing, and he'd pull a little bit, but I swear he just miss blocks, or just I'm gonna just try and collide with you a little bit. Just kind of take space up as a run blocker. I like the top of route quicks for him. I like that I've seen him care about leverage stepping to give himself the idea of, okay, I'm stemming at you. I'm not gonna just run a straightforward route, just not care where the leverage is. I like that a lot. It does seem like, I don't know, it does seem like he's playing like he's thinking a lot, where it doesn't look like he's not, he looks, I think, naturally fast and athletic and obviously right at the combine, because he knows he doesn't have to really think about anything. It's just do the drill. I think when he's thinking about routes and where coverage is, I feel like there's just he's a little bit slower. Because I think he's just thinking about where he needs to be and where where the defender is and everything like that. So I think it just becomes more natural, becomes more confident. I think you'll see the play speed get a lot better.
Xavier Hutchinson, Iowa State.
Yeah, they needed somebody to draft at receiver who can't be taken out by a gust of wind. So, yeah.
Bengals are going to take him.
Actually, they should, because they haven't taken one yet, and they only have Irv Smith, I think,
in
their room right now.
Zach Kuntz going right here.
I'm going to vote for it. Oh, it's Andre Yosivash.
Really?
Yep,
Sure
it is. Yeah.
Huh.
And they took Charlie Jones earlier today.
So the only one left in that tier for the 33rd team is Jarrett.
Okay.
From, I believe, Maryland, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
And then you've got guard/center, interior offensive lineman. I think PFF has him listed as a tackle, Curtis from
Yes.
Chattanooga. That's the two best players available on the board according to the 33rd team.
I'm going to select my vote here. I'm going to vote actually for the player I want.
According to them, the best
Steve.
running backs are Vaughn, McBride, and Zach Evans. Wide receivers, like I said, was Jarrett and Bell. I mentioned Curtis already. They've also got Brocker. If he isn't off the board yet, I don't believe he is. Defensive tackle Pickens, Davis, and Clark. Edge, You've got from LSU Gay, and you've got Carter the second, which I've got Carter as my literally worthy of the 48th pick on my board.
Did you see it already?
No, I see the comment. Coven had to get immunized from Tucker Kraft. Jeez.
That's solid.
What
we doing here, Ryan? What we going with, man?
I voted for who I want it to be on PFF.
I don't even know. I think I've got a corner, and that's about all I've got left.
All right.
You see it?
I see it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, all right.
Oh, they did. They did the thing.
did it.
They did the thing, folks.
They did that thing.
That means he makes the roster, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a spot that's taken right there.
Packers take Anders Carlson, kicker out of Auburn.
The users picked
Auburn
Anthony
guy.
Johnson Jr. Of course.
Let's check him out.
All right, let's see what we know about Anders Carlson. It's hard to find anything about kickers.
7th ranked kicker out of 8 on PFF.
My
scores,
God,
what
he's
I
6'5".
PFF just hates us so much.
6'5", 250.
Oh, he's like the J.K. Scott of kickers, right? Like really tall, like
huge leg. Yeah.
Yeah.
He can kick it from 70.
Okay. I'm in.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see what PFF is.
PFF has nothing other than he's really tall.
I'll just look at it.
I love it. Which is, yeah. First
Kicker
question
out
in
of
the press
Auburn.
conference. Did you know you're really tall for kicker? It's like, no, really.
So, how long have you been 6'5"?
Oh, man.
Did your mom ever tell you that you were going to be this tall, or?
Yeah. Did the doctor, when you were like 8 or 9, go, you're going to be 6'5"?
Let's see here. Anders Carlson.
Don't trust the media on special teamers.
His best year was 2020. He had a 90.4 grade. 2021, it went down to a 73, and then 2022, it went down to a 68.
Oh, man.
He was 100% on his extra points, 22 of 22. He was 70% on all of his field goals. 6 for 6 on 20 to 29 yards. 2 of 3 from 30 to 39 yards. 4 of 7 from 40 to 49 yards, and 0 for 1 on 50-plus yarders. He's 5 of 17 in his career from 50-plus. 29%.
Top kickoff touchback percentage in the class?
So, yeah, big leg, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. So someone has analysis here on Twitter.
Okay.
Anders Carlson's my kicker 5. Like I said, top kickoff touchback percentage in the class. Has a nice leg.
Oh,
can take a bit too long to get into his kicks. I didn't know we were. I didn't know we were stopwatching that, but that's pretty cool.
Let's go. Hurry it up.
How are you? Yo, these guys are in here 0.7. You're over a second to get into your kicks. Come on. Not very accurate, even from the center of the field. That's
great. That's wonderful.
Sick. I guess Crosby's staying.
So that is potential backup quarterback, tight ends, edges, a kicker, bodies for the wide receiver. What other spots are needing to be addressed?
Corey,
because safety, I heard you guys earlier. There's not like any true good choice for that.
No,
it's hot garbage out here. That's what's left.
He's the younger brother of Raiders kicker Daniel Carlson.
Okay, that makes sense.
There you go.
Yeah. Long snapper still coming.
I'll tell you, I got you something right here. Hold on.
Okay.
This is the first time the Packers have drafted a kicker since Mason Crosby in 2007.
Oh man, guys, this is bad news. We draft PFF's number 2 kicker was still on the board.
Oh,
golly.
PFF hates us so much. They're going to violently assault
Andre
Brian
Schmidt
Gutekunst.
from Syracuse was still on the board. Golly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we we drafted Sunshine from Remember the Titans.
Oh. Okay, I'm in. I'm in now.
I'm sending this over to you
All right.
right now, right?
I want.
Oh, here you go. This
the-
is what we thought. He had a 79-yard field goal made, second in Auburn history. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I messed that up. I lied.
I was like,
That's
wait
not
a
what it
minute.
was.
Hello,
No,
80?
That's not
Whoa.
correct. I saw it. And I'm like, see, there's the big leg. I read that wrong.
Okay. The Jags took Eric Hallett, the second cornerback, Pittsburgh. We love that. Take Pitt DBs. Yep. An Old Dominion player has gone. It's Trey Hawkins, a corner. It's not Zach Kuntz. And the Patriots are back. So I'll be voting for Zach Kuntz again. Do we just
People are pulling up his RAS.
Okay. Do we just take a developmental kicker? Nice. Hey,
He's got high upside.
Hey, 2024. Okay.
Yep.
That's what we're here.
He's got to sit behind Mason for 3 years.
And then Mason's frustrated. He wants a trade.
Right.
He wants to go to the Jets. If they can fix his mechanics. Man, this is incredible kicker talk here that we're doing here. This is
right.
On the subject, where does Mason go?
Tennessee.
Think he'll sign with the Titans? Don't they have a kicker though? Am I thinking right? Let me see.
I think it's bad. Actually, is it good if you don't know who the kicker is? Right? Because it's either like if you're bad, you know who it is. And if you're really good, you know who it is. So they just have like an average kicker, probably.
So I'm sorry to subject you to this, but you're going to have to hear this. Lily Zhao posted this fun fact. Kicker Anders Carlson has some musical talents. Ready?
Yeah.
Here is our new kicker and his brand new debut album.
I do. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake.
He actually did that.
Oh, wow.
It was beautiful.
All right.
He's wearing a helmet and just singing that song for some reason.
Let me go to Wikipedia and make sure everybody knows he's an ayahuasca barista as well.
Nice.
Almighty.
This guy's gonna be fun, man.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought this guy was the pick, and I was like, Packer friends are they're trying to stump the truck now on NFL Network. Someone tweet. I was like, oh man, everyone's gonna be mad because someone was like Robert Soderholm from VMI, the long snapper. Seen a couple people in here say they need the long snapper, but New England's on the clock, so sorry, not happening.
The pick is in. Wide receiver Demario Douglas from Liberty. Wide receiver.
There you go. 179 pounds.
Yeah. Is he really?
Yes, I think so.
Wow.
Let me
How
double
did you know
check.
that? What do you mean you think so? How did you know that?
It's 190. It's under 180. I'm pretty sure. I go through the RS cards. Yep, 5'8" and a quarter, 179. There we go. Yep.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh, here we go. They're actually posting his highlights on Twitter. They showed a game-winning field goal.
Oh, against Arkansas?
Yes, against Arkansas. And then the next highlight, Auburn kicker Anders Carlson with a possible touchdown-saving tackle on Trey Palmer's kickoff return.
We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that on special team.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see that one.
I'll pull that up for us here.
I need to see that one. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me share my screen here for a second.
Tore his ACL in 2021 is what Drew's saying.
Oh, he's singing with his helmet on?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Helmet on with a little beaver on it.
It's to help with the acoustics.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
All right. Let's see.
So the Russell Wilson trade, this is what they've gotten so well. It already went off the screen. Let's see if I can rewind this.
Trey Palmer from the 2. Trying to make something happen. And he might. Trey Palmer couldn't get around.
Oh, heck yeah.
Save what would have
Hey,
been
when you're that tall and that long, I can't believe tackle radius wasn't in the scouting report. I'm commenting on this guy's thing and saying, come on, you didn't include this? Oh, wow. Now we're going small school. Titus Leo, edge rusher Wagner to the Colts. The users picked Corey Trice.
So when's the next Packer pick?
232, so we're about 20 away.
Did he really tear his ACL? We need to know that. And was it a complete tear?
Oh. Oh.
Not that I guess it really matters. It's not like the Packers would draft him if he didn't clear, you know. But
yeah.
So,
I like
so PFF absolutely hates us, but Dane Brugler absolutely. I mean, we're just going off Dane Brugler's board. He has him as the number 3 kicker on his board.
Brambo said it looks like Gary Busey's kid. I got to go downstairs on that one. I'll be back.
I like what Michael's thinking there. Andre Carter, Deuce Vaughn in the 7th. All right. I'm in, but they're probably going to take the long snapper from VMI. If the Patriots don't, do they pick in front of? Yeah, they do. Never mind. Take it back.
So outside of the Vikings, Bears, and Lions who win every year during the draft, what other teams look like they've made big strides?
I'll say I actually quite like what the Rams have done, and that's really rare for me to say. I usually can't stand their drafts.
Well, they usually don't draft, so
yeah. Yeah, it's hard. I guess it's hard to do well when you're picking the 6th and 7th round only. But yeah, Avila, I like. Byron Young's got a ton of explosiveness on the edge rusher. Kobe Turner, like him a lot. They took Bennett. I don't really care about the QB thing. That's whatever. McClendon at tackle, I like. Davis Allen's a nice combo tight end. Puka Nacua is one of my favorite sleepers at receiver. Travis Hodges-Thomas is a dog in the slot. Yeah, I like the Rams. The Rams was a good one. I mean, it literally didn't matter what else the Eagles did after night 1, so.
Deuce Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn has to be the smallest running back drafted if he gets drafted. Oh, no, he got picked. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he did. Oh, cool. Good for him. Good for him. Awesome.
Outside of halfbacks being picked in the first round, has there been any shocking or surprising thing in your eyes?
Yeah, there were two Penn State guys going at the end of round 2. Brenton Strange and Juice Scruggs going before a couple of centers was surprising. Brenton Strange going before Washington and Kraft was pretty surprising. I guess you could call Osiris Torrance falling to 59 pretty surprising. Ryan, I don't know if you listened to the first round recap. I kind of laid it on pretty thick against the Bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Thursday. I was like, you're kidding, right? Yeah, Dalton Kincaid's definitely the reason you lost the Bengals in the divisional round.
Exactly.
And then of course, Torrance would fall to them at 59.
Right.
To make me look like an idiot really quick. But the fall of that was shocking, I think. I'll tell you, Thomas, the most unsurprising selection is definitely Small picking Charbonnet a year after they took Kenneth Walker. Easily the most unsurprising.
And this Cowboys draft room, they went off.
They're saying too, by the way, Rich Bisaccia was Daniel Carlson's special team coordinator with the Raiders from 2018 to 2021. Now he gets his younger brother.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I do feel like Carlson kicked pretty well because he didn't start with the Raiders. I'm pretty sure. I think he was elsewhere first. Maybe Seattle. Maybe, I don't know, but I mean, Carlson got to kick in a dome. Viking draft is straight up trash. I mean, I like Addison, but I understand why we don't like it very much. God's sakes, God, they've taken like, I don't know what. God, Adolfo Mensa's taken so many DBs. I will say, for the Vikings draft, Mekhi Blackman, the slot corner from USC, got a 90 PFF grade. I like Schneider's draft, yeah. I mean, I'll never not be a Devin Witherspoon homer, of course. So we already know. And they got JSN. Yeah. That's fair.
Got the video of Carl Brooks getting drafted now.
Oh, sick.
That's a good one, man.
Yes. Oh, Dante Stills to Arizona. Okay. Patriots own. Ryan, you're catching some strays in the chat here a little bit.
Oh, come on.
Catching some strays out here.
What do we got going on here?
They said if y'all make a big deal about Thomas's basement of death, but Ryan's been using the fake background since day one. What are you hiding? And then Veronica says, he keeps up the man cave background when he's shooting the podcast. Jeez. All right. Jeez. Yeah, I want to see the
Is that better?
I want to see the Carl Brooks. Yeah, I like that.
It's a more casual vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Not NFL Network, just eviscerating Denver live. They just said, oh, we've completed the trade, right? All the picks have been selected now.
To be fair, it is Denver. They deserve it.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do.
Jacob.
Oh, hello.
Back in the house.
So, believe it or not, I have not seen who we picked since I left. I ran out of here and then did about 2 hours traveling crazy. I have not looked at my phone and I couldn't vote. Who have we picked?
So you were
Where'd you
here
leave
for
off?
The first one, right? Yeah.
I left after we got Wooden.
Oh, so you got a good one coming up.
Oh, yeah. What a great one coming up next.
You want me to get it?
I haven't. Should I just look myself? Or you guys gonna tease me here?
No, I'm sorry. I just put it up here.
Can read it off to you.
Teams. Green Bay Packers. All right, so we got Wooden, and then after that is Sean Clifford, quarterback.
No way.
Then Dontavion Wicks, wide receiver.
Yeah.
Then Carl Brooks, defensive lineman.
Yes.
Then
I love that guy.
Anders
go.
Carlson, kicker.
Who?
Anders Carlson.
Where's he from?
Auburn?
Yep, Auburn like Wooden.
Yep.
The well-known little brother of Dan Carlson. Come on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that
It
real?
is. Yeah.
Then Clifford was Penn State quarterback, right?
Yeah.
He was a visit. I kind of thought that might happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And then I love Carl Brooks. He's another one of those guys that floats around, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He did his
Yeah,
edge. And
everybody's super jacked about Carl Brooks. That's a skill, man.
that's a big boy.
Yeah.
I thought he was like, what, 6'3", almost 300 pounds?
300 pounds, yeah.
303. Yeah.
Nice. Yes, dude. I love this draft.
Yeah, it's good.
I
This is
love this
great.
nugget from DJ here. Deuce Vaughn's dad, Chris, is a scout for the Dallas Cowboys. He would step outside the room anytime they did evaluations for Deuce.
That's
cool to
funny.
see him getting to play for the team his dad scouts for.
That's very cool.
Does this kicker got a big leg or something? or what's-
Oh, the reaction's even better. Oh, man. The Cowboys draft room is even okay. Here, Brian, I'll send you this.
Okay.
That's Deuce Vaughn you're talking?
Yeah, this is cool. Because he's a scout, so he's in the draft room when they pick him.
Oh yeah. All right, I'll see this.
What's
This is really cool.
Dante and was it Vix?
Wicks.
Wicks. What's his story? I remember the name. I just never give him any real look.
I like him. Oh, wait, you know what? I wonder if
What's his measurables?
My little blurb got shared by
All right, here.
How you doing, Thomas?
I can give you the blurb from the draft guide because I worked on his eval.
Surviving.
Boy.
These guys haven't shared you Anders' beautiful singing.
I don't think
Anders singing.
Yeah.
We're proud to have, and this is a cool scene to see this celebration.
Yeah.
Is that Chris in the lower left portion of the screen? Wonderful. That is awesome.
That's his pops. That's so cool.
Yeah, and you know when you talk
That's
about him going outside the room, DJ, it wasn't even just outside the room. They didn't allow him to even do a report on it. He couldn't even draw him up. You know?
Oh man.
Here's going to Steven first. Steven first. All right, then get him.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I can't imagine being a dad and having your kid. That'd be unbelievable. That cross section of like you're passionate of your work and your son, and that cross sections, that's like, dang, that makes my hair stand up.
So awesome.
That's cool. Ooh, Zach Kuntz is still available. There you go. So is Dwayne McBride. Dang. Andre Carter's fallen. That's just because the guy just can't put on weight. Well, I shouldn't say can't. Maybe when he doesn't have to run 80 miles a week.
Here, ready? You want the Wicks? I have it. Here's my write-up. I'll tell you right now.
Darth Jones.
All right. Dontavian Wicks surprised with an impressive 1,200-yard junior season. He has the traits to be a 3-level threat. Wicks possesses a surprisingly sudden, diverse release package, especially out of a split release, and combines that with long strides to slice through press coverage. His route breaks are crisp to win underneath, and he flashes good throttle variation. He's an impressive route salesman and manipulates defenders to open the door vertically, connecting pressure steps as an extra sales tool. Wicks can make tough acrobatic catches through contact and at the catch point. As long as the sudden rise in drops doesn't carry over another year, Wicks has a strong profile to translate to the NFL.
Gosh, I like that. Ooh, Stills. I like Stills too. That's another guy that graded out really well.
Oh, New England took a mere speed. Oh, Bills, you won't do it. You won't take two only receiving tight ends. Dare you? Dare you? Go on. This for Buffalo should be Ojimo, unfortunately. Oh no, they traded out. Rams came up. Zach Evans.
I love that Carl Brooks pick. That's awesome.
Yeah, the tweet was unbelievable, man. Like,
which tweet?
With his family. Was that him, or I might have them mixed up? Hold on a minute.
Thanks for returning my text, Clayton.
Hello. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Carl Brooks tweet where he's at home taking the call.
Yeah.
God, so good, man. Listen. I'm just gonna say it. I think everybody's thinking it. You can look around that house and tell they didn't have no money. It's freaking awesome.
Nope.
What, Jake?
Everybody's gonna kill me in 2 years because everybody thinks I keep thinking Wicks is Moss. I'm in trouble. I'm not doing. You know what? You guys don't get his film breakdown then on YouTube. I don't care. I'm not doing it. I refuse now. Nope.
Third DT and go for Ojimo. I don't know. I'm surprised they went with the 2 D linemen they did, or I guess technically 3.
Honestly, it would be kind of weird because that's like all 3 techs.
Yeah.
I would rather get some nose help like Gerard Clark, but Niners took D Winters, linebacker TCU. Bengals are on the clock here to finish round 6.
All right, so we've still got McBride on the board, right? Running back.
Yeah, and Coates.
And my guy, who shall not be named.
I saw that Chris Smith went.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
I did catch that one on ESPN. I looked up and I was like,
that was a tough one to handle. But I can't. I know, like, saying the Packers would never take him. I don't think it's never, but like he was a little bit small playing
yeah, we got
position.
3 picks in the 7th. I didn't know that. Okay.
Should be 4.
Oh, there, Clayton. Thanks, buddy.
Should be 4 picks.
Johnny on the spot there.
Brad Robbins.
That Mentos thumb.
I randomly had a Mentos today for the first time in like 20
Bengals
years.
took a punter. What?
And I did that.
Oh, both Michigan punters, Michigan State and Michigan punters go.
Michigan State.
Josh, that's not the name of the guy I want to draft, but Mitchell is somebody the Packers had him for a visit.
The running back Mitchell?
Yeah. Yep.
Keaton? Or,
yep.
Yeah, East Carolina.
I refuse to tell anyone the running back I want because Chicago. First off, Chicago's picking down it.
What happened? Did Blaine eat himself into a coma or something? Or maybe the buffet opened up. He's got to go catch that before the early bird.
I don't know. The camera started shaking around a little bit, and he pointed it out the window, and we seen an immigration truck. That's the last time we've seen it.
An INS truck by the name of Mose Schrute pulled out.
I actually did have street tacos just a second ago, though. Manny brought some home from a food truck. Amazing. Whew.
Yeah.
Blaine would have been proud, too. They were on corn. So
I have a few employees of mine that just happen to be, of Mexican descent, and we do like staff meals and stuff, where we're coming, before a shift, and we'll just kind of cook up, and oh my God, dude, it's just, I don't think tacos are just the best food maybe in the world.
So good.
So versatile, you can put anything on it.
Plus you can make anything really into a taco. Like you can make a pizza taco.
You can.
Bro,
taco.
Taco.
Mandy stumbled onto taking a flour tortilla, right? Putting pizza sauce, loading it with pepperoni and cheese, folding it like if it's laying flat on the table, folding it side first, and then up once, right? So you get a square, put it in the toaster. Oh my God. It is so good, man. So when you don't have the stuff for tacos like we hardly ever do, you can use the tortillas for that.
I feel like I was one of those kids that we didn't have money, so like the white bread hot dog bun.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen that meme where it's like a piece of white bread and it's like bread, hot dog bun, like 6 other things? Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Travis Bell, the Bears took.
Travis Bell.
Goose said he's team burrito over taco.
Someone asked about Alex.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pass blocking grade's really good and consistent, especially this past year. He's only allowed 14 pressures in 5 seasons. I guess really 3 full seasons, but 14. That would take. I guess that would be 12. Then if you take 2 off of those non-full seasons. So Green Bay does love their pass blockers over run blockers.
So Curtis is still there, and Carter is still there.
Radical Games, where'd you go to school, bro?
It was just water.
I feel like it's all messed up.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, that is kind of.
Sean Tucker, running back SU.
Yeah, I think it's like legitimately like heart condition for him.
Oof.
So I don't know if he's gonna go.
Heretical Games went to school in Kentucky. This explains so much.
That actually does.
That's exactly where I went to school, bro.
Yeah.
It's basically West Virginia math. Yeah.
Antoine Green, wide receiver, North Carolina to the Lions.
Okay.
Come here, boy.
Have you guys taken? I haven't gotten to look at a 30,000 foot view of what the Vikings have done. Because can they pull that up with any graphic or anything?
With what the Vikings have done in the draft?
Just I don't know. I know that they got Addison and then that corner that I feel like they stretched on, but other than that, I have no idea what they did.
PFF likes that corner, I will say. He got like a 90 overall grade in the slot.
Wow. Okay.
He's going to be a slot guy, so.
Mackay or something like that? Or?
Yeah, Mackay Blackman.
Okay.
Jay Ward has struggled to find a position, though. Corner safety, it's just.
Is that who else they picked?
Yeah, he's like 188 pounds, too, so he's like pretty light.
Jeez.
They went to the LSU well again. Jaquelin Roy. It's more of a nose tackle.
Oh, yeah, I was
one
there
tech.
for that one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mike. Bro.
Oh, no.
Dog. No.
You got this far into it.
That's going to be a no for me, dog. I love watching Jake's reactions because it's like
We got to remove that. Have to. That has to be removed from the comment. Has to. We are way too far away from 232 right now. Well, all right. I guess it's been spoiled.
Oh,
boy.
woo woo, Kenny Boo.
Zach Kuntz.
Yeah.
No.
There he
Oh,
goes.
guess who he went to? Guess who he
Son
went
of a-
to?
The Jets, in fact, aren't wasting Aaron Rodgers.
There you
last
go.
couple of years. Wow. Jets
Super Bowl
media,
confirmed.
it's saved.
Yeah.
I swear to God, though, if that happens, I'm gonna lose my mind.
That's
Jets
how
didn't
they're
pick
going
him
to
up
win it
in-
all in the Super Bowl.
The Jets didn't pick him up in the first round, so they don't care about Rodgers.
Yeah, they didn't
Remind-
take
remember
JSN.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
so they don't care
L.
about him. They must hate him.
Yep. Just a giant L. Not getting Kincaid or JSN.
This has been a fun draft, man.
I was just gonna. They're still doing the Tucker Craft stuff.
Yeah, it came back up a little bit.
I might have to. I gotta look that up. I gotta find a good one.
Yeah, there goes Kuntz.
I still think that
Sullivan to the Steelers. Is that real?
Yes, that is.
this is a way old question. Where did that center Schmintz end up going?
Giants.
That's a good fit.
Yeah.
Goose wasting Rodgers' retirement.
Yeah, but he's only like the fourth oldest QB in the league right now. So we got to worry about the Detroit Lions wasting, the last few years of Hendon Hooker. Before we even talk about Rodgers, right? Have the Rams done enough for Stetson Bennett? I don't think so. Stetson Bennett's gonna be out of the league in a couple of years. He's moving into real estate at 40, and just
Well, you look at the Jets draft, and it is hard to understand why all of a sudden there's not going to be 1,000 articles about how the Jets are going to be wasting. They went heavy D.
Yeah. I think Warren and Tippmann are what they needed to do.
That's true.
For sure. I absolutely love that Pittsburgh was like, yeah, Green Bay, we got your back. We're going to jump them for Broderick. Freaking loved it. But I like Will McDonald, though, so. And then, yeah, I think Mike did it. Said Izzy to the Jets right before it happened. Not cool. Yeah, their draft's okay. Kuntz this late's solid.
I saw articles where they were talking Kuntz in the third or fourth.
Yeah, I just didn't think an athlete like that was going to get selected so late.
Mm-hmm.
But
perfect 10 RAS. Perfect 10.
Anders Carlson actually kicked for the Minnesota Vikings. Our kicker's older brother.
Oh.
Showing a highlight of him 2018 overtime winner against the Packers.
Dang. That's messed up for a Packers pick.
I don't like him.
Oh man. Yo. Oh man.
That's actually a little bit better than mine.
Nicer drapes.
Just get a little bit better lighting.
And my guy, yes. Every 7th round pick is Tucker Kraft.
Jalen Jones. That was one of my last guys that I liked.
Yeah, Indy's low key crushing it.
Packers 4 picks in the 7th round, right?
Yeah.
As long as they get my fullback.
4? I thought it was 3.
He said
Or
at
is it one?
232 they'll take Tucker Kraft. At 235 they'll take Tucker Kraft. At 252 they'll take Tucker Kraft. At 256 they'll take Tucker Kraft.
Oh man.
It would have been better if instead of Tucker Kraft, it would have been a different initial. Like, I can't think of anything at the moment. But that's why,
I'll get back to you.
See this Michael Scott. Sometimes I start a sentence and I just hope I
Sometimes.
figure out where I go.
I'll get back to you.
No, my brain, it played a little roulette wheel and nothing came up. It hit 0 every time.
I immediately thought of Michael Scott saying pudding. I don't know.
Or when you should write a book. All right. Chapter 1. The businessman.
Somehow I manage.
Somehow I manage, and there's a picture of me shrugging.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh boy.
Seriously though, man, Thomas, I like your background. Like that setup you got is going to be pimped. Finish that out, dude. I'm being serious, man. Like that would be a really cool background back there. Nice little man cave kicking.
Things get added to it throughout the year.
Shabank, I see you got some helmets back there. Are they signed? Jake?
What's up?
I said you got some helmets back there. Are they signed?
No, but I was saying this earlier. So I get
Oh, they're small. They look so big. All right. That's not
every year I get one for a Packers selection. I went the Watson route and got NDSU last year.
Cool.
And I was trying to ask the chat where I should go this year. I can't find a South Dakota State one.
Oregon Beavers, yes.
Oregon States are cool. I like them.
Apparently, in the press conference with Anders Carlson, Bill Huber called him Sarah.
What?
I don't know. Bill Huber just called Anders Carlson Sarah, according to Matt Schneidman.
Oh.
All right, then.
1 second, guys.
Matt's always got his hand in the bowl stirring that crap up, dude. Like he is such a crap.
Why would he
stirrer.
just like?
Jalen Jones to the Colts? That was worthy of 88th pick for me.
I really liked him.
Yeah.
Who did the Vikes just get? Is that who they got?
Dwayne McBride, running back.
No.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, he's pretty solid.
That's a good pick.
Best running back off the board there. There's still some solid players though, man.
Oh, they got Anthony Johnson went to the Vikes too. Oh no, that's the best available. Anthony Johnson's still available?
Anthony is, I believe. Antonio went though.
The safety?
Yeah. Yeah, Curtis, offensive tackle, offensive line, I should say. Curtis out of Chattanooga, and then Army's edge defender, Carter, are like my two favorites right now, man. If we draft Carter, I'm gonna flip out, bro.
Bring out all the guns.
Yes.
The Rams took punter Ethan Evans.
We're getting there.
We're just going to leave this up. So when Jake comes back, he's going to be super pissed. He's in the comment section. Oh, man.
Andre Carter's still available? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, pick him and just start feeding. Like I said, board him up with Blaine for 3 weekends. Guy will be 300 pounds, no problem.
Send him my way. I'll get anyone up to 300 pounds, no problem.
That's a good pick. Running. It feels like that no matter what the Vikings do, they just have running backs and wide receivers just fall into their laps constantly. Do you guys play Madden at all?
No.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I had not bought. So I get the urge to play video games about literally once every 5 years, and I'll do this I'll buy an Xbox One or look at that puppy. So I just
Look at
recently
Paul
bought an Xbox. I don't even know what it's called. It's one of the newer ones, but it's one where you download all the games. You don't have any hard disks or whatever.
S. Series S.
Series S, yeah. Okay, so I downloaded the new Madden. I think it's great. I love it. I played it for like 3 days, and then I just lose interest. So now I got this Xbox. But I'm told you can do more with Xbox nowadays. Like, it's not just a gaming system. It's kind of like a little computer.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting on this thing. I don't even know what to do with it now. Like, I don't play.
Stare at it. It'll talk to you. Don't worry.
Can I put Jet or AI into it?
Not yet, I don't think.
Does it make coffee? I gotta get rid of this thing.
I mean, they did make an Xbox refrigerator, so coffee maker might be on. Yeah, it might be on the way.
All right. No,
But yeah, I play Madden every single year. I play with a group of people, and we get the draft class for the upcoming year. And so every single time, whenever I get my first round pick, that's my guy in the next upcoming draft.
Okay.
And
See, I always do the I did get Game Pass, and then I do the franchise mode, and then I do like the fantasy draft, and then I create a player, basically change all the players' team names to like my friends' names or my family, and then I play. And it's really fun doing GM mode, and then you like go through the draft and all that, and you sign the players. It's kind of cool.
every year around draft time, everybody, because we play it when it first comes out for a good solid month or two, and then just other games come out, so we lose interest, but we always come back around draft time. Everyone gets that itch.
Okay.
Yes.
My grandparents called quick, so I had to answer that really fast. But Mike, my guy, we gotta chat. We gotta chat. Oh no. You know what the Falcons do? We can't be saying that with the Falcons picking.
I think you're good. I think we're safe.
They put it. They.
Oh, they got another pickup.
Yeah, they got a second one.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm.
Gosh, we're getting close.
Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Clayton, I thought you said we had 4 picks in the 7th.
We do.
Oh, we do. Holy crap.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we should have 232, 235, 242, and 256.
Yep. I saw someone go, the Carl Brooks pick's kind of like Mike Daniels in 2012. Who cares about the RAS? Just take the good football player day 3.
Right.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's get after
That's
it.
what Green Bay does, man. They take the high athletic profile early.
Actually,
right?
it does feel like Mike Daniels a little bit.
Yeah. If we didn't pick Tucker Kraft, that might be my favorite selection. But we did, so it's not close.
That's not even close.
Tucker Kraft picked us, Jake. Okay.
That's yeah. He told the NFL what team he wanted to do. They just
Here's
figured
the
out where
deal.
to slot him.
This is where I'm going. All right.
Yeah.
They were actually going to name this draft after him, but he turned it down because he's that humble and kind.
The 2023 NFL Kraft.
Javon Gwynn, guard out of South Carolina. We lived another day.
Oh boy.
All right.
I'm still kind of dumbfounded that Corey Trice hasn't been picked, but
He's still available?
yeah.
Oh my God, get him. Corey Trice's RAS is actually pretty good, I believe.
Yes, it is. It is good. It's 9.65.
Jeez. Get what?
6'3", 206.
Runs a 4.4?
4.47. People are gonna be like, well, that's slow. Okay.
Yeah.
One, knock it off. 4.4 is fast.
Go outside and time. I want to see you time it.
Yeah. Let's see you run a 4.4. Okay. For people who say that's slow. Yeah, because you can't. You're running a 6.4. The agility stuff's elite too. I mean, I wonder if the Packers do like. I mean, no, he's got 32-inch arms. That's long enough. Usually hits the thresholds. Not that it's day 3, so. Yes. Kraft was number 1 overall. He told the NFL to let other guys feel accomplished. He called Green Bay when they were on the clock at 13 and said, "You're picking me."
I love that he was on our podcast, or not, he wasn't, but I had him as one of my guys. Had I known, I didn't listen to any interview. Had I, he would have been my number 1.
He's unbelievable. I remember in the summer, I'm like, man, this guy, because they were talking about potential NIL.
Blessed.
Oh man,
appreciate you, Brambo.
It's really good.
I'm surprised that he doesn't speak of himself in the third person. Like, Tucker Kraft is very thankful to be in Packers land. Tucker Kraft is very hungry at the moment, so.
Jeez.
Was the opening night? Finally, the Kraft has come home.
Here comes
Everyone
the commissioner.
cheers.
Commissioner's going to come out. You know, it's as it is every year. He's going to start the NFL Kraft, and we're going to get things underway.
I mean, he has got to sign a deal with Kraft Cheese, right?
Has to, yeah. Has to.
Actually, no, Kraft Cheese. Never mind. I ain't gonna do it. We're good.
See, the crowd were going to cheer Goodell this year until Tucker Kraft came on and said, "Hey, boo him."
Cooper Hodges, offensive tackle, App State.
Okay.
I actually was thinking about that. It seemed like they were nicer to Goodell this year than any other year by far. I didn't
And they
see.
still booed him pretty good.
Did they boo him? Okay.
When you got some barbecue in you, you're less likely to boo.
Right?
I think that's just how it goes. Also, Sargento Colby Jack cheese. I mean, Colby Wooden. There we go. We're off and running.
Come on.
Is there a Sargento in the draft?
Notable 7th round
I
picks.
wish.
Donald Driver. Here we go. 1999.
They only
Wow.
say the good ones.
Yeah. Notice how we always have to go back to 1999.
Yeah. Like, who's a good 7th round pick? You know?
I didn't know
Same
Trent,
one we said last
Trent
year.
Brown was a 7th round pick. Wow.
Tucker Kraft is
Didn't
not
know
a
that.
person. He is an experience.
It's Tucker Kraft's world. He just allows us to live in it.
The Tucker
Not
Kraft
me,
experience.
but everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, right? We talk about Donald Driver. Why aren't we bringing up James Looney and Kendall Donnerson? Malachi Dupree? Anyone? No.
Yeah, that was a winner. That was a big deal when we drafted him, too.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That is true.
I remember when we drafted him thinking, I didn't know he was even still on the board.
Yeah. That was I do remember everybody going pretty crazy because everybody liked D'Angelo Yancey too. I remember he was a big time favorite on the Packers Twitter side of things when we picked him. I'm like, man, Dupree and Yancey, how's that possible? Oh, well.
It's gonna be so good.
That's because they both were available
There's
for
a
a
reason.
reason.
Yep. Raymond Vahasek, defensive tackle, North Carolina, is the second Jaguars pick. Titans on the clock.
Yep, and in the fashion that is the 7th round, I can't click on their names for anything.
Hey, Mike, you got any thoughts on who might be? Oh, here we go. I was just going to ask Mike if he had any thoughts who we should take.
Man. Golly.
What's up, Doug? Doug is the gentleman that put together the music video for our stream.
Oh, very nice.
Dirty Doug in the house.
Dirty Doug.
Dirty Doug. Hey.
Oh yeah.
It seriously gave me some
Voorhees.
some heavy Monday Night Football intro vibes. That whole I loved it, man. Loved it.
Yeah, Voorhees, another guy. I mean, if you don't feel like Runyon's coming back, might as well. He might not play this year, but again, hey, half the picks are for 2024. Anyway, and we'll take that.
Oh yeah.
2:35, yeah. On the clock. Can we get the
Isn't Hunter Lepke still around?
Bram? What? Why?
Oh, I'm not putting that up.
No,
That's
but
not
Jacob
funny.
said it.
I didn't say anything.
He said it.
I'm looking for Griffin Herbert. Hebert. The guy that nobody
Hebert,
can find.
yeah.
Hebert.
And Hebert. I did watch that Clemson game. Holy smokes.
Isn't he amazingly good at catching the ball?
He very much got that Kylan Granson vibe to him. Where it's like he just moves really well.
I'm telling you.
Just undersized.
That's a weapon.
Colton Dowell, wide receiver, Tennessee Martin to the Tennessee Titans. Low moving costs. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen Twitter. Yeah, they still need to take an accurate kicker. Yeah. Will he get beat out in camp by the UDFA they bring in? Gosh, there's a lot of safeties still left too. That could be role players, but I know they don't want to take one.
Is it?
I'm just saying everybody else, Ryan, than the two players we want. We're just gonna bring up everybody else.
Is it just me, or is it weird that are there more high quality kickers and punters, obviously because they don't get drafted, that are just kind of floating free agents? Like, is there not a team that's always has the microscope on these guys that like get lost in the draft? You know what I mean? Like,
I think the Patriots have the microscope on them. They got Ryland and Behringer, who were really good at the senior role.
I've always been shocked that there's never been somebody to break out and be like the most unbelievable expert punter. You know what I mean? Like somebody that can just hit it 80 yards, can hit a dime every single time, can knock it between the 20. Like there was that guy from the Raiders that was pretty talented.
Leckler?
No, the black guy, coincidentally. You know what I'm trying? He was very.
No, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
And I don't even know if he's in the league anymore because I just don't see how there's no specialist that is just a magician with that ball. You'd think that you'd find one.
This isn't fun. Baltimore moved up with Cleveland.
Uh-oh.
Corey Trice is still available, yeah. I just don't like the fact that it's Baltimore that moved up for some reason. Yeah, Marquette King. That's right.
Marquette King.
Yeah, two people said it in there. There it is.
Yes. I forgot they were having Motley Crue perform.
Oh.
That's freaking hilarious.
Who's they?
They still
draft.
They are?
It was funny because I saw a guitar player. I'm
did.
like, why do they have like a dead guy playing guitar?
See, I told you as soon as we mentioned Voorhees. Not too long ago, he goes
Soon
Baltimore.
as somebody says the name, there he
I
goes.
said I'm not saying. I refuse.
I think my favorite one still is Voldemort doesn't say Tucker Kraft's name or something.
That's real. Yeah. Yeah.
That's an updated version.
I like that one because it's, not a recycled Chuck Norris joke. I like that. Not that the recycled jokes aren't good, but I'm good with originality. Nope. Incorrect, Mike. It's Voorhees. Can't not even looking over here. Chat. Not gonna do it. It's gonna two picks. Come on.
So bad.
Come on.
wow, they are old.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they threw in a.
Oh, sounds so bad.
Oh, it's right. Yeah, Herbig. They're right. The Herbigs are both in Pittsburgh.
Travis, calm down.
Travis, my
chill
guy.
out, dude.
Knock it off.
I mean, I guess. Well, I don't even want to ask the question. Never mind.
Best not to.
Just nobody talk on this.
I just
stream,
wanna-
right?
No one say words.
Nobody asked you to say
We'll talk
anything.
about. Hey, we can talk about like Keaton Mitchell and Lou Nichols. They brought him in for visits.
What's your favorite kind of apple?
Granny Smith.
I like the pink ladies.
Honey Crisp.
There's
Red
one that
velvet.
starts with an M that I like. I just can't think of it.
I hate you.
All right.
Something to do with Bill
leave?
Gates. And leave now. There is something weird about watching like clearly 70-year-old men in makeup. I
Right.
don't know. I don't like it. Oh my god, dude! Just sit down.
Asking football questions that need answers. There may not be a need at H back per se.
Nick Broker, guard, Mississippi to the Bills.
Not too shabby there, honestly.
One more pick. Raiders, calm down.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
What have the Raiders done to this point? Honestly?
Raiders, you need a kicker or anything
Nothing
like
about
that?
their drafts. Oh yeah, Jake Witt. Oh no. Yeah, extremely athletic tackle out of Northern Michigan. Fudge. Raiders took what? Wilson Mayer, Byron Young, Bama, Trey Tucker. That's right. They took Bennett O'Connell. Oh, and they did take Christopher Smith. Yeah, so we don't like these guys right now. Stop dropping names for the love of Tucker Kraft. Ugh.
Although, did you guys see that picture of Van Ness or whatever? Like, I didn't realize the dude was, what was he, 6'5", 270, and he's pure muscle. Like, he looks like Olympia style. Like, the dude has a six-pack at 6'5", 270.
It doesn't matter because he only
I
got
feel like-
17 reps on the bench
they,
press. Okay,
Yeah. They
that's
asked.
the important part.
Nah, I mean,
He looks more like he is what George Karlaftis should look like, guy from
Right.
Greece.
He looks like
That's what-
that.
They
Yeah.
asked Goody
Hercules.
about his playing weight, and Goody basically said, "Well, he won't go down in weight because he's just basically muscle. He'd be losing muscle if he did that." So I think they may blimp him up a touch, but he's a hoss, man.
Give him some of those acceptable PEDs.
Hey,
They gotta have some. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they gotta have some. What I was told, I listened to an actual podcast. I don't remember which one I did, and they said that the NFL signs contracts with some of these supplement companies, and that certain supplements are on like the OK list, and others are not. So I'm wondering. I'd really love to find out if we can deep dive into that, Ryan. That'd be something cool. Because if that's true, if they literally are letting certain contracted supplements with certain companies, that'd be interesting.
Nesta Jade Silvera, defensive tackle for the Raiders.
Okay.
Packers are up.
I don't see Jake Witt at 265. I don't know where that's coming from. I see 6'7", 302. Now that doesn't mean he doesn't need to put on a few more tacos, but
Got to
he's
put
in
on
that-
some tacos.
he's in that Blake Freeland type of thing where it's like I could probably make it work at 302. Freeland's 304, but
So my top choices are edge defender Carter out of Army.
Yeah.
I've got Ricks, cornerback
Come
out
on.
of, I believe it's Bama. Yeah.
God, if they got Carter, that'd be great.
And
Come on.
then as far as the 33rd team, they have several players in the 6.4 range. Actually, just two now. Wide receiver Jarrett out of Maryland. You got Curtis out of Chattanooga, who is a offensive lineman. And that's all that's left in the 6.4 graded slot. When you get to the 6.2, you've got wide receiver Bell, offensive tackle Steen, defensive tackle Davis and Clark, and then you got linebacker Jones out of Syracuse.
Okay. I'm nervous. I don't know why it's 7th
Hey,
round.
give me Curtis or Carter, and I'm doing backflips.
Everybody knows who my guy is. I'm just not going to say anything. Honestly, it probably is going to be somebody okay. It's probably going to be somebody they had in for a visit, I imagine.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the chat are asking what the mascot is for Packernet Podcast, and they said pizza, taco. That someone's not saying no love for burgers. It's a tray of vegetables. Ryan's favorite food.
That's
Guys,
true.
Everyone knows this.
The Packernet mascot is Tucker Kraft.
The mascot, the mascot for Tucker Kraft is the Packernet Podcast.
There it is. There we go.
The mascot for Packernet Podcast is Tucker Kraft in a mascot uniform that is Tucker Kraft.
Kurt, what the heck? Did Mike just drop
So
one on us?
Ryan, they keep showing this guy that's VP of player personnel. He's got dark hair, kind of looks like a car salesman. Am I understanding right that he's going to be the one to take over for Murphy?
I don't know. I haven't heard that.
Let me see if I can find him real quick. Because I heard somebody on a podcast the other day say that.
Huh. Interesting.
Has anybody seen it yet?
Who's a Packers pick?
Mike, why are you? Well, who's Curtis? Why are you?
Move your head, Cullen.
Oh, Clayton.
Oh, I see it.
Oh,
let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Harrington Valentine, cornerback, Kentucky.
Do you say corner?
Cornerback.
Yep.
That was one of Mel's best available.
I like that.
Yeah. That's in the 6.1 range for 3013.
I like that.
A little bit of depth there, right?
I like that.
All right, let's see what we got on this guy.
Gosh, Mel Kiper talked about him when day 3 opened. So, how about it?
How's his last name pronounced?
Valentine, I don't know.
Super
trying to
twitchy,
think.
rapid player.
I'm trying to think of a thing to connect love and Valentine.
There you go. That's a good one.
Be my Valentine.
That is the Packers pick. Yes, Carrington Valentine.
Be my
Dane
Valentine in the
Brugler.
season of love.
4.3840.
Yep.
Yep. At what is it? He's like 190.
28th ranked corner, 6th round. 5'11 and a half, 193. It says 4.44 at his pro day.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the 4.3 unless the 4.38 was like in a in the Feldman Freaks list thing, maybe.
Yeah, that was Kiper. The Packers still haven't picked on my slow broadcast, so Kiper's got him as the best available. That's cool.
1,373 career snaps on the boundary.
Oh yeah, love Romeo and Valentine.
Oh yeah, love Romeo
Oh,
and
wow.
Valentine. Wow,
Makes sense there. Yep.
Oh boy.
55% completion percentage, 13.9 yards per completion, 4 interceptions and 6 pass breakups this year. Do I want to know what Mel's best available is?
Mel's best available number 5 is
Wait. No. No, I said, do I want to know who is on the best available?
Rhetorical.
If I don't want to know who it is, I vote we just leave it.
Valentine.
Brugler says he's long, aggressive, and athletic. Has yet to reach his ceiling as a cover man, but his ball instincts and technique are underdeveloped, make his draft grade much more a projection than others. He projects best as a long limb press corner. Of course he does.
Because we do a lot of that.
Yeah, right. Let's stack up on press corners and then play zone.
That's what I mean. That's why Corey Trice is the fit.
Yep.
It's a great fit.
Jake, where's your guy Mason? Does he not do live streams or what?
I know he's got spring ball with Whitewater, and he's at his brother's wedding today. Also, his brother had a wedding during the NFL draft.
Yeah, actually, I remember hearing that on your.
Yeah, it was on the pod.
Like, that's great.
Yeah.
Andre Jones Jr., edge rusher to the Commanders.
What?
Yeah, and he's been sending me messages today like, Ballard's killing it, which he is. He said currently crying after Raiders selection at 170. I was like, yep, that's basically what happened on here. I don't like the fact that this is still up at the bottom of the screen, but hey, gotta do what we gotta do around here. But hey,
For a minute.
Oh, I love that. I love that comment. Yeah, that's great.
Press zone.
No, you got to do press off coverage.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Because you can press in zone if it's, you get that cover too. Stay in the flat. Press off coverage. Oh, yeah, Jones is Raging Cajun. That's right.
Carrington Valentine, 9.3 RAS.
Oh, wow.
Even through the 7th round, we still got him.
Yeah.
There's a thing here that says tight ends Tony Gonzalez, Robert Gronkowski, and Greg Olson all said that they were inspired by their hero Tucker Kraft growing up.
It's funny because you had me for like half.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was. It was there for a second.
I was like, God.
No, as soon as he said by the third name, I was like, oh boy, I know where he's going. and I enjoy the path that he's taking here. Yeah, I think Neil might be correct. I mean, they've had him in for a visit, so.
That seems to be so. I'm realizing that every year there are these things. So, massive freak RAS front of the draft, and then you have your. Oh gosh, you have your random like tweeners, and then at the end of the pick seems like anybody they had a scheduled visit with, they're getting those guys in. It just seems like that's their formula.
Yeah.
And its
pick was Jason Taylor, the second safety, Oklahoma State. So
for Packers,
Rams.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm still watching Commanders. What is wrong with my internet? Still looking like watching Mel Kiper with sunglasses on. He looks like a weird vampire. Ugh.
I got that fiber all through apparently because the PFF thing is like crushing it over here.
Goose, how many names do you have? What do you? Or is that Thomas Austin?
That's Tom.
Okay,
Thomas Austin. Mine is Tucker Kraft is him.
Okay,
that's me.
There's Goose Van Ness.
No, you have it wrong. Elevated Shine. Canton called him. Okay. Canton called him and asked for sizes.
Gold jacket, green jacket. Who gives it? Oh gosh.
Still don't see the Rams pick.
My prediction would be Keaton Mitchell here.
I'd love that. That'd be great.
That's my prediction. We'll see. I kind of want it to
this
be wrong.
This one has it, but not here.
Kind of want it to be wrong.
Corey Trice.
That works for me. Yeah, exactly. Can't call him. Exactly. He doesn't have to make the call. Go with Corey Trice, 2 press corners. Perfect. Perfect.
Do 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 do.
No, it looks like I saw that.
We're on commercial on TV. Okay.
Oh. Have you guys watched Cocaine Bear?
I wanted to yesterday. I was flipping through, going to bed, and I talked to my wife, and I was like, "What do you think we should watch Cocaine Bear?" And she said it's a hard no on that. I was like, "Come on, it's Cocaine Bear. It's got to be good."
It's a family film.
Yeah.
My dad. I texted my dad the other night. I was like, "Hey, how you doing? What's up? What are you doing tonight?" He's like, "Nothing. Me and your stepmother watching Cocaine Bear. It's like, oh,
Goose.
oh my God.
Goose. Knock it off.
I love how he'll put that in the open chat, but he sends all of our stuff in the
I
private.
see it.
No.
Anybody else see it?
No. Is it exciting? There's a long
It's
snap.
not any of the names that have come up, and it'll be disappointing because it's the position, but not the guy.
Oh, is it the guy? Is it the other one that's been on the visit or no? Is it
I don't
Lou?
know.
Is
Yep.
it Lou Nichols? Oh,
It's
yeah.
Lou.
Okay. Yep. That was one of the two guys they had in.
So they're just going straight down the.
They drafted Lou Holtz.
Lou Nichols, the third running back, Central Michigan.
No, they drafted Lou Anarumo to be the defensive coordinator.
Lou Alcindor.
What's his RAS?
What?
My RAS is 1.7. That's my Lou. Oh wow!
All right. Well, I think the dream is done. I'm pretty sure. So
5'11", 222.
Nichols.
5'11", 222.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I like that.
And his 2022 grade was 62.5, but his 2021 grade was an 84.8, and he played 13 games. Had 1,846 rushing yards with 16 touchdowns.
Dang.
I can't wait to watch this guy.
Two of his best games this past year, I know it was a little bit of a down year, but two of his best games are actually against Oklahoma State and Penn State.
Nice.
The two Power 5 teams they played this year.
Nice.
So that's solid. Take that.
Do we have an RAS on him?
He didn't go to the combine, and he didn't do anything at the pro day either, aside from a vert and bench.
All I
22,
see is
22 reps on the bench.
I see individual workout numbers. I don't know if this was plugged in by this person. Oh no, numbers courtesy of Draft Scout. Okay, the database. It's so 5'10" to 22 bench, vert 37. That's pretty good. 9'7" broad, 4'6" but a 1.55 split. That's 87th percentile. So
Lou is his nickname. His real first name is Arthur.
Okay.
Well, that was a mistake.
His favorite player growing up was Tucker Kraft.
So he was getting better. So his first year was a 69, then a 78, then an 84, and then this past year was dropped down to a 62. I want to see if something's happened here.
Oh, yards per attempt is way down. Was the offensive line bad?
Something must have happened. Let's see.
It's because look at the stats even on the
plummet.
page
Yeah,
first.
went from 1,800 yards down to 600 yards.
Yeah.
16 touchdowns down to 6.
Offensive coordinator change or something like that.
Yeah, there's got to be something there. I'm interested. Let's see how much film there is.
It says he battled injury. His rushing yards per game dropped from 142.2. 142 per game was his average.
Jeez.
Down to 68.4 in 2022 as he battled injury.
Whoa.
That's incredible.
That's nuts.
Oh yeah.
He earned the MAC Offensive Player of the Year honors in 2021 with the FBS best 2,186 all-purpose yards and 1,848 rushing yards. With his blend of quickness and power, Nichols can be a tackle breaker and won't need gaping holes to reach the second level, but he can be methodical at times as he follows his blocks and needs to better anticipate opening before they present themselves.
Jake, you look happy.
Yeah, because there's 4 games of his from 2021. We're eating this week, baby.
Yeah.
We've got content, baby.
That's awesome. Well, it's cool too when they do that because he was a big name in 2021, so they started getting a bunch of tape, and then 2022 they're like, never mind, we're not doing this anymore. But it's good because it means that he was on the radar last year for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely was because that big, like you said, the 1,800-yard season, like
it's weird. I mean, it must be medicals with him then, because if it was just a down year because of a injury and he's back to health, he wouldn't have made it to the 7th.
I mean, the class is insane.
Yeah,
as well. But yeah, I mean,
Central Michigan, I guess. But
did y'all see Carrington Valentine's what he chose to wear for the ESPN?
No
close-up shot.
Hold on,
All
I
right,
gotta see
picture
if I can find it.
Indianapolis
Picture-
took a player we mentioned.
all I'm wearing is just this vest, but it's white and there's nothing else. That's all.
Yes.
And it's open. It's open.
Yes.
He didn't
That's
even bother
definitely a
to zip it up.
Kentucky thing. That's definitely a Kentucky.
So we got Jake Witt and Kenny. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny McIntosh to the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, of course, Seattle did it.
Yeah, Seattle.
They don't have enough of
need
those.
That's what they need is another running back.
Yeah.
Sick. Awesome. My guy goes to get buried on Seattle's depth chart at running
Right?
back.
I was gonna say he gets picked there just to sit behind Rashard Penny or whatever.
No, he's in Philly, but they drafted Charbonnet last night, and they drafted Walker last year. 2 top 60 picks at the bro.
Alex Forsyth is still available. That's crazy.
Yeah. And yeah, the Colts took Witt, who we just
I love everybody's got
just
so many
mentioned.
highlights about this guy coming up. I love running backs, man.
awesome.
I swear.
Can't wait for this. We're gonna have a day.
That is crazy to me. Like if I'm a GM, if somebody were to just gift me the gift of having like control over an NFL franchise, I just would never. I would never draft a running back. I would just literally go out to the backyard or to like the back lot and just be like, can anybody play running back? And then 3 guys would raise their hand and they'd all be all pros. It'd be crazy.
Oh, and they got his
Ryan Hayes tackle.
Seattle likes the apples.
That's funny. It looks like Andy Herman is just going back to 2021 Twitter and just finding all the highlights.
Yep.
Lou Nichols is draft eligible and the nation's leading rusher.
Wow,
I wonder
that's
if I have any
crazy.
tweets from him. Let me see. If I have tweets about him, I'm retweeting them.
The Packers had that ability to find guys that were amazing like 2 years ago for some reason. And for whatever reason, they fell off the chart.
Yeah.
And then they just realized that, like, yeah, something happened, and we're now getting an absolute steal.
Yeah, I don't get how a guy like that falls.
Wow, he looks, dude, he is thick. That is
well, yeah. That's what's awesome about it.
that dude is not. Oh, he just, yo, did you just see the stiff arms? He stiff armed 3 people in one play.
My body is ready.
Like legit. Oh, he
If
does
y'all
the stiff arm
if
all
y'all in the
time.
chat show up for one film breakdown, this is the only one.
Which one?
Lou Nichols. This is it.
Wow.
It's gonna be
This
the
is
one, man.
Yeah.
Clayton sharing the Sherrington
Chippewas.
Valentine 4.340. 4.340. That's 6 feet tall.
Wait, that's what he ran?
Valentine.
Valentine. That's crazy, man.
What was lose 40?
Don't know.
All right, from the workout it says, I don't know if it's official or not. It says 4.61. I don't know.
That could be part of it too.
Yeah, not super fast. It could be.
There goes Max Dugan
Quarterback?
Oh wait, you know
to
what?
the Chargers.
I'm gonna check. Checking all these film databases to see how much I have. Show me.
Nichols, one of my favorite sleepers in the class. Yeah.
Me too, Justin.
Oh.
Me too.
Yeah, he's gonna be fun to watch.
Me too, Justin. Me too. But I'll tell you what. Lou Nichols. Yeah. Yeah, I love some fun with that for sure.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, God, I love this draft, dude. I really love this draft.
Trying to figure out who Central Michigan played in 2021.
Well, that's where those 2 offensive linemen went out of last year, right? Bernard
Yep.
and the other one that I said,
Luke
Gadecki.
Luke
Gadecki
Yep.
went for Tampa, I believe.
Yes.
And then started, I think. Didn't do well.
Yes, he did play. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
he did great. But 7-4 Nichols. Oof. Really? Is that real? 7-4-3-3 cone. Well, I mean, he's not an agile back. He's more of a
He's a downhill.
He's a
Throws
bruiser.
a hammer.
There was one of the highlights I saw where he kind of hit somebody in the open field, and it was one of those things where he just went and the defender just like he went straight back and bounced off the ground. Like it was crazy.
Chargers took Duggan. Chargers took Duggan.
Yep.
Only 362 days. Yep.
Jay Beesky 12. Appreciate you animals. Only 362 days until we do it again.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've got 114 names on the board for next year already. We're ready to roll,
Attaboy.
peeps. We're ready to roll. Ready to roll. Welcome to Green Bay, Oronde Gadsden, wide receiver, tight end, Syracuse. Don't got enough of those.
Wait, what?
Oronde Gadsden from Syracuse is like 6'5". He can be a receiver or tight end, basically.
You're saying the Packers just picked him?
No, I said I would like him in 2024, because we don't have enough of those. I guarantee you everybody's going to be like, oh, it's... But in reality, it's just time for Joe Alt or Olufashanu to play tackle. Or, Georgia again, Amarius Mims.
Yeah, I wish I knew who you were talking about, for real.
Robert Scott, Florida State.
All kidding aside, I gotta be honest, Jake. It's crazy because like you are always draft mode, right? That's kind of your thing. It's just
yes, yeah.
So you already got prospects from the next year. When do you give it? Do you take a month off and then reset and then go start?
Well, obviously, can't even reset yet because I want to get all the filmers for our new baby Packers out. And then, well, I want to. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be. I'm hoping to keep the YouTube year round to keep it like pumping stuff. But yeah, I probably won't start till June. Probably. I don't know. That Caleb Williams tape, I've got all the games. It's going to be tough to say no to that very soon. So, and I've got 4 Drake May games. So, and every Bo Nix game.
I haven't watched Drake at all. Caleb though, I love that guy.
May kind of like, I don't know. I feel like he gets away with things a little bit.
Yeah,
a little unpolished. Just like peeking at him, watching Downs play, like it's a little unpolished.
One of those guys that early on is getting a ton of hype, but you're going to see that stock probably start to go down unless he picks it up this year.
Yeah, the one guy who needs to pick it up is Ewers from Texas. That was
that
was such a rough year. Even before injury, it was so rough. Like,
what's your Twitters?
Jake, what's yours?
Simply Jake NFL Draft. Really simple.
There you go. Oh no!
No way.
What?
Oh no! I'm sorry, Jake.
What'd they do?
What happened?
Corey Trice to
Pittsburgh?
the Steelers.
Oh, that's a great
Pittsburgh. Holy crap!
Another sniping team.
Holy smokes, Pittsburgh!
1 pick before the Packers.
Out. God, they didn't even have their last pick was Herbig at 132.
Nick Herbig, they got.
Yeah, they got.
That's
Herbig.
that's like I was saying. The Steelers, the Ravens, the Eagles, they just have their team drafts every year.
Steelers have effing crushed it this year. And I haven't been like the biggest fan of their drafts recently because I just don't think they cared enough about trenches, especially last year. But they went out and got Sayamalo. They go get Broderick. Like
the Jaguars just love what they're doing. Fullback.
Yeah, it's a defensive end / fullback. One of the kind of interesting rare players in the class, Derek Parrish. He played defensive end. They talked about him moving him to fullback.
2 guys I like left, and one of them I really, really like.
Yeah,
we got 2 picks, so let's see if the Packers pick one person I like in this entire draft.
My board is empty.
Clayton, how about yours?
My board's empty now.
He's got at least one. Right,
edge defender Carter, cornerback Ricks.
Oh yeah.
And then the 33rd team was real big on Curtis, offensive lineman out of Chattanooga.
You don't have a Jomo?
What's that?
A Jomo? You didn't like him?
A Jomo?
Moro Ojomo?
Moro?
I thought you had him on there. Maybe
what position you got?
Defensive tackle.
Texas.
I
thought you mentioned him.
I
thought we all did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought all 3 of us had mentioned him at some point.
He's in the 6.0 range for the 33rd team. He's not on my board.
Here.
Got it. My mistake.
But I trust you guys though.
You did. You don't know.
How far until the Packers are up again? Did
They're up right
Bryce
now.
Did Bryce Ford Wheaton go yet?
I don't think so.
No.
How?
That'd be crazy.
How?
Not that we need another
I'll
wide
be
receiver.
You want the well? I'll
He's a
give you.
pure
I'll give you
X,
an
though.
answer.
Isn't he a
I'll
pure
give you an
X?
answer.
What?
Do it.
He is the Miles Boykin of this draft.
You don't like him?
I just think he tested really well, and then everybody's like, "Oh yeah, underwear testing, baby," and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
well,
It's kinda
again, he could be
Chivas
good.
too,
He could
isn't
be
it?
good. He could be good, but I think that's just like nobody talked about him until he did that, and that's
Oh,
one of those
pick
things.
is in.
There it is.
They take the long snapper.
Nope.
Muhammad Amen.
I can't remember if somebody said they liked him.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
Okay, nice.
The pick for Jacob is Anthony Johnson Jr., safety, Iowa State.
I had people mocked him in the 3rd or 5th.
Chris
Every
Collinsworth
time
mocked him at 28 to the Bengals.
I was gonna say every time I did that, he fell from like the 30th pick to like the 5th round. Every single time I did a
Nice.
PFF mock.
Iowa State going.
That's
with,
that's good. That's
He's a
good.
3-time All Big 12.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder why he fell.
Do you make all Big 12 on defense just by like tackling one person?
So the 33rd team had him in the
God,
6th.
I like this
0
draft,
grade.
man. I really do.
He's
I
got
really
an
like this draft.
8.13 RAS.
That's fine.
Yep. Let's see what.
Oh, and I got every Iowa State defense game, baby. Let's go. There's a really nice rep of him against Iowa this past year, where he's in off coverage and. See, he's off coverage guy. We're gonna be absolutely thrilled here. Joe Barry's thrilled. Where he's able to just flip the hips, turn and run. He takes advantage of the underthrows. Like he converts some plays into turnovers. I like this one. He's patient enough to know when to open the gate when he's in the slot. He's not one of those guys who opens too early. Right?
There's
Like
one
he
thing that Joe
understands.
Barry wants, it's patience off the ball.
Yep, and good off coverage play, and he does that. Good eyes. That's why they see. So that's the thing. I was talked about this like the last 2 days. Like people are just like, let this corner play safety. Okay, it's like completely different. Everybody wants Ringo to play safety. It's like Ringo just turns and runs. He doesn't process the field. You have to process the whole dang field as safety. That will take years for him to figure that out.
Right.
So like if a corner knows like, okay, good zone feel, either if they're playing top down or whatnot, like then we could start talking about it. But you have to process the field well. And I think he does that. I'd love to know what his do we have like snap
S2
splits?
score. We can find out.
PFF. Come on, where you at? Update.
So
Yeah,
we
of course,
still
there's 75 Anthony Johnsons here.
wait.
Where's
So
the
we
right-
only got one more pick. Is that right?
Yeah, here he is.
Nichols, Carrington, Valentine. Okay. Here we go.
Got our Cyclone. Couldn't get Iowa State.
So he was.
Wait a minute. What's this in the chat here?
What happened?
Apparently, no. Green Bay tweeted Iowa State. They already, It's not.
Yeah.
It's not Virginia.
No, it's the Iowa State.
It's the Iowa State guy. Yeah, it's junior. It's junior.
It's yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on, update for me.
So he was 245 snaps in the slot, 258 in the box. Free safety, 74 snaps.
Honestly, wouldn't shock me if the website says it's the other player. The website's often just tremendous.
Yeah.
They tweeted it 3 minutes ago. I trust the tweets more, which is a crazy thing to say, usually, but. So far, 7th round, I like it a lot.
Yeah, Dane Brugler had him 17th at safety, 5th and 6th round grade. 5'11 and a half, 205. He's 23 and a half, but is he a
Yeah, PFF. Can you update this freaking? There's a refresh.
That's what it started doing to me. I just got out of there and did something else.
Finally, there we go. Okay. All right. Interesting. So this isn't like quite as specific a splits as I want, but he's graded in the 70s every year. That's nice. Run defense snaps 296, coverage snaps 309. Kind of doing everything.
Sounds like he played a lot of slot. I wonder if that'll be what they're planning on.
I love it.
Hybrid safety nickel.
We love big slots.
Well, every time I pull up Carl Brooks's PFF, I'm like, I get so giddy.
Okay.
He passed former Texas quarterback Colt McCoy in record books for most career starts, 54 in Big 12 history.
Wow.
Who's this?
The
Johnson?
Safety we just drafted.
Anthony Johnson, really?
Yep.
So I didn't know. Am I crazy that who's that really annoying announcer that used to play for the Bengals? Here's a guy.
Collinsworth. He mocked him at 28. Yeah.
Collinsworth mocked him at 28. I did not also know that Collinsworth is one of like the founders of PFF, isn't he? Or one of
Well,
the
I think he bought his way into it.
Yeah, I think that's
okay.
What up, Leno?
What up?
Do you guys ever listen to PFS podcasts? Sam Monson.
Sometimes, yeah.
I like them, but I like that
Yeah.
they're. I disagree with them almost all the time. But for some reason,
I have very important information to share, and I have a very limited amount of time to talk. So I'm sorry, Jacob. Nobody cares what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Yes, hello,
Hurry.
INS.
I got
INS?
snap counts.
Hold on.
I got snap counts. Hurry up.
Okay, so I just got back from picking up dinner from my mom's house. We were going to go over there, but then one of my kids decided he was going to run
More
a few.
food.
So here we are. Anyway,
More food, he
so my stepdad, who was a collegiate kicker for Arkansas, said that he loves the Auburn kicker. That
Nice.
he's fantastic. He's ice in his veins in the clutch. He's absolutely terrible to be against if the game's on the
I
line.
didn't think he was gonna.
Did you just hit your kid or snap him? Either way, it's amazing.
That jab.
Jeez.
Backhand.
Jeez.
Notice how he went quiet
popped
real
up,
quick,
and I was
though.
just like,
Jeez.
he even knows not to cry.
Really quick here, because unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stay here for the last pick.
Oh,
but
come on, G.
Oh, come
I know. I'm sorry. Really quick.
I
Snaps
just-
for
I gotta go.
snaps for our guy here. He was until last year. He had over 570 snaps at corner, 19, 20, and 21.
Wow.
Last year, only 6 at corner, 245 in the slot, 74 at free safety, and 258 in the box.
So we got kind of another tweener.
Yeah, might be moving around a little bit.
I love that.
Yeah,
That's great.
Yep. Yeah.
I love this draft. I love this draft. We went from not having enough people at certain positions to having an influx of really good talent.
Mm-hmm.
I love this draft.
Yep. Hey, he said, what did Goody say? Corner's deep. Let's grab a couple. There we go. Maybe they'll triple down to tight end at this last one.
Are we on the clock?
No, we got about
No.
12 picks, but I gotta take off. This was fun.
Yeah.
Love
Thanks for
sticking
joining
with
us, man.
Yeah.
Good talking with you, Jake.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know how the. I'll if I might jump in the chat while I'm on the move if the last pick is a good one.
Yeah. Sounds good, man.
All right, take it easy, guys.
See you, man.
Yep.
Does anybody know when Thomas Austin left?
I just was thinking that. He did the old Irish
Where
exit.
did he go?
he Homer Simpson right into those bushes, man.
Like, wait
Never
a
saw
minute.
it.
We're missing somebody here.
So what was Blaine saying that his dad was talking about the kicker? that right?
Yeah, so his stepdad was a kicker or a punter for Arkansas. So he's kind of into the whole special teams thing or whatever. So he was just dropping in, I guess, to tell us that he's really likes our new kicker that we drafted.
Awesome.
People in the chat like Jake. We should get Jake on here more. I like him. He's
Yeah.
he's a
Well,
fun
I mean,
dude.
he's very good at this. That's what he does.
He's just busy, it seems like, all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's Brugler says Johnson plays with mirroring range and man coverage and against the run and reads concepts well in zone coverage to fluidly work his area. The ball seems to find him more than he finds the ball, and he's still learning the ins and outs of a true safety. Overall, Johnson might not have sky-high ceiling at the next level, but his character, experience, and functional size speed traits raise the floor and will keep him earning an NFL paycheck. His game and journey are reminiscent of Rams 2019 7th-rounder Nick Scott.
It's so funny to listen to some of these descriptions of like the 7th-round players because they're the exact same descriptions as the undrafted players. It's like potential, really great. I thought the other ones too was funny when you look at like any website. I'm not ripping on any of them, but it'd be like strengths: uses hands aggressively. Hands are huge. Hands are amazing. Weaknesses: really bad with his hands. And it's like, well, okay.
So when you look at the PFF grades for all the draft picks, the only ones that we don't have PFF grades for, or at least easy access, is quarterback Sean Clifford and kicker Anders Carlson. So when you look at them, 2021 to 2022, okay? So 2021 will be the first number, 2022 will be the second. Lucas Van Ness, 70.1, then an 80.2. Luke Musgrave, Luke Musgrave, 60.1, and then a 72.5. Jaden Reed, 82.1 in 2021, and then a 70.4 last year. Tucker Kraft, 85.0 in 2021, and then a 79.0 last year. Edge defender Colby Wooden, 80.2, and then a 72.1. Dontavian Wicks, 78.8, and then a 59. Carl Brooks, 81.1, and then to a 93.0. Valentine, 56.2 to a 66.0. Halfback Lou Nichols, 84.8 to a 62.5. And then Anthony Johnson Jr., 71.6 to a 73.2. Anthony Johnson Jr. sounds like might have a something there.
It's funny. They were showing a highlight, and I'd actually seen the play because I was watching the receiver. Great play by the receiver. He catches, he runs all the way down, and he gets to about the 1-inch line. And this guy comes up and punches the ball out, and then the defense recovers. And because I really liked the receiver, I was like, oh, dang it, man. He was so close to making a big play there. But it was Anthony Johnson Jr. is the one that hustled down there and punched the ball out. That's funny.
Jordan Riley, defensive line. There's going to be there's a good chance there's going to be some solid undrafted free agents.
Yeah.
Zach Cruz just posted on Twitter, Brian Gutekunst's quote, "Will that stupid idiot shut up on Twitter now?"
Wait, who did that?
It's a fake quote from Brian Gutekunst.
Is Zach Kuntz still available?
No.
Who got him?
I don't know. Isaiah Bolden to the Patriots, DJ Ivey to the Bengals, Braden Willis to the 49ers, Brandon Hill to the Texans. Well, if the guy that happens to be a fullback, whose name doesn't matter, doesn't get drafted, there's always a chance of picking him up as an undrafted free agent, too. Feel like he'd want to come here, right?
Jets took. Oh, that's right. Jets did, of course. Come on now, let's go. Oof.
Cornerback Carrington Valentine didn't start playing corner until the near end of his high school senior year. He molded his game after a handful of NFL corners, including Jair Alexander.
Mm.
He says, quote, I like what he does.
Said he didn't start playing corner until his senior year in high school, where he molded his game after Tucker Kraft.
Valentine on joining the Green Bay Packers. He said, I just feel like going in there. I'm already one of them because that's how I play. Press man all day. I'm a physical press man corner. I feel like I can be left on an island and press a receiver. All right.
Dang, somebody just pointed out, is this the first draft we don't take a single O lineman, even with 13 picks?
Yeah, I saw that. We got one left. Moro Jomo just went to the Eagles, obviously. Getting more defensive linemen. I think they're a little short. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the Jets that took Coombs. Getting Rodgers that piece.
That weapon that the Packers never gave him.
Yep. See? Packers? That's how you support a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Now, if they really want to get under the Packers' skin, they'll go sign Kumaro.
Yeah. Oh, I hope they do.
All right, come on now. How's the end of the draft take the longest?
Right?
God, when you look at that Eagles draft, Jalen Nolan Smith,
17 defensive tackles, I think.
Tyler Steen, Sidney Brown, Keely Ringo, Tanner McKee. That's a good draft.
Dara just said, usually we scoff on day 3 of the draft while all the other teams get all the fun players. But today, minus Sean Clifford, the Packers have been the team following the Twitter darling draft board. It's funny because we did that last year too. All the guys that are falling, the Packers ended up sniping.
I mean, I like Clifford too. I think he's kind of a weird little.
I just started watching him, but from the little bit I saw, I actually kind of liked him a little bit.
I really like that running back pick, man. That guy just.
Oh yeah, that seems like it's gonna be fun to watch.
And it's great because running backs, like anybody from the first round to an undrafted free agent, equally as opportune. You know that they could be great. It's just you don't know.
Plus, he's just one guy in the rotation. He's gonna be and he's just a freaking hammer, you know.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna be one of the guys that goes in there and just starts smashing into people. I love that. Yeah, he's not going to have that 40-yard run. Who cares? You know, we get one guy on the team that does that once every 6 weeks.
Right.
Big deal.
Did you guys see that Swift got traded for a 2025
fourth round pick? Yeah.
What is that? Like basically saying we hate you. Bye.
Yeah. Lions are weird, man. I don't know what's going on. I was looking up to them for so long. Like, dude, they're just doing everything right. I'm getting scared. This year's just weird. Like Jamal just tore it up. They got rid of him. Then they get rid of their other running back, and then they draft another running back way too early. Then they get a linebacker, and just like what are you doing right now? I don't understand. Seem like a team that's one player away from a Super Bowl or something.
Triple up on tight end Noah Gindor. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who that is. You guys heard of Noah Gindorf, tight end?
Nope.
No idea who that is. True D. I mean, it's not if they knew that maybe he was going to be just a junk pick. I mean, grab anything you can get for him. A fourth isn't nothing, or a fifth, or whatever it is. But
Defense is going to be real good this year because they're just going to do one-on-one drills against Tucker. They're probably waiting to see if the Packers or Jets are willing to bring him in. If not, who knows? Maybe they'll retire.
Yeah, that is surprising, especially for Cobb.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't even really think that. I never really put together that Lazard and Rodgers were that close, or is it just that Lazard is young and it makes more sense that they can give him a contract? And you know,
I don't know.
Because it would seem if they're just going to sign somebody to make Rodgers happy, that they would have signed Cobb or Mercedes or something like that. ESPN's really into this cake or pie. Why are they so into this pie?
I don't know. I keep seeing a pie, and I'm not sure what it means.
I think it's called Mel Kiper's been here for like 50 years or something.
Yeah.
I guess it'd be 40, obviously. But... Tucker Kraft is Thad from Blue Mountain State. That is one of my all-time favorite characters, though. Thad Castle from Blue Mountain State. Which, by the way, he went on to play Jack Reacher in the Amazon Prime show, Reacher. And if you haven't watched it, Ryan, that's a good one. It's good.
Yeah.
Very good. Mel Kiper has that thing for pumpkin pie, and they always make fun of him for it. All right. What do you mean a thing for pumpkin pie?
Right?
Like American pie thing?
I don't think you would make fun of a guy if he just likes eating it. That doesn't really make sense.
Oh, you pumpkin pie eater. You weirdo. You pumpkin pie haircut freak.
You dirty, dirty, dirty pumpkin pie eater.
The things I would do for Thad Castle to be real. What?
All right, I've got all the RAS scores if you guys want to hear them real quick.
Let's do it. Actually, can you give us an average before you give us that? Because I bet you that.
Do the math.
An average?
Sorry, West Virginia math.
Oh, gotcha.
Give us the mean, median, and mode, please.
That's right.
Okay, you're smart. So we got Lucas Van Ness, 9.39. Luke Musgrave, 9.78. Jaden Reed, 6.73. Tucker Kraft, 9.58. Colby Wooden, 9.48. Don't have one for Sean Clifford. Wide receiver Dontavian Wicks, we got 9.49. Carl Brooks, a 5.87, which is fascinating. I think you talked about this earlier, Ron. A 93.0 PFF grade, but a 5.8 RAS score. Kicker obviously doesn't have one. Cornerback Carrington Valentine, 9.29. Halfback Lou Nichols isn't complete. And then Anthony Johnson Jr. was a 5.11.
Did you say you don't have one for Sean Clifford?
Yeah, I looked it up and it said, I think it just said incomplete when I found it.
It's got a 9.04 for Sean Clifford.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Wow. 9.04. Jeez. Do you have one for, well, it don't matter. Never mind. I was going to say for the kicker. It doesn't really matter. What about Lou Nichols? Do you have one for Lou Nichols?
No, I don't think Lou, he didn't do anything for Combine or Pro Day.
He just said I stiff arm people. You don't need to see.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
I like that, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It makes me feel not as stupid for just chasing RIS because, I mean, it is stupid to just do that for the whole draft. But as far as Packers picks, I mean, that's a clear indicator that that's a major component of what they
Absolutely. The other trend that you kind of seen was, the PFF grades being high in 2021 for several players,
Right.
higher in 2021 than 2022. So
Meaning
it's kind of like
they saw their potential and they know that they can hit that mark, and for whatever
Right.
reason they attribute, because that is crazy though, because people don't think about that in college game. There's so much more turnaround, I would argue, than in the NFL, just because you have a literal new crop of people every year. You know what I mean? So
Right.
like the whole dynamic of a team is so different depending on who's around you.
Yep. Nick Jones out of Ball State. Spencer Anderson.
Tucker Kraft wasn't born; he just is.
Alex Austin.
Yeah.
I think we're caught up. What's this last pick going to be here, boys? What are we doing here?
Got to be offensive line.
I say offensive line. Oh, Green Bay is in insurance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did Colin get any of his picks right?
I don't know. We should look at where Collins guys. He probably graded these guys higher than I did. Let's see where Colin had some of the guys that we picked. Should we
How
take a look
great
at
would
your
it
picks,
be?
Colin?
How great would it be if Brian just like looks at his like grades and it's just spot on, just freaking 100 out of 100. What have I raised?
Yeah, what have I done? Come on.
What? Is that true, Michael Allen?
I already
It
forgot
says
who I picked.
Lou Nichols and Aaron Jones had the same running back coach in college. Is that true?
Nice.
Crash.
What? Laptop what?
Crashed.
What does it mean, crash? What do you mean by that?
That's what I said. It's kind of like the game crashed.
Okay, why don't we stop playing with the laptop? Because you guys are freaking me out. Go watch something on the television. Don't play with the laptop anymore.
Well, here's
All
a
right.
cool little, you guys may have said this. I apologize if you did. New Packers running back Lou Nichols says his position coach at Central Michigan was Aaron Jones's coach at UTEP. Quote, we always used to match his cut-ups. Or, I'm sorry, watch his cut-ups. Did you guys talk about that already?
30 seconds ago.
Did you really?
I can see you were reading.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
So he had Lucas Van Ness as his third edge rusher, 95 out of 100. Let's see. Tight end. Not a big Luke Musgrave fan. It was his least favorite tight end of the 10. Tucker Kraft was his second favorite, though. Give him a 90 out of 100. So we'll have to go back and watch these guys so you can see which ones we got. I'm guessing Jaden Reed wasn't on the list. I don't know if that's probably it. I don't think any of these other guys would have been on the list. They're not really top 10s in any of their positions. So that was it, just 2. Or 3, I mean. But you liked Van Ness and Tucker Kraft. Just not Musgrave so much.
Packers on the clock. Is that true?
Really good for 10th because like.
Let's see.
Yeah, they're up next, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jalen Graham went to the 49ers, so the Packers are on the clock. Colin, can you close the door? There's a lot of
So they
screaming.
traded up, what, 2 spots?
Oh.
Hmm.
Only 3 guys that I like.
Oh, I see. Never mind. PFF is way behind. I have to keep refreshing it. So they didn't trade up.
Well, I know who I want, but my guess is offensive line is what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Oh, the pick is in. Pick is in. Pick is in.
Pick is in.
Pick is in for the Packers.
I think last year Samori Toure was our 4th, 7th round pick, wasn't he?
I think he was, yeah.
So
But actually, I think it was the wide receiver, wasn't it?
yeah, that's Samori Toure.
Oh yeah, the wide receiver. He's gone, right? He's already gone, right?
I mean, last year.
I know. I know.
How many
He's
picks
gone,
did we
right?
make last year? Do y'all remember?
11, I think.
Yeah, he was number 11, and he left.
And every one of them made the
He's
roster.
still on the team.
Although
Yeah.
he left, 'cause he's not really playing anymore.
He didn't play much, but he's still on the team.
He's probably
Oh, I see it. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. You see it?
Yeah.
The Green Bay Packers select Grant DeBose, wide receiver out of Charlotte.
Are you serious?
Another wide receiver.
That's awesome. I like that guy.
That's crazy.
He
You
is
like Grant DeBose?
he's not a guy that I liked because he didn't have the flashy stats or the measurables, but
it.
I just for some reason liked him. That's cool. All right. All right, Justin, can you calm down, sir? We have enough weapons for Jordan Love. Good Lord. I like that. I love this draft. I absolutely love this draft.
Brugler had him as a 5th, 6th round pick again. 4.57 40, but 6'2", 201.
He seemed like he had more game speed than a lot of these guys.
Yep.
Like, did A.T. Perry fall?
He fell, yeah, but somebody took him somewhat recently.
Actually, you know what? I think I saw that the Saints took him. I like this draft, dude. I really do.
Grant Dubose's RAS is at 8.15.
There you go.
That'll work.
That was on March 23rd. I'm sorry, March 4th.
That's with a 4.57 40 too, huh? He must have crushed. Oh, he had a 6.893 cone. And
10 yards
yeah.
split was a 9.44. And his broad jump was at 8.43. He got some explosion, don't he? Especially, what's his size?
He's 6'2", 201.
He's a big boy.
He's 21 years old.
I like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you guys have a average draft age? Anybody figure that out real quick or no? Because we know we don't take old people.
There were a couple 23-year-olds, I think, but yeah, mostly relatively young.
Man, I like this draft, dude. I really do.
Grant Dubose's PFF grade in 2021 was 76.8. In 2022, it was a 71.6. So he never dipped under 70.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we said the RAS was 8.15.
2-year starter, perimeter receiver, balanced scheme. Let's see.
Second all conference USC.
Had a few drops, though, didn't he?
Oh, of course. Everybody we draft.
Everybody we got's got drop issues.
Only sometimes, though.
However, this sounds like Romeo Dobbs, dude. He had 6 drops, right? But his contested catches, he had 13 of them, which tied for 27th in the entire country.
Yeah,
wow.
right.
That's pretty cool.
One of those guys, if he's wide open, he can't outlet him. But he can go up over somebody on a back shoulder and snag it away from him.
Yeah, I guess we can say his name now, right? Because there's no chance.
What happened?
Hunter Lepke is still available, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were. I was scared. I looked. I thought somebody drafted him.
No.
Still got a chance, man. There's a 1 in 32 chance he comes.
Is Lepke like a old school fullback, or is he more of like a use check type?
I kind of get the use check vibes just because they use him as a receiver a lot. It seemed like a pretty solid receiver.
That guy Hebert is unbelievable. I want to like etch this in stone that I called this guy out. I swear he's going to be a freak.
Who's that?
This guy's named Griffin Hebert. He's a slash fullback tight end out of LSU State, and he is the most fluent pass catcher I've ever seen. All they do is they send him on like go routes, and he just catches it over his shoulder, one-handed behind. Like he's just freakish. He looks like the most underutilized like fullback slash H-back that you would ever have. I don't know why nobody cares about him. I asked Shavink about him. He said that he thought the same thing. He thought he was
That's crazy.
Crazy good. He has a perfect 10 RAS.
Wow.
Yeah.
DuBose plays with body fluidity and catch point talent that increase his chance of finding a permanent home in the NFL. Although he has work to do to be considered more than just a jump ball weapon or red zone or zone beater. He has rotational value as an NFL rookie. Had him one spot ahead of Puka Nacua.
Reno, we drafted a safety. And we drafted an O-lineman. I think we're all right. Wait, did we draft an O-lineman? No, we didn't.
We did not. Nope.
Thanks, Elevated Shine.
Thanks, Elevated Shine. Appreciate you, man.
This was a fun draft, I tell you.
Yep. Yeah, it's true. Lipke, being a Wisconsin native, hope he has a good chance of becoming here as an undrafted free agent. Yeah, I'm really hoping he wants to come here. Pick is in for the LA Rams, Mr. Irrelevant. I got to be honest, man. This as sick as I am, and as much as I wasn't looking forward to this flew by. Every day, day 3 of the draft is the worst, most brutal grind ever. This did not feel bad at all.
I agree, man. When I told you I'd be on here, I didn't think I'd be here for the whole thing.
Yeah, I didn't think I could make it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. The chat, dude. The chat has helped so much.
Chat keeps it going for sure.
I love that we've grown substantially every year too, where it's like
right,
people really do. It's fun, man.
Yeah,
I mean, I would usually just be sitting here by myself, just like watching the draft and be like, "Oh, that's cool. That's cool." It's just fun.
We're sitting here doing this thing by myself with like 10 people in the chat. It's like, oh, this is hard. I don't want to do this. Guys, say something. I don't know what to talk about.
Thanks, Brambo. You've been cool.
Rambo, take it easy, man. Rambo, you're pretty cool.
Pet Cola 31.
Hey.
Thank you.
Yeah, he knows what's up right there. Thanks for the ground, fellas. Thank the wives for letting you take the time away.
Yeah. And I got a very sick wife, so.
Did you see that she randomly commented yesterday just in the chat? She just went, "Hi." And I didn't say anything because I didn't know.
I didn't see that one. I saw one today, though. I'm called GPK. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You should have had Brock Purdy announce this, right?
That would be cool.
Yeah, right.
Make it like a new tradition.
That is pretty cool that he was, Emilio, the Mighty Duck Man. Thank you, Garrett.
Appreciate you, too old for this. Yeah, these guys have been hanging in the whole time, too. It's crazy.
God, this is a great draft. I'm just excited. Exactly. Brand Reed.
1, 2, 3 wide receivers, 2 tight ends.
Love that.
Yeah.
Halfback.
What Sean Clifford had to fill in a couple games this year and just play lights out. I'd laugh so hard, dude.
Appreciate you, Mike, as always. Thanks, buddy. DeJuan Johnson, defensive end, Toledo. Final pick. All over.
That was good.
All right, guys.
Dad, do you know what the griddle is?
I don't know where the griddle is. I get the impression I'm needed, so I should probably get going here.
Perfect way to end the draft.
Yeah, Thank you, Ron. Appreciate you. Thanks,
Yeah,
Jake.
man. Thank you guys. I appreciate your help. We'll be talking.
All right,
Have a good night.
Go Pack, go.
Go Pack, go.